take small things like that and they manipulate it and twist it to fit their narrative to harm parents.
I just got here, so she might be talking about her kids are be bruised. I was a little bruise on her arm. I'm just gonna like bippity bop bop. Just a little bit back here.
There could be any reason for a bruise. I can hit my elbow on the steering wheel and get a bruise. I can hug somebody too hard and get a bruise. I don't know. You know what I mean, though. And children,
I've never heard of somebody get hugged too hard and getting a bruise.
They get bruises. That is something that they get. Specifically the knees. I mean, my daughter once dropped an iPad on her forehead and had a bruise on her forehead from dropping an iPad on her face.
She dropped it? You dropped it. I don't know. I'll stop being an asshole.
Great. But they get dings and bruises and cuts and scrapes. That's what they do. But the problem is in society now is that children don't play like
always society's fault.
They used to. And so investigators and CPS, anytime they see a bruise or a mark, they just assume that you were beating on your child instead of your child having some honest, simple, innocent explanation. She was outside playing. Like in my case, my daughter was playing with a rubber ball. She stepped on it, she fell, she went to catch her fall, and she broke her arm. There is a basic, simple explanation for what happened, but these investigators so many times get it wrong, get tunnel vision, and they go off of things that they consider evidence, which is not actually evidence, which would be a minor bruise. It's different if we're talking about a child having a black eye. That's completely different. But what I'm saying is for a child to have a small finger, what looks like a fingerprint, like a tiny little bruise, that is completely different. That is not child abuse. There's probably an honest explanation, innocent.
All right, it was her kid. I doubt that a kid's broken arm would just have a tiny little bruise on it.
As to why or how that child got that bruise. It's crazy that they take small things like that and they manipulate it and twist it to fit their narrative to harm parents. Children get minor scrapes, bruises, bangs. It's just what they do. So when I was reading that, and it was talking about these bruises, were there evidence? Absolutely not. That is not even... That should not be legal in a court of law. I don't believe that it is. I don't think that I'm not saying that they haven't took somebody's children over bruises, because I'm sure that they have. But what I'm saying is it should not be considered as evidence. Now, the damage to her head, absolutely. Those internal and external wounds tell a story and they give a timeline, especially if some of them were still in the process of healing. And
you should be a mortician then, I don't know.
And blunt force trauma to the head, or getting beat in the head, having some kind of...
All these scars tell a story.
Internal bleeding or something, that's not just going to heal up on its own. It's just so sad that baby had to go through that. And it sounds like the Department of Social Services had already been in there once, because it said that the child had just came back from Georgia from a foster home. So sad. Well, that's the thing, Cecilia. They don't anymore. They're in the house. They're on their phones. They're in the house. They're on their gaming systems. They're in the house. They're, doing whatever. They don't go outside and play anymore. And for CPS,
they're in the house.
When they run across a family with children that actually go outside and play, they don't know how to handle it, because not many children do that anymore, which is crazy. So you get a child like mine who loved...
Kids don't play anymore these days? Why is my thing down here gone?
To be outside. We were always outside. Who loved to be outside. And if she had a bruise, they would have said that I was beating her. You know what I mean? That's what they do. They take information, they twist it, and they try to make something out of fucking nothing to build a case against the parent. It's crazy. And then children like this, who I can clearly tell the parents were extremely unwell, whether it's drugs, whether it's alcohol, whether it's simply just mental health problems, that baby shouldn't have been in that house judged by those mug shots. I think we can all agree, just by looking at the mug shots, that someone should have been checking on them people and that baby, and nobody was. Children like that will fall through the cracks, but children like mine, I'll never have an opportunity to be with, because society has twisted and lied and forged cases to try to destroy me. People are evil. It's crazy.
I don't know about that. Why? Oh, why?
Good morning.
Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why.
I wonder what evidence they have against them.
Why? What the fuck is happening here? This button? There we go. Holy shit. Know how to use my computer. I need to smoke. I just woke up. I woke up
in the Mayadan area.
I like had 5 minutes to myself, and then I seen Brooke was live, and I was like, all right, it's that time of day. We missed I missed some stuff yesterday. We got to catch up on when she's done.
Yeah.
She said that I was making her popular. I heard. That's crazy.
Of North Carolina, breaking news. There's a great plan to build 10,000 homes in the next 5 years. I called it. I told. Oh, well, this little small town ain't gonna be small no more, baby. And all y'all's prices are about to shoot the fuck up. Gas is gonna go up. Food is gonna go up. Groceries are gonna go up. And they're gonna have subdivisions all over here. Say goodbye to the sticks. This is the mountains of North Carolina about to disappear. Development is coming through.
I gotta make a be right back sign on
I
this.
knew it when they put in the highway. They built 73, and when they put that in like 10, 15 years ago, I actually assumed that these housing developments would have been here before now. I guess COVID set them back a few years, you know what I mean? Stop production. Stop construction completely. The cost of materials. So they're looking to build 10,000 homes between Greensboro and Mayadan. Probably right off of 73, 311 or whatever. 220? 220. 220. School's gonna get busier. They're gonna have to build a new school. These schools, there ain't but one high school. Well, I'm glad I got to enjoy 20 years here before it become commercialized. Damn. You know, what if I told you that we don't need no new homes? We just need the 1% to sell the homes that they own in their portfolios. Or these large corporations to start renting homes. Or selling them. We don't have a housing shortage. We have a greed problem. You should go visit Sullivan's Island up, down. You should visit Sullivan's Island and see how empty those houses are during the winter. There's not a soul on the entire island. There's thousands of houses, and they're all extra houses for the rich elites of Florida. Amelia's Island is the same way. It's empty 70% of the year. You walk by the houses and there's not even furniture in them. Do you know how much money you have to get your furniture shipped back to wherever you come from?
Or they were looted. I don't know.
Like, for real. You walk through in the summer, fully furnished. You walk through in November, everything's gone. It's spare homes. It's just vacationing homes. The whole island, 2 whole islands will be empty 70% of the year.
I mean, that could be there. That's fine.
And I wonder how much these new fancy homes they're going to build going to cost. What's the median price here? $400,000? Oh, people be asking me when I'm going to buy a house. When I get to heaven. Jesus has already got me a house waiting. Oh, that's funny. I would never spend $400,000 on a damn $150,000 house. You know what I mean? Y'all don't understand. So there was a plane crash over here in Moxville, Davie County, confirmed to be deadly. So this was the Sugar Valley Airport on Gilbert Road in Moxville around 12 a.m. The North Carolina State Highway Patrol responded minutes later, secured the scene, and started to contact the Federal Aviation Administration, the FAA. According to the FAA, the plane involved was a Stinson 108 Voyager. 3 people were on board at the time. The plane crashed while doing a go-around. The pilot and a minor passenger died in the crash. The 3rd occupant sustained minor injuries. Could you imagine being the survivor of that? First of all, Travis Barker was in a plane crash. If you don't know who he is, he's one of the greatest drummers to ever exist. He was in Blink 182. He went down in a plane crash. I think he was going on tour. He was taking a plane to go to work and perform on stage, concert, and the plane went down. He survived. He had to get like skin grafts. He was burned over half of his body. I mean, it was really bad. It's a miracle he lived. But for 20, 30 years, he didn't fly. Because of that, he refused to get on a plane. And I mean, you can't blame him, but that's PTSD. Like, you would have a lot of trauma from experiencing that. I mean, imagine for a second just being up there and then all of a sudden that plane starts falling. You just falling 10,000 feet out the sky. And then you hit the ground. And you know it's coming. You know that you're about to make impact with the fucking ground and probably die. And that whole, I don't know how long it would take. A minute? 30 seconds? How long do you think that it would take to drop 10,000 feet on an airline flight that weighs thousands of pounds? I don't think it would take very long. Probably long enough for you to realize what was happening. Oh God, we're about to crash, and then boom. You know? Terrifying. The fact that somebody lived. Boy. You better be thanking Jesus. So on Wednesday, officials with the NTSB will arrive to investigate and process the scene. Officials say the investigation will include tons of things. 72 hours of backtracking on the pilot. You know, they'll also get witness statements, flight tracking data, recordings of any air traffic control communications, aircraft maintenance records, weather forecasts, and actual weather and lighting conditions around the time of the accident. There's a lot of, it's a whole list of stuff. I mean, it's a huge list. So it sounds like they're going to do an investigation. Whoever lived, you better be counting your lucky stars. You better take that as a sign from God, because that's what it is. You better be listening to him, honey, because that was him telling you something.
Whoa.
The fact that you lived, 2 people are dead and 1 is injured after a plane crash in the Piedmont Triad on Tuesday. Wait a second, they said it was Wednesday. Oh no, that's when they investigated.
You're talking about plane crashes. Air controller.
They don't know why it
Brooke
happened.
here.
Go-arounds are common and can be planned or sudden. It can be a train and maneuver, and it can be done deliberately, or it can be done as a response to mitigating factors, to say another plane that pulls out in front of them, or if an airplane is trying to land or take off. I don't know what a go-around is, but it sounds like some kind of move that you would do in a plane. Y'all, I'm about to go work out. What a day. Can you believe that heifer texted me at 4:15 this morning? I woke up, my alarm went off at 5:15, so it was an hour after they texted me telling me that they couldn't do the interview.
Molly?
And I looked at my phone and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I woke up just, and then I went back to bed. I was like, I'm not staying up for this. Like, I went back to bed for like another hour or two, got up and did some reading for school.
Hey, we're getting shout-outs. I'm like half awake. Hey. Hey.
What I didn't tell, oh my God.
Hey.
That, let me read this, because there's a piece that I missed.
Right.
North Carolina mass shooting suspect out on bond. 2 others wanted for attempted murder. The rabbit hole goes, this is the same story that I started on from Hickory, North Carolina. 5 suspects are now connected to a June 1st mass shooting at a house party in Catawba County that left 1 man and 11 others injured. Oh my God. First of all, hold on. Listen, can we start looking at people and profiling again?
Oh my goodness. What's wrong with this guy? She's gonna say he's an incel or something, probably. He looks way too young to have a neck tattoo, I'll say that.
No, not him. He didn't commit a mass shooting, you don't say.
But there's lots of people that look like him that are harmless, though.
Joe Mama, good morning. You don't.
We're just gonna start, like, profiling every, like, fucking guy who can't get laid in high school. It's like, oh, alright, whatever.
Don't say. What gave it away? The neck tattoos. I can't wait to get my tattoos removed. The neck tattoos. Poor choice.
You just got a tattoo. She just got a tattoo like a few months, 2 months ago. Because you were like, it's been 2 months since I got drunk. You just got tatted, you crazy woman.
This is poor 20s, 30s, 20s, 30s. And what is
Show us the VD tattoo.
going on with that mustache? Like, what in the Reno 911 is going on right now? This little shit killed somebody, shot 11 other people.
Got a mustache?
When he's out on bond right now. That I missed that. Sorry, my dyslexia. His name is Garon, Garon Killen, Killin, Killen. Listen, he's 20 years old. He's from Lenore. He's facing attempted first-degree murder charges connected to the shooting. He made his first court appearance this past Wednesday. He was given a $200,000 bond, which he paid, and was ordered to remain under electronic monitoring upon his release. Listen, how many times have we seen these electronic monitoring systems fail?
Doesn't say Ortiz.
Us.
Listen.
He shot and killed people, homie.
Homie. Yeah.
And he's back out on the streets.
I always, when I quote her, I say honey. I gotta start her saying homie. She doesn't say honey. She just says homie.
Less than 24 hours after he committed this shooting.
Homer Simpson.
Sheriff Don Brown said at a press conference on Wednesday that he was, quote, infuriated that Killen was back out on the streets. But Sheriff, it's your department. You know what's funny is they act like they ain't cool with the magistrate. Let me tell you something about these departments. They sit around hee-heeing and ha-haing and talking about cases and talking about suspects, and they know each other extensively. Their kids play sports together. They go out playing golf together. They go out down shooting the shit together at Chili's on Tuesdays.
Is that good?
For the sheriff to act like he had no power in this situation of this perp getting released on a $200,000 bond, he is blowing smoke up your asses. All he would have had to do was make a phone call. Yeah, you're going to have one coming in. Deputies just picked him up for a mass shooting. No bond. Please. Respectfully. Like.
Can we move her over? Can't move her up.
Some of y'all might be like, well, that's conflict of interest. That's illegal. They do it all the fucking time.
Calm down, Brooke.
Grow up. The Catawba County Sheriff's Office is still searching for 2 additional suspects in a connection with the mass shooting. Keandre Mack and Tolan Huff. Tolan. That little white boy name? Tolan Huff Jr. are both charged with attempted first-degree murder and considered armed and dangerous. What the world? Sorry about that. Yeah, what is going on right now? 2 additional suspects So there's 5. Oh, wow, and he looked crazy. Look at that white boy. He look insane. I mean, the other one don't look good either, but what is going on with people out here? These mugshots just scream mental health problems. 2
Horns will be good when she's driving because she can't move her head around so much when she's driving.
additional suspects, Patrick told
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Good citizen super chatted $1.99. Thanks for the horns.
Oh, no
Smile
worries.
with horns.
22 from Hickory, and Raquan Craig, 21 from Taylorsville, was arrested and charged with 3 counts of aiding and abetting a person under the age of 21 by allowing the person possession of alcohol. What does this have to do with the murder case? Oh, I know. Let me tell you. They charging them with something, hoping that these little perps that are giving alcohol to juveniles, hoping that they'll snitch on their friends. Yeah, see, they were all hanging out together, and then the one kid committed the mass shooting. Well, apparently, these other 2 guys gave alcohol to somebody that was under 21. The cops charged them with giving alcohol to minors, more than likely in hopes that they will work out a plea arrangement to get these charges dropped in exchange for snitching on the friend that committed the mass shooting. Do you get it? This is something common that they'll do in cases like this. When the friends are refusing to talk, they'll charge them with something, and then they'll say, oh, well, sign this piece of paperwork. We'll give you a plea deal. You can be our main star witness, and we'll make these charges disappear. So the cops are probably trying to bait them with information and a plea deal. In my opinion, I don't know. I mean, you know, never know.
I think Brooke's more
Investigators have
she's more of a news reporter. But yeah, she thinks she's a detective.
maintained that there were multiple shooters at the house party. The party included adults and people under 21 years of age. So the cops are thinking that there was multiple people that did this shooting. However, they've only charged 1 guy, and there's 4 other perps that it could be. And it sounds like somebody's going to start rolling soon. I mean, they're 20 years old. Of course they're going to start fucking rolling. Nobody's loyal to themselves, much less their fucking friends. Why do you think I have none? Of course they're going to snitch. So the 58-year-old man that was killed was 58-year-old Sean Hood of Lenore. More than 80 shots were fired. The crime scene extended from the street to the house to the backyard to the neighbor's yard. That was the crime scene. Because all the shell casings and bullets everywhere. Oh, and then 12 people were shot, 1 died. So just imagine 12 bodies laying everywhere. You know, people take off running. So imagine shots start firing off, people start running, people are getting hit, people are going down. The State Bureau of Investigation and the FBI are assisting with the investigation. What a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't go to parties.
Well, she meant the FBI was idiots.
So crazy. The moment you get around people and they got alcohol and God knows what in them, that's when shit goes south. It's just how it is.
There's a Reddit. There's like a snark page on here.
I've been wondering what was going on in North Carolina. They over here arguing over parking spots.
Come
The
on, Jill.
HOA is trying to not allow people in certain neighborhoods. They're trying to ban street parking because of the aesthetic. Yes, HOA says it looks tacky for people to have visitors and then be parked on the street in front of the visitor's home. So now they're making it, and people are firing back saying, this is crazy, we have to have somewhere to park. You probably shouldn't have moved to North Carolina. Yeah. I've been there, done that. We had HOA in Oak Ridge, so when we lived in
Shout out Raisin.
Arbor Run, there was HOA.
Did Brooke say Raisin?
And we had to pay fees. It was like $3,000 a year That was for just to access the pool, and because like this neighborhood had like a pool and all of that crap. I don't know what it's called, like an event center. But HOA would send us notices. Like we had this wood plank that was part of the window frame. It was like a shutter. It came off of one of the huge, you would need a bucket truck to get up there. This home was over 2 stories tall. You would need a bucket truck to get up there to replace that piece of wood that was.
I have no idea what a squirrel mod is.
Was a window. I don't know what it was called. So they kept sending us notices telling us that we were going to have to face fines if we didn't get that piece of wood back up.
I've said before that, like, Brooke reminds me of a squirrel. She reminds me of Sandy the squirrel. But then people will be like, don't fucking do that to Sandy the squirrel from SpongeBob. And I'm like, okay. She's not. She's like, Sandy's the squirrel's insane fucking murderous cousin.
Why would you want to move somewhere where people are going to penalize you and try to scam you just so you can look cool? Like, and HOA just said that the reason that they're trying to prevent these people in their neighborhood from parking in front of the homes is because of the, quote, aesthetics. So they care more about how the neighborhood looks than how the people in the neighborhood feel.
Well, this is like an alternate universe, Sandy the squirrel.
400-pound alligator captured in North Carolina on suspicion of being a dinosaur. Do you see why I can't be up here with these people? That is a real headline. I mean, it's funny because I know it's true. I know it was some old people like, oh my God, Barbara, look, there's a dinosaur in the creek. Like, first of all, that sheriff looks like most of them around here. That alligator is huge. 400 pounds. A massive offender with scaly intentions was nabbed by authorities after he was spotted loitering. You cannot make this shit up. I know they're trying to be funny, and it's fun.
Oh, it's loading. Why would be doing that?
But the irony that they're in his home and they think that he's in their home, I think that's the funniest part. He was spotted loitering near the double yellow line on a roadway in North Carolina. Pete the gator, weighing almost 400 pounds and measuring 10 feet long, was caught loitering off of the pavement in Jacksonville, North Carolina, around 120 miles south of Raleigh. He was just chilling and snapping and clearly ignoring the no loitering or lounging on roadway signs. They're trying to make a joke out of it, but a prehistoric perp has been cited for suspicion of being a dinosaur without proper papers. I cannot. Like, we have real problems in this state, and this is what they're doing with their time. I mean, it's cute, okay? It's cute, but like...
You got real problems in your life. Look what you're doing with the time.
Like, we're letting murderers out of jail at the same time. Think about that. This is around the same...
Exactly. It's because of her accent.
...time that they let that mass shooter out here. I got a prediction. I bet you, before he has his court date, I bet you that he will be back in jail for something else. But he's on home arrest, so how would he get in trouble on home arrest? He'll figure out a way. He's 20 years old. Watch him go.
I thought we were still talking about the alligator. I was like, they gave the alligator home arrest?
Oh, turn him loose, watch him go. I bet you money before he has his first appearance, or his appearances for his final appearance to get sentenced for this mass shooting, I bet you he'll be back in handcuffs and back in the news. Mark my words. So they took this 400-pound gator on a boat to a ramp at Camp Gregor a few miles away and released it back into the wild the next day. Look at these idiots. They are literally cutting up. The one guy, the bald guy's like, hey!
Yeah.
Just another day at work. Like, they even got a bag over the poor alligator's eyes like they're about to interrogate him. Like there's a bag.
Maybe it's so like the alligator can't see to attack him. I would assume. I don't do what I guess in Black Ops they put paper bags over people's heads. I don't see the normal cops putting paper bags over people's heads.
Over his head.
But in the movies, you know.
Whoa. Those things can weigh up to 500 pounds and can reach 13 feet long.
Makes them more docile. That makes sense.
These animals are shy and secretive. You sure about that? Because I just had one that tried to eat my toes off a few ago. You sure? Because he didn't seem shy. He seemed like he wanted to be my pet or either eat me. I was sitting on the tailgate of the truck and we were at this beautiful river in Jacksonville. It's a stream and it's real murky. It's the exact place that you would see crocodiles or alligators. And sure enough, my feet are dangling off the tailgate. I'm talking to y'all on live and I see something out of my peripheral. I look down and it's a baby alligator that's probably that long with his little tail. He was so cute. But I'm gonna tell you what, them teeth would have tore my toes up. It would have been an ER visit 100%. Them little razor sharp teeth. And then I jump up on the tailgate. He goes back into the water. He swims across the little canal. He's chilling. Somehow he made his way all the way back over to me and come out the water again. Determined little gator. Determined. Cute.
See, we're bouncing back between gator stories and like mass shootings. It's interesting.
But definitely want to mess me up. Good morning, y'all. I'm okay. Just taking it day by day. Nothing I can do, you know? Day by day.
Day by day.
Getting all bent out of shape about losing
Day
my
by
truck.
day.
Ain't gonna do me no good. Can't do nothing about it. I've done the best that I can. I almost want to send an... I'm not gonna start shit. I'm not. About that job interview this morning.
Did you have a job interview? That's impressive.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
15-year-old boy charged with murder in the shooting death of a 13-year-old boy in Juliet. Where's Juliet? Juliet police said a 15-year-old boy has been arrested and charged with the murder of a 13-year-old boy shot to death in an alley on Monday. Officers were called to the 300 block of South Des Plaines Street in Juliet Monday shortly before 4:45 p.m., where they found the teen in an alley with a gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Wednesday, police arrested the 15-year-old boy who said that he knew the victim and had been involved in an ongoing personal dispute with him. Police said that they believe the 15-year-old confronted the 13-year-old as part of this dispute and allegedly shot him twice during the confrontation. The teen was arrested Tuesday in the 600 block of Benton Street for aggravated battery, mob action, and disorderly conduct from a separate incident on May 6th. Where are the parents?
That's
My
what your
parents
kids
would
are
have
saying.
never
They're saying, where's my parents?
let me run the streets like this. This is neglect.
In a car talking about a bunch of crazy shit.
I want to be clear. When you are allowing your hellion to run the street like this, you're neglecting them. You should go to jail for neglect. While he was in custody, he was questioned about the shooting death of the 13-year-old. Did he have an attorney? He's a juvenile. What is going on? Surely he had a parent present. Surely. Otherwise, the whole fucking statement will have to be thrown out. Like, what do they do? Surely they know what they're doing, right? The teen is currently in custody at the River Valley Justice Center. He's not been identified due to his age. The victim is identified as Miguel Mahan Perez. It is not known when the 15-year-old will go to court. I don't agree with holding these perpetrators' name, child or not. I don't agree with it. Now, if they were the victim of a crime, absolutely. But did you notice how the victim of the crime, they printed his name, but the perpetrator of the crime, they did not? They're still looking for that dad, you guys. The guy from Washington State that murdered
Chicago.
his 3 daughters this past weekend, Friday. This is out of Central Washington State. He's wanted on, so his name's Travis Decker. He was 32 years old. He was a highly skilled, trained member of the military. He's currently not in the military. He was living out of a car. Him and his ex, they either split or went through a divorce. And before they split, they had three daughters. Peyton, Evelyn. They were 9. There was 3. Peyton, Evelyn, and Olivia. 9, 8, and I think like 4 years old. Somehow he had weekend visits with these child, not overnight, because of his circumstances. He recently had mental health problems. He also had been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. He was refusing to take his medication. He
look at all that orange. That's what I like to see.
Was living out of a car. He was going through a lot, and in my opinion, he should have never been around those children. The court allowed him to have weekend visits, but it was only supposed to be for a few hours at a time. He would get the girls on Friday at approximately like 9 a.m. and then he'd bring them back Friday night at like 7 p.m. And I don't know the exact schedule. I'm just giving you an example. He picked the girls up on Friday and went missing. The mother of these children, his ex, immediately called investigators saying this is not normal. This is not like him. He's been really not doing well. They were able to locate his white GMC truck to a campground, and that's where they found the little girls' bodies. I think the saddest part is to know that these little girls put up a fight because they were zip tied. Their arms and feet were zip tied together. They were all suffocated. The autopsy determined that they suffered from asphyxiation.
A trigger warning, maybe?
It is so reminiscent of the Chris Watts case. With that little baby saying, no, daddy, don't. No, daddy, don't.
That's what you remember from that?
It makes me angry because you can clearly see that he is unwell. He should have never been around those children. And so now
Brooke said, like, I don't know, just scary stuff going on in her head all the time.
Now my question is how are parents like that slipping through the cracks of DSS? I mean, did they not have enough workers? Or
You're my secret lover now? Jesus, jumping.
All systems down that bad that, and I think that that's the case because their caseloads are ridiculous. I think they have a major problem with staffing like most first responders. Even though I don't consider them first responders, I consider them the devil.
No, wait, what?
But you know what I'm...
First responders that saved your life when they were supposed to be saving those other people's lives? You died 7 times? The first responders are the devil? What the fuck are you talking about, Brooke?
I mean, like, why did a court deem him fit to even be seeing these children? If anything, he should have had supervised visitation. Good morning, critter. What is going on? I just ignore it. Just ignore it, y'all. The reason I'm ignoring it now is because I want y'all to see the evils of the world. So they were 9, 8, and 5 years old. Their father did not return them after a planned visit on Friday. They found his white GMC Sierra with Washington plates at the park. And they found the girls' bodies about 75 to 100 yards away from the truck. Police believe the girls died from asphyxiation, so I guess they're still waiting on the autopsy. And they reported that their wrists were zip tied. And I read another report that their feet were zip tied too. So in the media, don't come here saying I'm getting stuff wrong. I'm reading off a screen that the media wrote. It's their job to get it right, not mine. They're the ones that got a bachelor in journalism.
I'm reading off a screen that the media wrote, but are you reading it right? Sometimes she reads shit wrong. Or she, like, understands it wrong. I don't know, man. But, yeah, it's the media's fault. It's the media and society's fault.
I'm like, not me. People get mad at me because I get facts wrong.
Brooke's not the problem here.
And I always try to go back and say, hey, I got this wrong. Even if it's a week later.
When did she do that? I've never heard her walk anything back. She might have. I just haven't heard it.
And I find out something new and I come back and I'm like, you guys, I was wrong. The mother told detectives, quote, she expressed concerns because Decker reportedly has never done this before, but is currently experiencing some mental health issues. So, I mean, listen, a part of me is angry at the mother because, girl, if you knew that he was this bad off, why the fuck did you let him have the children?
For fun.
You wanted to go out and enjoy your evening? Is that what it was? You wanted some mommy time? Listen, I'm trying not to be judgmental, but it's...
Why didn't you report your kid's arm broken? It was like because it was like 2 days to your birthday, and you're like, I don't want to deal with that shit. It's gonna ruin my birthday. That's my theory. Just because, like, I learned Brooke's birthday the other day, and then we also saw when the kid's arm was broken. So I was like, It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
I'm just being honest on this one. It's hard.
If Brooke can be a detective, I can be a detective.
Good morning, Tracy. I hope you're doing well, Critter. Somebody was asking about you last night. They were like,
Critter Bones is here? Yeah, this is actually kind of legend. This is legendary. Whoa, we were.
like, have you seen Critter? I said, yeah, yesterday. I said, I think he's busy. He's got a lot going on. He helps a lot of people out. Like,
Critter, you help out a lot of people?
hold on, what is this? Australian prosecutors claim Aaron Patterson invented the guest list to launch and serve them beef Wellington laced with mushrooms, like psychedelic mushrooms. Hold on, we got to read this. First of all, once again, let's take a gander at this mugshot, because this ain't even a mugshot, and you can tell that this bitch is unwell. Unwell as hell.
This isn't even a mugshot. Yeah, she's just like in a car. Why? How do we? Can we tell she's unwell? Looks like Nicholas Diorio, or like who was the person who turned into a plum in Willy Wonka?
How much more unwell does it get? Hair falling out, greasy hair, face swollen, bags under the eyes, pale. She's so white. She hasn't seen sunlight ever.
That's you. I mean, she's kind of tanned right now, but like naturally she's pretty pale. Like in the winter, Brooke is pretty pale.
Not well. So what happened? This woman is from Australia. Her name is Erin Patterson, sorry. I love Jordan. So she is accused, she killed her husband with mushrooms? Her estranged husband's relatives, through her defense, said that it was a terrible accident. So she's 50. Hey, she don't look bad for 50. I thought she was like 25. That's how they look nowadays. Shut up.
She does look good for 50. Brooke is bragging on this woman.
People are not well. So she's 50. She was estranged from her husband, Simon Patterson, on July 29th of 23, when prosecutors claim she invited his family over to discuss recent medical concerns at an adults-only lunch. Mr. Patterson's 70-year-old parents, Don and Gail Patterson, and Gail Patterson's sister, Heather Wilkinson, 66, died days after ingesting beef Wellington, prepared and cooked by Erin Patterson in her Victoria home.
The British dish,
So,
right?
were these psychedelic mushrooms or clearly poisonous mushrooms? She poisoned his whole family and killed them all. I'm not laughing. I'm shocked. Heather Wilkinson's husband, Ian Wilkinson, 71, fell ill, but somehow survived after weeks of medical treatment. How many people did she kill? Erin Patterson, an Australian mother of two, facing 3 counts of murder and 1 count of attempted murder. She lived in Leogathia, about 85 miles south of Melbourne. I know Melbourne, I'm familiar. Huge problems there, specifically methamphetamine. Where she reportedly foraged wild mushrooms as part of a years-long hobby. She also began collecting edible fungi from botanic gardens. Miss Patterson told the court she regularly bought the mushrooms back home and processed them in a food dehydrator, preserving them to use in a dish throughout the year. She said in court that she frequently mixed wild mushrooms with those purchased from the store. So they weren't psychedelic mushrooms, but they were poisonous mushrooms. By July 29th of 23, Erin Patterson's marriage to Simon had deteriorated. There existed disagreements between them over child support and the kids' schooling, and the in-laws reportedly acted as mediators between the two parties, which was why she invited them over to her home for a sit-down dinner. I wonder if she knew they were poisonous. This is...
Critter. I don't even think Critter is a mod,
So Erin drops
actually.
her kids off, ages 9 and 14, for a movie outing with
It doesn't look like Critter's a mod. They would be blue. I'm surprised Critter isn't a mod, actually.
one of their friends before lunch. And so Erin's a piece of shit. No, we do not
But people are disagreeing with you, Critter. They think, I think too, that you have some influence over Brooke.
drop 9-year-olds off to be unsupervised in a movie theater. I don't care if they do have a 14-year-old with them. Absolutely not. We don't need to be dropping 14-year-olds off in public places by themselves nowadays. So she drops these 2 underage children off with their friends at the theater.
Brooke would never. Her and Critter are like bestest of friends.
And then she goes
That'd be like me blocking raisins.
home and murders her ex-husband Samley. Now I'm thinking she did it intentionally because she dropped her children off in a public space with no parental guidance. 14 is too young to be by themselves unsupervised. I don't care. I will always stand by the.
I don't know who Shelby is.
Yes, we can start doing that when you get a job. When you get a job and you're responsible enough to work, then you're responsible enough to go off with your friends on Friday night to go to the theater and see a movie. 14 years old is too young, especially nowadays.
Interior crocodile.
All these pedophiles out here just looking for an opportunity to walk into a theater and introduce yourself to your their self to your
Why
child.
she keep saying it like that?
So let's see. For the fateful lunch date, Erin Patterson admitted in court that she intended to use the poisonous mushrooms in the beef Wellington meal, but denied having any knowledge that they were toxic. So she admitted to using the mushrooms, but she claimed that she didn't know that they were poisonous. Okay. That's why I was saying, I wonder if she knew. She knew. She knew. Let me tell you how I know she knew. Because she's been studying mushrooms and collecting mushrooms for years. She even said herself that she likes to pick and forage for mushrooms, and then she'll save them, dry them out, and use them in dishes all around the year. So she knew the basics of mushrooms. She knew the dangers of mushrooms. For those that don't know, I think there's approximately like 350,000 different mushrooms, and a good portion of those are actually poisonous. I could be wrong on those numbers. It's been a long time since I've been to horticulture school, 10 years. So there's a lot, though. There's hundreds of thousands of mushrooms, and a good portion of those are poisonous. So she knew the game. She knew enough to know better.
Brooke's been to school for like everything. It's like fucking Heather Gillespie. She's been in for what? Like she got a marketing degree. She got a horticulture degree. She's getting an agricultural business degree. She needs to be a lawyer because she keeps trying to represent herself, getting kicked out of court and blaming it out like Carpinos.
The exact origins of the mushrooms in question remain unclear, whether from foraging or an Asian market in Melbourne. Well, if they were poisonous, honey, they didn't come from a damn Asian market in Melbourne. You think you can just go pick these up at your local farmer's market? The defendant described one purchase from the city grocery.
So would Brooke be considered a botanist? That's like a throwback. That's impressive. So I don't want to. She never shows her degrees or anything.
Being very pungent, girl, bye. So now, that's her defense. They're going to say she accidentally bought these mushrooms at a market in Melbourne. So the name of this mushroom, y'all know I ain't going to be able to say it. Amanta phallolides. Listen. Better known as the death cap mushroom. Oh, wow. Are a deadly fungus that accounts for 90% of mushroom-related deaths. She knew exactly what to look for, exactly what to put in the food. 90% of mushroom-related deaths are because of this specific strain of mushroom that she used in the beef Wellington. In my opinion, she knew. This was intentional.
Probably.
Dropping the kids off, calling a adults-only dinner, inviting everybody in the family over. Like, in my opinion, this was premeditated. In my opinion. Plant pathologists, hold on one second. Indigenous to the United Kingdom and Ireland, these mushrooms had been sporadically introduced to areas such as North America and Australia. Plant pathologist Milton Dott of the U.S. Department of Agriculture told the magazine that although death cap mushrooms are relatively safe to the touch, consuming the fungi prevents the body from creating protein, thus causing liver and kidney failure. Holy shit. So you eat them and you go into kidney and liver failure. The symptoms? An onset of symptoms of death cap mushroom poisoning beginning 8 to 12 hours after consumption can include low blood pressure, vomiting, nausea. Symptoms often appear to disappear, sometimes for up to 72 hours before organ failure begins, killing the victim 3 to 6 days after ingestion. New fear unlocked.
Are you going to be eating?
You got the food.
When are you going to be eating random mushrooms that people are just going to be giving you, Brooke? Why is that a new fear?
Food poisoning because you're shitting your brains out and throwing up. And your body is really going into liver and kidney failure. Or
because she's paranoid. She thinks the stalkers work at like Burger King and they're going to be putting these mushrooms in her burgers.
Organ failure. It kills you 3 to 6 days after you eat them. And it says the symptoms will go away, so you think you're getting better, and then you drop dead. Terrifying.
Well, you only eat protein, Brooke. I think you have the opposite
Especially if y'all
problem.
have beef and they're serving beef. Oh my God. So let's see here. Erin Patterson's mother-in-law, Gail Patterson, she died 6 days after the lunch on August 4th after multiple organs shut down due to altered liver function. a direct result of the toxic mushrooms. Aaron Patterson's father-in-law, Don, was a former high school teacher who retired in 2000. He died one day after his wife in the same manner. The couple left behind 4 adult children. Heather Wilkinson was a mother of 4 and the young sister of Gail. She was a teacher's aide. Aaron Patterson's meal was served on a different colored plate than the others. Her husband would later tell the court. Miss Wilkinson died in the early morning hours of August 4th of 2023. Heather Wilkinson's husband, Ian Wilkinson, had served as a pastor. This woman is evil. You taking out pastors and teachers? Do you know how bad we need them right now?
Oh, this one's broken.
He survived. That was the only surviving person. Was this Ian Wilkinson, which was the husband. So she's been charged with attempting to murder Simon.
Yeah, that's a classic, Jay. Fucking generator lady.
Did he not die? Aaron Patterson was charged with attempting to murder Simon Patterson at the lunch, though the charges were eventually dropped at the start of the trial. She initially invited her husband, who lived away from home, though he declined. She invited her own husband at the time, too. She was going to take him out, too, and he declined to come to eat. She was trying to kill everybody.
Aw, see, Critter says, I'm sorry y'all got blocked. I tried telling Brooke y'all are cool, but she doesn't listen as usual. Well, thanks for trying.
Oh my God, let me read you this text exchange between them. So this was Aaron Patterson, the one that was charged with murdering all these people.
I said I would edit her videos, but it'd be $300 a month.
In response to Aaron Patterson's invitation, Simon Peterson texted the following. So this was her ex. She was also trying to take him out. So it sounds like it was the 4 people that came. It was Simon's parents and Simon's aunt and uncle. Simon didn't come. That was the ex-husband. Simon replied to Aaron saying, "Sorry, I feel too uncomfortable about coming to lunch with you. Mom, Dad, Heather, and Ian tomorrow, but I'm happy to talk to you about your health implications another time, or health and implications of that another time. If you'd like to discuss over the phone, just let me know." So Simon clearly knew that she was dangerous because he refused to come and eat with her. And he even said, "I feel uncomfortable about coming to lunch with you." Aaron replies, the murderer with the mushrooms, the murderous mushroom witch, "That's really disappointing. I've spent many hours this week
Murderous
preparing this lunch
mushroom
tomorrow."
witch.
I bet you did, girl. I bet you spent lots of hours picking mushrooms. "It's been exhausting in light of the issues I'm facing, and I spent a small fortune on beef eye fillet to make beef Wellington because I wanted it to be a special meal, as I may not be able to host a lunch like this again for a long time." So she baited these people with health problems. She told them that she was sick and she wanted to have them over and blah, blah, blah. And so they were all coming over to talk about her health problems. You need to rewind to the beginning of this video. So she was really trying to bait him over there to kill him with this beef Wellington. This is crazy. This bitch is psycho. Beef Wellington murder case. 3 days ago. Here's what she faces. Pop-ups. So she told the whole family that she was diagnosed with ovarian cancer, and that's why they were coming over to talk to her. And her ex-husband, he says, "I'm uncomfortable. I'm not coming over there."
Smart man.
But his whole family goes over there, and 3 out of 4 people die. The jury in her triple murder trial also heard that she was never diagnosed with ovarian cancer.
She's a murderer. I think.
So she literally
right?
lied to these people to get them in her house so that she could kill them.
Yes, I think we've gotten. Yeah. How much more proof do we need?
She's pled not guilty.
That's what you pled too. That's what they all plead. Actually, no, you pled guilty.
She
am I
claims
saying?
that this was a terrible,
You pled guilty. Then you still say you're innocent.
tragic accident. Who believes that? Does anybody? I mean, some of y'all might. I don't. I don't. I can take one look at her and see that she was miserable. I can see that she was unhappy and that she was probably trying to get back at her ex-husband and take his whole... Clearly, she took him out. So, no, that is a face of miserable. And people that are miserable become petty, angry, and they want to get back at you. What did I say? People like that don't get the reaction that they want from a person turn violent. They want to destroy someone because that person did not behave the way that they wanted them to, which is so immature. That shows you where she's at 50 years old. She's still stewing over a marriage that ended years ago, at least 9 years ago, you know, the last time they had sex, because their oldest is 9. We don't know the dynamics, but you get what I'm saying. She been sitting there stewing for years and was ready to kill somebody. And that's what she did. This was no accident. This was premeditated, in my opinion. I can take one look at you and tell you who she is.
Good from profiling. Also, she's got that criminal mind.
And
like
then
that show, Criminal Minds.
The news report helps me fill in all the gaps. She just killed 3 people with a plate of food, homie. Food is supposed to bring us together, not take us out. It's supposed to unite us, not take us out.
That's right, homie.
What a sick bitch. And this is why you don't eat at everybody's house. Oh my God, these poor people. Look at these poor little old people. Yo, how could you take them happy, smiling faces off this earth? They look happier
I don't know. I mean, we could probably find it.
than
Let's
she
see.
ever looked.
Woman kills with mushroom.
What a
So-
sick bitch. People like that, they'll rot in hell. They'll rot in hell. Y'all, I'm going to work out. Oh, God. I got a test tomorrow. I got to study tonight. I want to see if I can get like 100. My goal will be 98. My goal will be 98. I got a 96 last week, and then the week before that I got a B. But
He was trying to cook a bland meal.
I'm really
Yeah, I don't
trying
think
to
so.
focus on getting good grades. I want to just do the best that I can, you know? I just want to do the best that I can. The school that I'm going to, they don't have like regular graduation ceremonies. They don't do like...
Critter, tell her I'm using OBS too. She could use I could teach her how to use OBS. Well, not really. I don't know. She thinks OBS is used to fucking edit, apparently.
valedictorian, I forget how to say it. Hip hop anonymous. They don't do stuff like that there. They'll mail me my degree or whatever, but
No,
I
she's not
won't
getting a
get
job.
the regular college experience, which I don't need. But I am grateful that my education is free, and that I found out a way to get into school and not have to spend a bunch of money. You can go to school for free. There's dozens, if not hundreds, of degrees that you can get for free. You just got to think outside the box and do your research. So I'm glad that the school helped me. Oh God, here. But like, I'm glad that I didn't take out a loan and stay here, because I've only been back for like 24 hours and I've been absolutely miserable. I don't have resources here, you know? There's nothing to do here. Sit in the Walmart parking lot, and you can't do that but for so long. So there's nothing to do here. North Carolina is not a state for people like me. You know, it's just not. North Carolina is a state for people that want to be in the house. I don't want to be in the house. I want to be outside doing something. Always. For the rest of my life. I love you guys, and I hope y'all have a good morning. I'm going to go work out, and we'll talk this afternoon. I hope that y'all have a good morning. Y'all be safe out there. Bye, y'all.
Alright, so we missed stream yesterday. A stream? Maybe 2 streams yesterday. Where apparently people were saying that she said that I'm making her popular, which I said was flattering in the other stream. Because it is. Like, I don't know about that. I don't think that's accurate. Which one is it though? Brooke's getting ready to bed in the car. Did we watch that? Oh, there was these. She did these 1-minute videos. That was her, like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Her data was out apparently, which doesn't make any sense anymore. I don't want to be mean, but I won't be bullied by anyone. Love my followers. Did we watch that one? trying to remember which one we watched. I think we watched this one live, and then we went back to this one. I don't know. I don't think we watched this one.
The cops will be back down.
Oh yeah, she fell off a wall here. So I know we definitely didn't watch this one. Why is that other one titled that? Did we watch that one live? I don't know. They all blend together after a while, but this is someone sent me this part. So we can start here and then cycle back and then just like, I don't know, see what I can search transcripts if there is for popular and we see what people were talking about.
You to jail tonight. I was climbing the old fort. Probably not a good idea. Oh, yeah, I could do it. I don't want to get in trouble, though. If this is some kind of fucking monument, I'm going to go to jail. Oh, we're good.
So, I mean, like, it wasn't a fall, but she took it well.
I'm okay. It didn't hurt. I got cushion back there now. I've been eating. I'm okay? Okay. Y'all ready?
She's always climbing on everything. She's climbing on fucking everything. So, like, I don't know. We'll go back to the beginning of this to see what's up.
I hope this works.
She was climbing monuments. Do you want to see it again? Hold on.
I've got 4 teenagers down there. Oh, yeah, I could do it. I don't want to get in trouble, though. If this is some kind of fucking monument, I'm going to go to jail. Oh, we're good.
She's good.
I'm okay. It didn't hurt. I got cushion back
No, she fell off a wall.
there now. I've been eating. I hope this works.
I don't know what she's doing on the wall either. She just wanted to see if she could climb it. She was like, I could probably climb that shit.
I've got 4 teenagers down there. Hold on. Stay.
Is that more creatine? All she has is like electrolytes and creatine. She's gonna fucking die. She throws away any real food. How isn't she dead? That's probably how she lost all that weight. Look, it's DJ Alien Hippie. You guys want to listen to the song while she gets this, whatever the fuck this is? We're just looking at creatine right now.
I hope this avocado is ready because I've had it in here for a week and it still don't look ready, y'all. I don't understand. Hey, Jordan. I don't understand how, why.
I got a bookmarked on
The
my phone and
avocados
then
are
I
not
gotta
acting
airdrop
right.
it to the computer. That's how I do things around here.
They're doing something genetically to them to make them bigger, and it's making them not ripen quick enough. I've never had an avocado last almost a week and a half on the in the damn box. That's crazy. When can I eat it? When can I eat it? Look at the view. I'm in the mountains.
Filters on max, but the wrinkles still show.
Swipe up from my skin. Care is
Terrible, I know.
Probably hear people
Sick
talking.
dogs coughing in the background track. Half a weed pen in my fanny pack. Bucket bong hits, yeah, I'm 16 again. In my dusty little kingdom where the madness never ends. Like, subscribe, check the wish list too. Cash at me, I got bills past due. I swear I'm sober, don't believe the lies. My eyes stay redder than my hair, no surprise. Drapes look like
we're gonna do a really
sheets,
carby
smells
meal.
like death. Every ex-friend's just a hater I've left. Paranoid thoughts in a live stream chat. 30 different people, not just one in a hat. Chameleon eyes flipped green to red. Watching my haters, they live in my head. Backstab, melt down, victim
The
again.
thing is, I'm not on the beach now, so the wind won't blow too much.
I swear it's not me, it's
As stuff starts falling to the ground.
super chats open. Donate, you fool. Dust in the air, dog hair on the screen. Still chasing clout in a filthy
Probably I'd say about 85. Inside of the truck is a lot hotter.
true. Or at least that's what I tell myself. View after view.
Drain off the vegetables. This is carrots, corn, peas, and potatoes. It's called real food.
It's called real food. Alright, we don't need this chat open anymore because that thing's done. Bum, bum, bum.
Y'all, I'm out of water again. Jesus Christ, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do tonight. I'm gonna have to get some. I'm out.
The song is DJ Alien Hippie's song. It's not actually about Brooke, but it fits Brooke. If Brooke had dogs, be pretty much the same person. And if she lived in a house, but like other than that, everything else is almost the same. All right, I'm just scrolling through because we only just see Brooke cooking and eating. That's like boring, and
That means I'm gonna have to pay more because the closest Walmart is 40 minutes away. So I'm gonna have to stop at a convenience store and get it. I don't like doing this at all, actually. Oh, that's funny. You wanna come do it for me, please, by all means, because I'm starving and I'm ill. Whole roof is smashed in. They got crime scene tape around it like they found 2 bodies under there or something.
what?
The whole roof is caved in on the backside. You see it falling down. Hold on.
That's probably why it's taped off so people don't get hurt.
You see it like literally on the backside falling down. Right there. Meow. Ain't it beautiful? Look at the ivy. I love these ivy trees. They're literally so pretty. Look at all that beautiful ivy. I don't know what it is. I think it is ivy. Not like poisonous ivy, but it like... This is a park. There's a river over there. Y'all want to go see? Let me grab a cracker, because I'm a fatty. It's so pretty. And go to where the river flows. God, these crackers are good. I'm sorry, I'm smacking. Oh, there's a big old...
There's a hole in the rock.
What's down there?
Probably like snakes or, I don't know, a shrew. What is a shrew? A shrew, it sounds like something where a shrew would live. Or looks like one.
Oh, the river's pretty. Look at that water. You can almost see, you can see through it. You used to be able
No,
to
you can't say green.
do that in Jacksonville, but it's gotten so polluted, it's murky.
I can't see through it.
Hell, there's bacteria in that, they say. There's a CDC warning out or whatever, a statewide warning. The bacteria is in the water. I think it's on the coast. I don't think it's in like the natural springs. This is dam water. This is a river. The dam river is what it's called. The dam river.
Shrews are venomous?
So
Like platypus?
I don't think that has bacteria in it.
Platypi?
But I'm gonna tell you what, across the street, all of these kids play in the river, and there ain't no bathroom out there. There ain't no porta-john, there ain't no bathroom. There ain't a bathroom for 40 minutes from here. Closest bathroom is gonna be up at the campground. You can only use that if you got a campsite. Or you're visiting the park during park hours. So yeah, you know they are. They doing that Jacksonville stuff in the rivers here in North Carolina. Oh, it's just a reality, man.
Reality, homie.
It's a beautiful park. Not, you don't think it's safe to swim in there? Probably not. I mean, it's probably safe, but I would advise against it because I have like OCD and I'm not putting my lady parts in that thing. You know what I mean? Like, no. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies to even think about my body going in some of these waters. Nope. Especially if they all using the bathroom in it too. Listen, I ain't trying to be funny. I just pay attention. They'll be out there all day, grilling out food and everything. I'm like, where do they go to the bathroom?
The ocean. We went over that. All right, she tricked us. She went back to the food.
I do think there's one somewhere around here, but it's not ever open.
Did you eat all her food? I'm actually kind of impressed.
Thank you, Joe Mama. It gets wet every year, E. coli year round. I don't doubt it. I like the swamp. I like people that have never had a job. People that put me apart. It's crazy. And this is information from people who live in their mama's basement, for God.
Wait, what? Who was she talking about? Maybe I gotta maybe get up a little bit more. Bitching about something. Sounds maybe related to what people say about us.
Happy. That's another thing. The pressure that I have to keep everybody on my channel happy is crazy. It's like, wait a second. I only need to be focused on making me happy. And like my life is literally crumbling. And I just feel like people want too much from me. Too much.
Maybe she takes like chat like too seriously. I don't know. Like, I get mad sometimes, but like, it's just life, Brooke. You can't be mad all the time. You can't be mad all of the time.
And they can't put themselves in my shoes ever, it feels like.
Wasn't that the van lifer that like I don't know if she had an attempted murder thing. I remember seeing the body cam of her getting arrested because she was trying to set some guy up, right? And like she took over his house and stuff. Is that the Unstoppable Morgan? I guess he broke doing something like that.
They go online, they read fake lies, and then they come over here and try to pick me apart. It's crazy. And this is information from people who live in their mama's basement, for God's sakes. People that have never had a job. People that are not trying, you know?
We've never had a job. Nah, she can't be talking about me then.
This crap is not by respectable people.
Yeah,
The
okay.
lies being told is not being told by respectable, honest people. There we go. And how do you know somebody's life story if you never met them? You know, you just gonna believe other lies? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
I think she'd be happier if she lived in the woods. Or you mean the Unstoppable Morgan lives in the woods? Brooke should live in the woods. She hates Walmart parking lot, the generators, and all the other people around her.
Absolutely, Brooke. Yeah, you should always want to grow and develop and learn. Let's go down to the river. I don't know. And, you know, I don't know. I think people get mad at me for that. Like, wanting to try. Like, I really think that people want me to lay down and just give up. And it'll never happen. I've been going through this for 37 years, since I was probably 2 or 3. Like, this is nothing new. I've been on my own since birth. Going through foster care home to damn group home to Department of Correction. This is nothing new. The only thing, I mean, one good thing is at least that, like, I'm free. I'm clean. You know, I got a good head on my shoulders. I'm working my ass off, going to school. I'm doing everything I need to do, so it is what it is. I can't change nothing. I've done the best that I can. So pretty. It's peaceful. I want to go down there, but I'm not walking down that mud.
Yeah, I want to go down there.
Dirty.
The rock looks hollow.
Look at the ivy. So pretty. Do you see the log on the house now? Jumping. I'm not going that. Fishing poles in the back. Exactly, not your pancake. That is exactly what I'm saying. So I have people come into my life.
People are giving you attention, Reckless Eric? Reckless Eric is a man of God who likes Nirvana. He's aight.
Then they have red flags, and then I slowly distance myself, and I cut them out. And then people come after me.
People get mad, they take it personal, and they come after me. Instead of internalizing, why would she push away from me? Instead of having some level of self-awareness as to the toxicity and the baggage that they have with them, instead of holding some level of awareness, they're out here angry at me, you know? It's crazy. Wonder what he's doing. Hey. Officer Hottie. He was cute. They ride down here and make sure everything's okay. This is that same park. Y'all remember I told you I had that officer roll up on me down at the other lake, and he was like, "You're cute. I bet your man's happy." I was like, "Whoa, dude." I was in the throes of fucking CPTSD at that time too. Whew. When he said that, I actually feared for my life. Listen, I watch too much true crime. I'm out here by myself, and he told me to come down here and park and sleep. And I really got to thinking about it. I was like, Jesus Christ, what if he comes down this road and blocks me in and tries something? He didn't. And I don't think that he ever would.
That's why you should, like, I don't know, sleep somewhere not exactly where that guy told you to sleep, I guess, the cop. But, like, it's, I guess I can understand her concern. But she's also, like, super paranoid because of all the true crime she watches, like she said.
But I was in the throes of CPTSD. I was in the middle of an episode, and he rolls up on me, and it, you know, like, people, I talk about these things, and I have the symptoms, and people want to say it's drug use when it's not.
See, because I saw another body cam recently, actually, and I totally forgot about this until now. I think it was like a week or two ago. You guys remember, fuck, what's his name? Takeshi 69? Is that his name? There were like fake cops who tried to pull him over and shit, and so he called the real cops, and they came out because he was in like a gated community, and they tried to pull him over in a Jeep. And they weren't in uniform or anything. Maybe they were in uniform, I can't remember. But I was like, that's fucking crazy, because the cops were just like, you want to press charges? And it's like, I don't want to press charges. Be like, you guys should care if someone's impersonating you and pulling people over. And they're like, yeah, well, if you don't want to press charges, I don't know. And I don't think they ever found the guys, so that's pretty crazy.
It sucks. I'm literally trying to help other people that have the same mental health disorders that I do, CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That means that you have had PTSD several times. It's very complex. You've had multiple major traumatic issues in life. And that's not just your mama punching you in the face. It's
But Brooke is not Takeshi 69 though.
Deeper than that. There has to be a certain level of evil intent involved to cause this. But yeah, I was freaking out. I was like, God. And then this is how bad it was. I couldn't even sleep. And I'm thinking about, well, what if he comes down here and block me out? What's my exit plan? I literally was going to swim across the damn river. I went through that last year, and that was around the time, you know, that I'm saying that, like, people were expecting too much from me. And now that I got my shit together, all my true friends done left me. Very interesting. That's how it is, though. What did I tell y'all when I first started this channel? I said people come and go. How many times do I say that a week? It's just the truth. People come and go.
Maybe once? I don't know. I don't hear her say it often.
I ain't saying nobody on YouTube don't care about me, but what I am saying is this is not the platform or the...
I don't know if anyone on YouTube actually does care about her. I mean, like, maybe, like, the people that watch her. I thought you meant YouTubers for a second. She probably means her viewers, actually.
...place to be looking for love, for...
Love? No, I don't think so.
You know, like... I wonder why they left. The cop came through and they left. Well, shit, I got the place to myself now. I'm gonna be loud. Let's go play in the river. I forgot what I was about to say. It wasn't important. Drama. People come and go. Let's go look at the old Civil War for it. I'm actually surprised that my phone is working. Well, glad to know that the cops are down here and they're not being dicks. He just rolled up and waved, so that's cool. Maybe they've chilled out a little bit. Usually they're hell in this. Usually they're hell in this town. Look at, oh wow, it like broke through the whole roof. What's for dinner? Log. It's on the kitchen table. Oh, there's a big ass hill. Oh, my glutes. Oh, wow. It fell from the road through the building. Oopsie. That was a cute little shelter, too. My favorite place, the woods. Look at Bay sitting over there. Ain't she pretty?
Betty? That's the name of her truck?
That is long ass skirt on. I'm trying not to get wet on the bottom. Old fort. I don't know.
Deep the Stalker
what
doesn't
war
even know
that
the
was
name
from,
of
but
Brooke's
it's an old
truck.
fort from a
Is it
war.
Betty?
Ouch.
What's that? Is that a fireplace?
I thought I hit that button. Oh, I didn't. YouTube wasn't a date. And let me tell you, man, that's another thing. When I first started this channel, I would have dudes send me like $5 on Cash App. And then they'd be like, here's my phone number. I'd love to meet you. Like, what do y'all think they were intending to do? Man, I'm telling y'all, there is a whole back alley of prostitution that goes on these platforms.
Some people, maybe they just are nice. Maybe they build like parasocial relationships. But like, I don't know about prostitution. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to say that YouTube is a fucking front for prostitution because that's insane.
In my opinion. It's like, once again, they see I'm cute. They're not listening to a thing I'm saying. I'm sitting here saying I refuse to be with somebody that mistreats me just for money. You know what I mean? I refuse to be with anybody that mistreats me, but I also refuse to be with somebody just for money. And here comes all these people out the woodworks trying to con me into bullshit with money because they know that I'm in my situation. It's like the exact evil that I was running from, I ran into on YouTube. Over and over. Over and over. I wonder if I can climb that. Probably shouldn't, but I want to try.
Oh, no, this is the thing.
What if the whole thing come down and I die? That's going out with a bang. They'll remember that.
I thought she found a different thing to
Wonder if
climb,
I'm
and I was
going
like, see, she's fucking climbing shit.
Ooh, there's like trash and shit in there. I bet you I can climb it. Hold on, give me time. I don't know where to set you down.
Fuck,
Oh, my
I don't know.
quads. My ass, my glutes, sorry. What brings you to jail tonight? I was climbing the old fort. Probably not a good idea.
Oh my god, why is it not? That's bad.
Oh, yeah, I could do it. I don't want to get in trouble, though. If this is some kind of fucking monument, I'm going to go to jail. Oh, we're good. I'm okay. It didn't hurt. I got cushion back there now. I've been eating. I'm okay? Okay. Y'all ready? Yeah, I bet, well, somebody broke the post down, and it looks like they had it roped off, so I don't want to, Lord, the cops will be back down here, and I'll be in handcuffs. She was defacing a national monument.
You guys like that, huh?
Be like, no, I was using it as a rock climbing wall. Oh, God, that was fun.
She should make that into a short. I'm lazy. I don't like making shorts. But Brooke makes shorts all the time. She could cut that into a short. People like it. Brooke, that's my suggestion to you.
Funny. It didn't look like I was that far up. I think I was a little far up than I thought. I wonder what that stone's for. Anybody know? Anybody know what they used
Looks like a wheel.
this for? Did they stand on top and shoot out to the water? Did they come floating on little boats through here?
Isn't North Carolina landlocked?
What is it? YouTuber original name. Tune in and hook up. They nuh-uh. No way. Come on,
Not
here's my
landlocked.
social
Okay, never mind. It's not like Atlantic Ocean.
You mean the lady that
Someone the other day was like, you don't know anything about life because you don't know the accent people have in North Carolina, and I was like, I'm fucking Canadian. I've never been to North Carolina. It's such an obscure fucking state to me too. It's not where anything's fucking happening. I never hear anybody be like, yeah, and it happened in North Carolina. Like, show me a state that shit's actually happening in, like New York or California or Texas or something. You guys got like 50 states and like half of them are nothing. So I don't know. I thought that was pretty crazy. But apparently North Carolina's on the Atlantic Ocean.
That graciously drove away from a fight. I get no grace. None.
Michael Burnett says, North Carolina rocks. And I'll take your word for it.
And I wasn't even in the wrong. Y'all see this, right? Okay, I just want to be clear. This is how society will take everything you do and twist it around like you're the bad guy. Oh, God. Once again, they can't conceptualize what respect is and what van life respect is because they've never had to live out of a van. I got a rock in my shoe. There's a mosquito on my hand. And there's one trying to get in my mouth.
Ugh. That's terrible.
Can't get this out of my shoe. Look at this. It is beautiful stonework. I wonder what it was from. Oh, hey, Oblivious.
So in Florida, well, she told us, she told the public, I'm in South Carolina already. So I just like, I don't know, I assume she's in North Carolina. But then she also like showed where she was on a map, and I didn't like take note of where she was on the map because I don't really care. But then she was like, I tricked people. So I guess she's not in North Carolina. But it's from Critter. Critter's like, you know, on the inside. I didn't go seeking this information out. Critter Bones came to me and said she's still in Florida.
You gotta be careful. You get poison ivy and stuff, and it'll mess you up. That looks like a pot plant.
I don't like this fancy card.
Ain't that pretty? I want to climb that tree. Oh, there's a rope swing over there.
Reckless Eric.
Look how clear that water is. Can y'all see the rocks? They're like big, huge, flat stones. All right, let's walk on up. Maybe we can put our feet in the water. I think there's an entrance somewhere. Sorry. The ivy. I don't know where that foot thing. There used to be a place for you to like walk down in the water, and it was wooden with steps. Did that shit overgrow? Look at that big old rock over there. Y'all see that rock wall over there? That's a huge rock. I wonder if I could climb that. We'd have to cross the river first. We'll have to come back on a sunny day when it's warm. Is that the steps? There used to be steps. I'm not tripping. I swear to God, there used to be steps. Oh, look at that rock. Oh, the steps went. They might have took them out. That big ass rock. There's like literal trees growing up the mountain. You see them?
Yeah, trees grow everywhere. I've seen trees grow like sideways out into water and stuff.
It's a cliff. Oh, I'm not Cecilia. I heard there's bacteria.
Oh look, there's a bench.
Do you think it's in the streams too? And hello? You think it's in the streams too? I heard it was at the Outer Banks. The bacteria. I don't know what they're doing, but they tore
It's such a spooky voice. The bacteria.
all this up.
Yeah, the bacteria scared us all a bit.
It's a mess. I don't see no damn steps. They used to have some steps that walk down in there. Oh, the sun's going down. It's beautiful. I don't see the steps. Mountain. Oh, look at the rocks up there. Looks like something out of a movie. Yeah, no, I wasn't planning to get in it tonight. I might check the warnings, like the warnings to see if there's bacteria in this water or if it's just the coast. This, as you can see, nobody's out here, so this would be the perfect place for us to actually swim because nobody's out here, and y'all know how I am about people. If there was tons of people in there, I wouldn't want to get in there because people are nasty. But with it being clear like that and no people over here, I would definitely get in there. We might can do that this weekend, which I'm sure it'll be busy though. Maybe we can do it. I don't know. We'll do it one day. I ain't never been on this side. I've been in the other water, but I ain't never been on this side. And you can actually they have a big old van that'll take you up the mountain and they'll give you a raft and you can like
Nathan, for you, in the rebate episode, they got a van to take you up the mountain.
float down the stream. It takes a few hours too. I'd say it takes about an hour and a half to float all the way down. It's a nice little ride. Maybe about an hour. These people, oh God, look at that fat heifer. They're literally, y'all, playing music. They must recognize me. Say, hey, you're YouTube famous, girl. Y'all hear them cranking the music up? That's another thing that they do. So people that recognize my channel, they know that I get copyright violations. So if they recognize me in public, they come out and they
Not a thing. She thinks that anyone playing music around her knows her, and they're just trying to get her a copyright. She calls it a copyright violation, just them copyright claiming the video so they get all the $6 of AdSense because Brooke doesn't know how to like monetize her videos, I think, when they're live.
blare music. This is like the #1 thing that they do. And I'll be
The #1 thing.
minding my business like I am now. And she's just cutting it up louder. Yeah, anybody that would try to get my video taken down, demonetized or whatever, or copyrighted, you're a piece of shit. The only people that behave that way, that are petty like that would come out.
They're out here working for Universal Music Group. They contracted them. You're gonna go find Brooke so we can take her $6 of AdSense. Go.
And blare music when they see somebody minding their business is somebody who's petty and a child and jealous of something. Maybe not me, but my channel maybe. You know, people that don't know me, that don't know the truth, that are not listening, they think that I have it easy. They see old Apple Watches from 6 years ago, and they think that I'm not actually homeless, and they try to start shit with me. They think I'm lying about shit. I feel sorry for people like that. That's all I can tell you. But yeah, that's the #1 response of being recognized. Engines being revved and music being blared to try to get my video taken down. Look at that. Can y'all hear it?
The video doesn't go down, though. The video stays up. You can remove the music after. If you really wanted, Brooke, you could even put the like stream to private, take the music out, put it back to public after, so no one will watch the video with the music in and you won't lose any AdSense. I don't think we need to take it to that extreme. Like, and she usually, I don't get hit with copyright claims when I watch Brooke, so she's pretty good with it. I think she's like overly paranoid about the music for whatever reason. Maybe it's from the karaoke night. She sang karaoke one night, remember that? And I'm assuming that it all got claimed. And now ever since that, she's like muted herself all the fucking time. It kind of drives me nuts.
Even playing when we walked down there. Then she cut it on, then she kept turning it up. And then I took a gander at her and I was like, oh, okay. Y'all wouldn't believe it, but a lot of people around here know exactly who I am. I've been here for 20 years. They know exactly who the fuck I am. This town has less than 2,000 people in it. I'm not trying to be like, oh, everybody knows my name. No, I'm saying it's a small town and people are nosy. And they know exactly who the fuck I am. All right, I'm getting it. Oh my God, look at that butterfly. Hey. So cute. I was gonna put my hand out. Come here, buddy. All right, I'm gonna put my feet in the water for a minute. Get in there. Is it nasty muddy? Kinda. Ooh, it's cold. That ain't no Jacksonville water, honey. It's cold. Cold. Yeah, we'll have to come out here and play in the river. Beautiful water. Look how clear it is. I forgot how clean this water was. It's way different than down a major city. It's gorgeous. Tiger butterfly. I know. It's this weekend. What are y'all doing? I missed something. I always miss something. You said you're going to work out or going to something. Cecilia's fun-packed weekend. Oh, take me with you. There's the steps. Yeah, so when I first become homeless, over a year ago, I was staying at the Walmart that was in this town, and every night, teenagers from the high school would come over and mess with me. That went on for months, and at one point, I even went to, like, West Virginia, and somehow, this biker gang of motorcycles recognized my truck and drove around me for hours, revving their Harley engines. Like, I've been through some crazy shit. It's been crazy. People, they target homeless people, and then they target me because they don't agree with what I have to say, which is fine. I mean, you know, you don't have to agree. I don't care if you agree with what I have to say. I'm still gonna fucking say it. You know? They need to learn early in life that lots of people's gonna say shit they don't like. So I got tons of people that say shit about me that ain't.
She's famous. I don't know about famous. All this other shit sounds accurate.
True.
Kinda.
So they gonna have to get used to people saying stuff about them. Get over it. It's crazy. People genuinely care too much what other people think. It's disturbing. If that's your happiness stealer, that'll steal your happiness. Trying to damn be like everybody else and keep up with their bullshit and like keep up with the Joneses by.
Maybe Critter was sent. Brooke was like, look, I'm going to send you over here. I won't block you. Otherwise, yeah, this is playing with fire. I don't know. It's risking it all.
Keep up with the Joneses by staying in the rat race and trying to like be in competition with other people over material things. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying.
Up with the
This
Joneses,
bitch down here is about
though.
to start a problem. Shamu come up out the water with a fucking floaty on like she was 6 years old, but she's every bit of 40. Blaring music. She went to pull out. Now she's pulling back and back in. Like, I swear to God, the drug problems are so bad these days.
Yeah, it's the drugs. That's the problem.
I have to watch people. Anytime I hear music like that and I see people acting erratic, I already know they recognize me from the internet. There's a look in their eyes. It's like y'all ever seen like a crazy leftist see a mega hat? It's that kind of look. It's that kind of look. All right, kids, we're going to Walmart. I gotta have water. I ain't got no water. I ain't got shit to eat either. What am I gonna eat for breakfast? My arm? Oh, what am I gonna eat for breakfast? Your face?
Fucking hope not.
Cecilia, are you going to see the movie?
Ah, it's good. That's good. It means my diabolical plan is working. I don't know. This is actually all by accident. I think it's just like the vertical stream. I got put like right next to Brooke in the feed for whatever reason. But it worked out good. It worked out in our favor.
All I see is Joe say, have a great time. I'm still trying to figure out where you're going. Look, now I'm being nosy. You don't have to tell us. Listen, girl, you probably shouldn't because you'll have my stalker stalking you wherever you're going. So you probably shouldn't.
Oh, pish. We got like way other people to quote unquote stalk. We don't stalk anybody. But there's like, I don't have time to be like, for instance, looking into Critter Bones other than what he says in my chat. And maybe like in chat live if it's something funny.
And I'm mad about Lilo and Stitch.
She's mad about it? I may or may not have illegally downloaded the movie. Why is she mad about it? You gonna spoil the movie? Okay, cover your virgin ears.
Oh, remember when I was out without my car for 2 days and people literally tried to run me over in the road? Remember the 2 trucks that...
Oh, do you guys want to watch that? Do you guys know when that is from? I mean, like, I could probably just scroll back in our feed. I should probably start doing that now. I was gonna go to the other... I think we were actually 20 minutes late to this morning stream somehow. So I was gonna go back to that, just see the beginning of it. But since it's been brought up so much in the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 days, I was figuring we could watch some of the her pretending her car was taken or whatever.
took up both lanes and tried to run me over and I had to jump in a ditch. All of that's recorded. I've been through some crazy shit because I'm homeless. Homeless people are always targeted like this. It wouldn't matter if I had a channel or not, I'd still be getting targeted.
Should we do the homeless challenge? Should I go be homeless for like a week since it's summer now? Just see like if any of this is accurate.
I think God knew that I was strong enough to take this on and bring awareness to it, and that's why he's putting me. Well, he's not putting me.
I would even try to act like Brooke. I'll be like, I have to reach a crazy quota each day. I have to say like 5 insane things to strangers and just see what happens. Like, I can diffuse the situation, but I need to instigate the situation just to see what it's like to be Brooke.
Through it. It's society and Satan that behave this way. But I think that he has stood by me as it's happening, and he knew that I was strong enough to take it on.
God? You're not my God again.
If I lose you guys, we'll talk in the morning. I don't know how long my phone will work. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. There's not like anything out here. There's no stores, there's no grocery store, there's no nothing. So I have to get water because I have no resources here. This is why I've been in Florida. This is why I've been in Florida. There's not a bathroom for 30 minutes.
Man, it looks like she stays for another 6 minutes at least.
Hell, my gym is an hour away. An hour and 10 minutes to be exact. My gym in Florida is only 5 minutes down the road from where I park.
Bulgarian split squats? Oh yeah, I gotta go. I remember I have to like anything I see that is even remotely climbable, I have to climb. I gotta do like a fitness routine out in the woods. I got lots of woods around me, so that's easy to do.
It's a lot harder to live somewhere like this where there's nothing. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm probably gonna lose y'all. But if I do, we'll talk in the morning. I'm all sweaty. Get out the shower and then you're sweaty from cooking. You feel gross. Oh. And I've already been through a quarter tank of gas since we got gas earlier. I ain't even been nowhere. I got a 96 on my test. I got a 96.
When did
that
she
was
take
my
the
second
test? When did she do the schoolwork? Can we never like see the grades for the schoolwork or anything? We just like every now and then she just says some random shit that I don't believe about school.
So I got a 96. So it was better than last week's. I want to see if I can do better this week. If I can remember them damn names. Something's flying. Get out. Get out. I kill you. I kill you. Achman. Y'all remember that? Jeff Dunham. Achman.
Jeff Dunham, the most unfunny ventriloquist of all time where he has to add laugh tracks to his performances. Yeah, I remember Jeff Dunham.
The suicide bomber. Ay, 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 ay. Sorry. It was a whole moment. Ay, 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 ay.
What's a whole moment? Yeah, okay, a whole moment.
The cutest little houses. Y'all see how beautiful it is out here? It really is beautiful. In the wintertime though, oh my God, no. No, it's not. Oh, there's a deer. Look at this deer. Look at this deer. Look at that deer. Did you see the deer? Broad daylight. 200-pound doe. It was probably 120 pounds. What? Oh, I should have blinked my lights. Watch out for the deer.
Would you want Daisy to be mod with you, Tinkerbell? Make Daisy mod. I don't think Daisy would do anything bad as a mod. Or maybe she would do a bunch of bad stuff. I don't know.
We usually blink each other's lights to let them know there's deer. We blink our lights. Oops. I hit one in broad daylight one time. I hit him so hard, it broke his back, and his face was kissing his own ass goodbye. I'm not joking. It turned him into a boomerang. Backwards. Broke his back. His face was at his butt. I hit him hard. It was really sad. I couldn't believe that happened. He kissed his own ass goodbye before he took flight in the sky. Old general store. Nothing in it. They're not open. Not now. Probably only open 2 days a week when it's convenient for them to get out of bed. Damn, I can't believe I forgot water. Well, I ain't been to water. Well, we went this morning. Well, I had to use the bathroom. We slept there. It was a different Walmart, but we slept there. It really makes me mad that meth heads like that make us all look bad. You know what I mean?
What, the one that was just
It's
swimming?
just such a big problem.
Just chilling, swimming?
There's another deer. Did you see it? There's another doe, baby doe. Doe, a little baby doe. Deer, a spotted baby deer.
Oh no. Alright, we won't make Daisy a mod. This is why I ask the important
I love
questions.
this log cabin right here. It's been one of my favorite houses for like 15, 20 years. Look at this thing.
Meth heads make all the other drug addicts look bad. Oh.
It is a damn nice house. Remember when it was like new though. I gotta be looking out for deer. They're moving. Jesus. I hit 3 in 1 year one time.
What?
I literally got my truck back after 6. It had been in the shop. I had it back for 6 days. I was coming home from Charlotte. I used to work in Charlotte and commute. And I was coming home from Charlotte and hit a deer 6 days after I got the damn truck back. And it was my third one. It was crazy. Because I used to travel. I would leave home 7 or 8 o'clock at night, get to work by 9 or 10 or whatever, and then it'd take me 2 hours. So, and then I wouldn't get off of work till 3 a.m. and then I'd be traveling till 5 a.m. Prime time to hit a deer. Prime time.
That's how it ends. Prime time to hit a deer. Prime time. Prime time. Do you guys know when the walking in the on the streets is? I guess I should have. Hold up. Yeah. Maybe pop over here for a second just to see the start of this while I get the.
Sorry to start off like this, but something is literally tearing my nose up.
I wonder what it could be.
Ow. Something is like tickling the shit out of me. You ever wanted to rip your own nose off? Alright. I'm better. I don't know if it was my hair or what.
I think it was like 8 months ago. I'm gonna be scrolling for a bit here. Go look at the Reddit too. What can we search on the Reddit to see like a time frame? Probably was she pretending the car got repoed? Try repo. No.
What's the weather?
Try just walking.
It's supposed to be cloudy. Well, at least it's warm. 80% humidity. Get on,
Yeah, it was like
man.
7 months ago, I'm pretty sure. 7 or 8
I'll
months
kill
ago.
you.
Yeah, around the gas station. Falling down at the gas station time.
Good morning. Trying to see what's going on in the world. I ain't had a chance to check my phone the entire morning. Oh God. Y'all, I'm so excited for today. I'm going to work out. I swear to God, if this thing don't get out of here. It's like a little moth. It's flying around the car. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a moth in here. That's what's driving me freaking crazy. I'm gonna go lift some weights this morning. Do you know that the job interview I was supposed to have this morning at 6:30 texted me at 4:15 a.m. and said that they couldn't do the interview? That's the fucking job market now. I said, do what? I woke up at 5:15 because I had set an alarm because I knew I had that appointment
It is.
or interview. And I look at my phone and it's a text message that says,
Hold on, Brooke. So it's here. This stream. Oh no. Where the fuck did it go? See, this is around the time. Right here. This is the gas station stream, right? So it would have been one of these before. These are all the walk-in ones. So I can just like put them all in a queue. Okay, so she's in the truck still here. My house dropping off the truck. Okay. So we could get like a little prequel with this, see why the fuck she's dropping off the truck. 3-minute video dropping off the truck, and then we get into all of this. We're obviously not gonna get through it all today, but I can like save it in a playlist and because I haven't seen this whole saga. Once we get to like where I came in this morning on this, we'll switch over to this one. And then I'll run away at some point. Unless she goes live again. If she goes live again, we can snipe her. We'll play it by ear. I'm flexible.
it was at 4:15 it was sent, a.m. It said, we will be unable to do an interview today. Period. That was it. End of explanation. This kid up in, I think it's Charlotte, Hickory, Catawba, listen, Catawba County. This kid shot and killed somebody. He's facing first-degree murder charges. Guess what his bond is? $200,000. Do you know what my bond was back in 2009? $250,000. And I didn't even kill anybody. He killed somebody, and his bond is $200,000. First of all, once again, we do not give bond to murderers. We do not give bond to rapists. This is how North Carolina is becoming a liberal city, a liberal state. he shot and killed someone. They're charging him with attempted first-degree murder, and the guy didn't die, sorry. And his bond was only $200,000. But clearly, if they're charging him with attempted first-degree murder, that...
Okay, so there's 23 videos in the I'm gonna pretend to be homeless saga. Like, I'm gonna pretend like I don't have a truck saga. How the fuck? I didn't know it was that deep. We'll probably just have to switch to them now. Because, like, oh my god. You know? Here. Let me close the Reddit. Let me pop this open. And play? Play it. Why aren't you playing? Oh, it wants to... What the fuck is happening? Is it doing that crazy thing again? Added to queue, yeah. It's just thinking, hold on. Why is it, it's like, I don't know, it's just like, it's catching up with itself, which is really annoying, kind of.
This channel
There we go.
comments off because it's affecting my mental health, so I'm not
Hold on, just chill out for a Hold on, guys. It's so frustrating when it's like this. I have no control over. All I can do is bitch right now. I gotta wait. I gotta wait until fucking either the internet or my computer wants to decide to work. Jesus Christ.
gonna be allowing any comment on my live videos because this is not for you. This is not for anyone but me to keep a record of where I was, what I was going through, mentally where I was at. And I forgot. I got wrapped up in trying to make money on YouTube, which is a fucking scam. Okay, it's a fucking scam. I got wrapped up trying to get into the algorithm, thinking that this could be lucrative for me. This could be a way that I pay my truck off and feed myself. And it's lies. It's just like a strip club. It's just like a strip club.
YouTube is just like a strip club?
Take all of your money, and then when you're supposed to get paid, they say, oh, by the way, we sent you a package, but we don't know where it's at. So I call UPS. I'm like, UPS, you sent me a message 2 weeks ago. Sorry. I thought it was a scam. I wasn't expecting a package because YouTube never told me that there was a package on the way. YouTube doesn't explain shit. And you know, when
Why was YouTube sending her a package? In what world does YouTube send? I've never received a package from YouTube.
you go to look for YouTube's phone number to give them a call to ask for help, there isn't one. Tell me now how a multi-billion-dollar corporation that pays people through AdSense, they pay people through their hard work, their content. Tell me why they would not have a phone number unless they're attempting to scam people. Of today, that means that I'm sleeping on the ground tonight.
She's saying that YouTube is a scam like a strip club and that YouTube sent her a package, but it was sent through UPS and she didn't realize she was getting a package, so maybe she denied it or something, and now she's gonna be homeless and she won't have her truck. Which is all very, she needs to break it down. Like I'm 5, I guess. Okay. Was this pre-monetization? Was she just getting monetized? Because, okay, what YouTube will do, this is the only time YouTube has ever sent me anything in the mail. YouTube will send you, like, a code in the mail to verify that you have an address, and then you put this code into, like, a form online on the computer, and then it's like, okay, you're good, you're a real person, now you're monetized. Like, that's one of the, that's what you gotta do. At least that's what I had to do when I got monetized. I don't know in what other instance YouTube would be sending a package to a YouTuber unless he got like a play button. She definitely doesn't have a fucking play button, so I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
My personal property is gonna be gone Monday. So all of the pictures that I have of me as a child, anything that I value, heirloom, is gone. So it's right on par with the rest of my life, you know?
All her heirlooms are gone now, what?
We're dropping my car off and I'm gonna start walking. Yay, I hope everybody is fucking happy. Because this is what people want. People want to see you suffer. People want to say that you're on drugs because they are. Don't get clean. To people out there that are living happy lives on drugs, do
not get clean? What rant is this? This is actually way crazier than I was expecting.
not get clean, because this is what's going to happen. There are no jobs. There are no jobs. None. Not one. I thought that I'd filled out 5,000 applications. No. It was the plan from the start. I told a social worker, I said, shut the fuck up and go die somewhere. I never saw my child again. I never saw my child again.
Had nothing to do with your kid's arm being broken?
After saying, shut the fuck up and go die somewhere.
Had nothing to do with, like, there being needles in the kids' toys and them testing positive for marijuana?
This is the power that they have. Due to the fact that I had a criminal record from 2009, due to the fact that I had a history of drug abuse from 2009, this is the court system. This is what they're able to do. They don't have to have any evidence. None.
We're mad at YouTube today, Brooke. Stay on topic.
None. As long as you have a history of a criminal past and drug abuse, they have the legal right to take your child.
I just picture, like, Uncle Randy watching this stream, knowing that she's, like, barreling towards his house, being like, oh fuck, oh fuck. She's coming.
And you will never see that child again. And that is the fucking truth about DSS, DHS, DCOS, whatever you want to fucking call them. They're the devil. They're the fucking devil. And they destroy good families. They destroy good families because they're fat and fucking black.
What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. What? Hold up. Okay, so trigger warning. I'm just putting this back to make sure I heard that right. What did you just say, Brooke? What?
The devil. They're the fucking devil. And they destroy good families. They destroy good families because they're fat and fucking black.
Wow. That is just like, if you didn't think Brooke was racist, like if you were like, well, you know, she has some like weird views on immigrants and stuff, but she's like, her mind is poisoned by the media. I don't know. Like, what the fuck is that? You can't excuse that. What the fuck was that? Brooke is racist as fuck.
That goddamn social worker had it out for me from the... I'm getting so goddamn mad at this motherfucking phone. And this asshole...
This person's gonna die. See this person? They're about to die and they don't even know it.
Holding up goddamn traffic. You fucking idiot. They can do whatever they want, and they will. They will. They'll destroy your life. They'll mark.
Tower skipping. No.
This is not, I continue to say that it is, because it's not. The truth is, now has a 20% chance by her foster family. Did you know that? Did you know, statistically speaking, children have a more probable cause of being molested by their foster family than ever by their biological? Did you know that?
But you, I mean, I don't want to be like that guy, but you told us 3 days ago that you were molested by your biological family, so I don't know. I still think the kids are probably better off in foster care.
Did you know that DSS does this shit on purpose? Did you know? Yeah, I didn't either. Nobody told me. And you know, I started this channel because I was looking for help. I was looking for guidance. I was looking for people as smart as I am. And the fact is, I realized this morning, it hit me, but also there was like this weight that was lifted off my shoulders when I realized that I'm the first white woman to fucking go through this.
What?
They destroyed so many lives with a lie, with zero evidence to support their claims. Let me ask you this.
What is she even talking? What do you mean the first white woman to go through this? What the fuck?
How many
I really wish we need to get, if anything, she needs a better phone plan. We can't have these glitches in important fucking moments of time like this.
Let me tell you what an Alfred plea is. An Alfred plea is what the state offers to someone when they recognize that they...
He was gonna tell us the wrong definition of an Alfred plea anyway, so that's alright.
I'm no longer gonna be looking for more. What's the
No longer gonna be looking for work.
point in working if I don't have a way to fucking get there?
She's live now. Is her live as interesting as this though? I might have to just wait. Like, and I don't know. This is crazy.
I'm in the sticks, and the closer you see me,
Come on. Jesus jumping.
they're gonna find my body in a fucking... And you know, that's my lost years. So perfect, Susan, that you've never had anything done to you before, but I'm not gonna sit here and say the reason that I can't find work is my own goddamn fault when I have crimes on my fucking record that I did not do. Yeah, I had an attorney. I had a court-represented fucking attorney who didn't want to go to trial. He wouldn't let me go to trial. He said, Brooke, we're not allowed to do that. He said, they're going to convict you because you have a criminal record from 2009 and a history of drug use from 2009. And I said, but I'm clean. I've been clean for 8 years. Why would they care that I used to do drugs when I was 19? Why? Why would they bring up old fucking news, Mr. Attorney? And you know what his bitch ass said? He said, it doesn't matter. That's enough evidence to convict you. I said the child was not even in my care when she got hurt. How can they do this to me? How? The child was not even with me when she got hurt.
But she was.
Y'all, I'm about to pull up at Boost Mobile. Give me 5 minutes before I smash this motherfucking phone.
Oh shit.
I just paid my phone bill.
Okay. This is this saga. I'm gonna I'm gonna end up spending my whole day on this.
Why am I having these problems? You know, here's the thing. People don't understand how waking up hungry, hot, with no options. Your fucking cell phone don't even work. Everything's gone wrong. There's not one good thing in your fucking life anymore because DSS stole that for a fucking kickback. That's right. They already had a family. They already had a family before they even took my daughter. They already had a family. You know, the system is fucked up and
This family didn't like get DCFS to like go find me some more kids. Go take Brooke's kids from her. Like you broke your kid's arm and they were taken from you.
reality is they can do whatever they
Yeah, this isn't even sped up. This is just Brooke like angry.
want. DSS has the right to do whatever they want. And you can't do shit about it unless you have upwards of $10,000 to do something about it. And let me just be clear that it actually starts around $50,000 to fight DSS on that level. Absolutely does. Over 50 grand. That's what they were quoting me when I was looking for an attorney to try to get my child back from the fucking lies. And at that point I realized that there was no getting my child back and I gave the fuck up.
Alright, they gave up.
They did this because I had a prior criminal history. This is what they can do to you. It only takes one fucking lie. One. And here's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you as a parent, if you have a history of drug abuse, even if it was 20 years ago, baby, even if it was 20 years ago, if you have a history of drug abuse, it doesn't matter if you're clean or not. Say you're clean. You used to do heroin when you were in your 20s, but now you're 40 years old and DSS knocks on your fucking door and they say, hey, we think your child is being neglected and abused. The only thing they're going to be concerned about is that drug history from 20 years ago. And matter of fact, if anything happens and they want to say that you're neglecting your child, they can do it on the basis of that drug history. And a judge will sign off on it, even though you've passed drug tests, even though you have proof of income and you're showing that you're taking care of your kid, even though you've never asked the Department of Social Services for anything and you paid for child care out of pocket and you had your ducks in a row and you had a home and you had a career, they don't give a fuck. And once they mark you, you will never work again. Here's the thing. Don't you think that if someone harmed a child, they would charge them with something serious and not let them plead no contest? Ask yourself why they would charge someone with misdemeanor child abuse, and then let them plead no contest, an Alfred plea.
That's not no contest.
See, at the time, this had been a 3-year fight for my child. I had no money. I had no family. I had no support. I had no one there for me. And matter of fact, everyone that said they were my support, like my babysitters that I used to pay $50 a fucking day to watch my kid, they turned on me. Yeah, they did. They made up lies and turned on me. Surprise, surprise. This is why I tell you, your friends ain't your friends. It be the people that are the closest to you that will turn their back on you and make up horrible lies about you in these types of situations. The reason that I cannot find a job is because I have on my criminal record a misdemeanor for child abuse that I pled no contest to. That's saying I am not guilty of this, but I recognize that my criminal record from 10 years ago and my drug history from 8 years ago is enough to convict me. That's what an Alfred plea is.
Nah, I mean, like, there is enough evidence based on the case itself for them to convict you if you pled not guilty. It opens, you can, like, if you can gather evidence to prove your innocence, you can like have it go to trial again, apparently, is what I was reading about an Alfred plea. That's why when she had 40 grand, I don't know why she didn't spend it on a lawyer to try to get her kids back if she took the Alfred plea instead of, like, getting a truck and just running all around the world trying to be social media famous.
At the time,
Well, not the world. Jacksonville, North Carolina.
you know, my attorney, who was a state represented, he was he works for the state, so he is the prosecutor's best friend. You think for a moment that here's how it works. An attorney that works for the state is the state. That's not your friend. That's not your friend. Court-appointed attorneys work for the state. So you might think that lawyer is there for the defendant, but I can promise you that is not the case. They work together to get the best possible outcome for the court. I remember begging my attorney to let me take this to trial, and he refused. I now realize that that's not even legal. Yeah, it's not. But what do you do when you have no money? And this is a state attorney. This is who is telling you that this is the way things have to be done. There was more than sufficient evidence to prove that I was not guilty of this. But do you think that the court was willing to hear any of that? Her name is Gabriella Ware. She is a social worker in Alamance County, and I'm coming after you, Miss Ware.
Oh, shit. I don't think you should be saying people's names and saying that you're going to be coming after them, especially if they're government employees, you crazy wackadoodle.
I don't care if it takes me 30. I'm coming after you. I'm coming after your employer. I'm coming after your higher-ups. And coming after the Department of Social Services one day. Mark my goddamn words.
Yeah, and Tony Michael Johns is going to be living at the top of a hotel. We'll see.
This has affected my life going further. I can't even find work. And today, we're dropping my car off. So I'm about to be walking down the road with nowhere to go. There are no shelters. I've already called.
So my understanding is she just dropped the car off at Uncle Randy's place and walked around until she got sick of that. And then she just got back in the car and got on with her life.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
WINGSHIGH super chatted $9.99. Good job, Steve.
Ah, thanks, Wings.
Oh, they're
Appreciate you.
they're full of immigrants. Yeah. And I'm going to put all of the evidence, everything out here for you guys someday. So you can draw your own conclusion, your own opinions. I don't care what anyone thinks, because at the end of the day, I know that I'm not guilty of this child. I've never spanked a child. I've never popped a child. I've never done anything to a child like that. They knew that. But once again, because I stabbed 2 women in a stupid teenage fight when I was 18 years old, and I served time in prison for that, when I got out of prison, I was clean. I stayed clean for 8 years. Had my own house, had my own career. Everything was going good. I had full custody of my child alone because the father was a waste of space. He was in prison on a habitual felon. Yeah, I know how to pick him. I know. You know, here's the thing, though. I recognize now that I made very poor choices back then. I was not a perfect mother. I was far from a perfect mother. Far. You are spread thin when you don't have family to help, when you don't have resources that you absolutely need as a parent. You are spread thin. And so I fell on my community. I had 2 or 3 babysitters that I worked with on a daily basis because I worked 7 days a week. I did. And for the first 3 years of my child's life, there was no problems. There was no problems until she fell and broke her arm on an orange bouncy ball.
It was orange. Well, I don't know why the color matters, but okay, it was orange.
She went to Stabby.
How would you know the color of the ball if your kid didn't break her arm? She said they weren't in her care when she broke her arm. It was at this other guy's place that she broke her arm. But you know the color of the ball?
Up on it, and when she stepped on it, it rolled out from underneath her foot, and she went to catch herself, and it broke her arm. Now, notice, I'm recounting this because she was with a babysitter when this happened. I have all the proof. I'll share the motion of discovery one day. We're just not there yet. The only reason I'm talking about this now is to tell you why I've not been able to find work. An employer sees child abuse and they don't want to hire me. And I get that. I wouldn't want to hire someone either. But the fact is that I'm actually innocent. And an Alford plea should tell you all that you need to know. If you know anything about the court system, you know that they only give out Alford pleas to people that they don't think that they can beat in court.
That's not how that works.
I didn't know that back then. You think my attorney told me, oh, Brooke, they're doing this because they don't have sufficient evidence and they're worried that if you take it to trial that you'll win. He didn't tell me that, but that's the truth. Alford pleas are rare, very rare.
Yeah, good point, Rand. But it was a spiral fracture. Hospitals can tell the difference between an oops and an abuse.
And Alford plea states, I didn't do this, but I know that you guys are going to find me guilty anyways. And I was on probation and parole for this for 2 years. I have not seen my child since. And I'll probably never see him again. Probably never see her again. Because of a lie. Because a social worker had it out for me.
Well, that's a fun story.
Hey.
And it makes you sound like you're really fighting for your kids, but that's not the case based on the court documents and shit.
I'm wondering when my dad
Are we actually in Boost Mobile? Or did she go to Boost Mobile to
is
fight
going to
with
switch
them?
over on my phone. I came in 2 days ago and I talked to the other person here and they said that it was supposed to roll over, but it's not.
Oh. Well, I didn't know we actually went to Boost Mobile here. I thought she just stayed in the car the whole time when I skimmed through. This should be good. Maybe she got tired of waiting though.
What's your 4th of July?
Muted herself.
That the person that was in here the other day said that y'all are switching towers and things gonna get worse potentially.
That's what they said?
Well, they didn't say that. I've heard that from 6 other people though.
Okay.
Even the internet says that switching to disc towers, they did say, yes, the person that was in here said that the towers might be different. They said that the service would be different. And the Boost Mobile over in Eden, she said that absolutely it's gonna mess up my phone. When they switch to the dish towers, she said that I won't even have half the service that I have now.
Honestly, I don't know a lot about that. I'm currently just doing 2 days out of the week. That's why I'm not like
Yeah.
like that.
Apparently it's supposed to make Boost worse.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. But
They're trying to
That's what we came in to do.
that's what I said. Well, I'm already working on that.
Okay, so you said you had a data pack you added?
No, I paid my phone bill, and my data is supposed to roll over, on the 25th, and my phone is still causing me problems. No problem. It might be a service area too, because I just came from Eden.
I see you paid on the 24th.
Oh, 24th. And I hate to keep bothering y'all because I know that y'all can only do so much.
I feel like she does this to this day. Like she never knows.
And it
what's
works
going
good
on with
as
her
long as
phone.
you don't use 60 gigs of data a month like me.
Let me consult with
Yeah,
my coworkers, okay?
yeah. You need some time? Can I step out? Or, yeah, thank you. So, that is why I have all of that federal lawsuit paperwork, because I was planning on suing DSS. But you know who stopped me? My court-appointed attorney. He said, you can't do that. I said, why not? He said, you just can't. He said, you have to hire an
You just
attorney. You can't do it yourself.
It's just not an
So
option.
I never proceeded.
It's not gonna work out.
And that's exactly why I can't find work. Because that's the first thing that comes up. They're gonna run back 10 years. That's the only thing on there besides a heroin charge. So when they're running my record, they see what happened in the past 10 years. So 2016, misdemeanor, and then heroin in 2018. That was the last time I was in any legal trouble, and one of those charges I didn't even do. So, and actually, part of the reason that I stayed with my abuser so long was because he was the only witness to the fact that I was innocent in all of this. So that made me bond to him even more. Because at the end of the day, he was the only person by my side saying she did not do this. I was with her. I saw that child. I know where that child was at. I know what she was doing with that child. Blah, 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 blah. He was the only one that knew that it was, impossible for me to have done this. But my mouth telling her to go shut the fuck up and die was enough for them to be able to destroy my life. And I want people to know that this is not a fucking joke. That this Department of Social Services has complete, utter control over you and your kid's future. If they knock on your door and you refuse to answer the door, they're going to go get a warrant. They're going to kick in the fucking door and they're going to take your children. And that is the reality of these services. That is the reality of Department of Social Services.
Well, if they didn't, then people just be breaking their kids' arms all the time and shit, right?
They don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about kickbacks. They do. They absolutely do. They receive funding, money for taking children out of perfectly safe homes every single day. It happens every single day. And tell me how they already had a family picked out for mine. She's still there. They already had a family before they even knew who I was. You have no legal rights unless you have money to fight for those rights. At the end of the day, the court system, the Department of Justice, DSS, CPS, Health and Human Services, they can do whatever they want to you and your family. And unless you have $20,000 laying around to hire an attorney, there's nothing that you can do about it. This is our government that has
50.
complete control over you and your children, and you don't even realize it. Health and Human Services needs a complete overhaul, and that is why in Project 2025, they plan to do that. That is why one of the many reasons that I'm in support of this project. Needs a complete overhaul. Gabriella Ware, I am coming for you. You're on a long list of people that I've been looking for and I've been watching. These people have social media, you guys. They're so stupid. But, good thing that I'm an honest person and I'm not vindictive. Good thing that I'm not evil. Good thing that I'm nothing like the woman that hurt me. Because otherwise, I would have done hunt her down. Otherwise. And I am, and I'm going to pull her ass into federal court, her and her supervisor. What they did to my family is not an isolated incident. They've been doing this to families for decades. Thank you to the person that sent me the information. There was a lady that did a study on the Department of Health and Human Services, and they actually found that not only are they detrimental, but statistically speaking, they're breaking the law. Like, they literally, and statistically, they're harming children. They're not helping children. They're destroying good families. And then the children that actually need help, like Maddie Soto, they completely look over people like that. How did Maddie and Jocelyn and all of these young girls that absolutely were struggling at home and getting abused, how did they slip through the cracks? Jennifer Soto can pimp her daughter out to her boyfriend, but instead of worrying about people like that, they're over here destroying good families.
So, just call customer service to see what's going on.
I got you. All right. Well, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you.
No, you're fine.
You have a great day. Go figure. Nothing they can do. Just like that's the complete representation of trying to get help when I was going through what I was going through with DSS. Can you help me? Oh, do you have 10 grand? No, I don't. But what's happening to me and my family is a violation of our civil rights.
Why does the amount keep changing from 50 to 20 to 10 to 10? How many grand was it? You had 40 grand at one point.
Oh, yeah, we can't get
How'd you come back to say that?
involved in that. This is the world we live in, where the Department of Social Services can come and make lies about you. Say that you hurt somebody when you didn't. You weren't even around the child when it happened. When I look back, it's so infuriating, because if I had an attorney worth the damn, they could have pointed that out in court. They should have. They should have said, Your Honor, the child hasn't even been in her care those days. It's because the lawyer was in on it. Yeah, they work for the state, baby. Don't be naive. They're all best friends. The prosecutor and the fucking state-appointed attorneys are all best friends. They're not working to get you the best deal possible. They're working to make that prosecutor look good. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. Go figure. So, I don't know if I told you this, but when I was growing up, my mother was really into pictures, and I had all of these videos from where I used to play sports and all of this stuff. Well, when my mother died, my father, my stepfather, who molested me, my stepfather, Brian Coble, I'm sick of keeping my mouth shut. My stepfather, Brian Coble, who raised me since I was 2, took all of those pictures and family videos and threw them out. So I have nothing from my childhood. What I do have was graciously given to me by my brother and one of my great aunts, and I'm going to lose all of that because I have no way to pay for my storage shed. No way. I received, thank you, Daughter of the King, for sending me $20 earlier in the week. I used that on food. My YouTube check, I don't know. There's no number to call YouTube. There's no number to call YouTube. I called UPS. UPS doesn't have a tracking number on the text message, so they say that I need to get in contact with YouTube. There's no way to do that. No way. Now, and you know, here's the thing. I started this channel to leave a record of all of the process that I was going through, and I can't even begin to start healing on one thing.
Why is she trying to call YouTube? I need to get to the bottom of this. I just keep hearing this in the other room. I'm like, why?
Because everybody's out here trying to bully me into talking about things that I'm not comfortable with yet. And instead of my followers having my back and saying, shut the fuck up to these people, you're bullying people, my followers jump in and start bullying me too. You know, I don't know if people think when I, return my car today, if it's going to change my attitude. It is. I'm going to be more pissed, and I'm going to be more of a bitch. Because I've did the hard work. I've did the 8,000 job applications. I thought it was 5. Joke's on me. It's 8. Over 500 in-person interview. It's because I'm marked as a child beater. And I understand my anger and my hostility and my fucking attitude. You're probably saying, oh yeah, she did it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's what they said you were going to say. That's how the charge stuck. You get it?
Thank you for the 5, Sheila.
They said, ooh, she has a temper and she can't control her emotions. We'll charge her as a child abuser and everybody will believe it. That's what they said you were going to say. So if you have an ounce of spirit in you as a parent and you've been charged with assault in the past, they absolutely can charge you with child abuse, even if you did not do it. 8 to 10% of our prison population right now is actually innocent. We've been over this time and time again. There are people arrested for that they did not commit every day. And matter of fact, people who were prior criminals get charged for crimes that they did not commit more often than not. Because they have a history of crime on their record. That's enough evidence to get you charged for crimes that you did not commit. I know it sounds crazy, I know that everybody lives in this fucking fantasy world where they think that the scales of justice are doing their fucking thing. But I can promise you that the court system is nothing like you think it is, honey. It is nothing but a bunch of fucking high school bullies that never grew up. And they never will. They get a kick out of harming people. They get a kick over tearing families apart. You want to know how I know? Because the day that they ripped my daughter out of my fucking arms, they were fucking smiling. And I'm going to tell you right now. This is a letter.
I'd be smiling because that daughter would be in better hands.
To the foster family of my child. If you think about touching my daughter, I will hunt you down and kill you when she tells me. I will hunt you down and kill you if you touch my fucking daughter. You take a perfectly healthy child out of a perfectly loving home because the mother told you to shut the fuck up. Imagine that. But they had already been on me. They had already been on me since before I had my daughter. They were trying to get my daughter before I even had her. When I was pregnant. They showed up on my grandmother's porch looking for me. I had 4 interactions before they took my daughter. I was able to fight them off the first 3 times. Some of those times I actually had money and had to come out of pocket defending myself. They wanted my daughter before they even showed up in 2016. They were fucking with me from 2012 to when they finally took her. Did my mouth cause all of this? Yes. Yes. I don't care if I would have said, I'm going to kill you. That still does not justify taking a child out of a loving mother's home. It's not okay.
I don't think it was because of that. If you recall, like 3 other times before that, it sounds like there was some problematic stuff happening before then, and that this was like the straw that broke the camel's back.
They do it every fucking day, and they're gonna continue to do it until somebody makes a fucking example out of them. And I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it takes me 30 years. There's no statute of limitations. Gabriella Ware and the Department of Social Service in Alamance County, I will be suing them. And now it's affecting my life to where I'm gonna lose. I've lost everything. I've lost everything. I worked my ass off for 15 years and I saved, I invested. I bought land, bought a house. When I first started this channel, I was thinking that I would find people that could relate to me. But at the end of the day, nobody's been through what I'm going through. So why do I keep trying to get help from people that can't even put themselves in my shoes? Did you have $100,000? I'm sorry. It's $250,000. That is the assets, the land, the house, all of it combined.
The number changes again. 200,000 now.
$250,000. That's my life savings. That's everything. That was stolen from me by a man who raped me for 17 years, who met me as a child and
Last year was talking about court costs again.
brainwashed me into thinking that my only worth was put in my vagina. And then when I grow up and I try to get away and I start talking about it, society puts me in a box and says that I'm someone that I'm not. I've faced nothing but hate since I opened this channel, and that's why the comments are off. I'm not listening to it. I know what I went through. I was the one that was fucking there. Were you there? No, you weren't. You sure weren't. You're sitting in your comfy ass motherfucking house with a career and no stress. You can't quite potentially understand how this causes someone to have fucking mania. You can't understand the depression of a homeless person unless you've been fucking homeless. Period. I'm sick of taking people's advice when they're not living through what I'm living through. They can't even fathom. They would kill themselves if they were in my position. 100%. 100%.
Why is like she think if you have a house and a career, you have no stress? Like you can't be stressed. Holding a career is stressful. Maintaining a house, just like personal relationships, and I don't know, man. Like everyone has stress. You crazy wackadoodle. You're the one who chose to go be a van lifer. You thought it would be a cool and fun thing to do.
Most people would just jump off a fucking bridge. I'm tired of thinking that I'm gonna get advice from people who haven't lived through shit. Nobody's been through what I've been through. I've been fucked over by everybody. My life savings stole, my children stole. Everything's stolen from me. Because I run my mouth? Because I tell the truth? 100%. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. The fact that I won't conform to the behavior of society. I won't conform and behave like people want me to behave. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'd rather go in the goddamn woods and die. Fuck this government. Fuck the Department of Social Services. Fuck YouTube. Fuck my abuser. Fuck anybody that's stolen from me. Like, oh, and that's another great thing. I just spent $200 and something on a lawsuit. I'm supposed to have court on the 6th. I'm not going to have a car to get there. So I just wasted $200 and the over $2,000 plus $7,000 that I'm asking the court for in pain and suffering. That
The Carpinos?
$9,999, I'm not even going to have the opportunity to go get it. Because I don't have a car. My car goes back today. We're dropping it off today and we're going to start walking down the road. I hope everybody is fucking happy because that's the only reason most people fucking follow me is to watch me fail. Ain't that sad? People that have homes and jobs and careers and husbands and children want me to hurt because I run my mouth, because I tell the truth. Something that they're incapable of doing. Talk to anybody out here nowadays. People lie to them fucking selves. So I
mean, we've caught her in more lies than I think most people.
Don't even question it when they try to lie to me. It's expected. They're lying to themselves. I was looking at rent this morning on the internet. A one-bedroom apartment in Greensboro is now $1,300 a month. A one-bedroom house in Greensboro is over $1,500 a month. Yep. So me paying $700 to live in here was significantly cheaper. Significantly. But, side note, I'm a felon. Apartments won't rent to me. Did you know that? Did you know that? They'll take your $35 application fee without telling you that they're not going to allow you to live there. But the truth is that if you're a felon...
You gotta kind of like feel out your landlord if you're Brooke. You know what I mean? Like, just don't do applications. Just like go and meet them and kind of schmooze them. Just be like, yeah, you could just rent this to me. Just put a whole bunch of money in their hand. It's doable. It's definitely doable.
No apartment is going to rent to you.
You just can't have this crazy look in your eye.
The only thing that I'm concerned about is being raped and murdered. Because it's gonna happen. I know it is. I'm pretty, I'm smart, people know who I am. My life is gonna be in danger on a daily basis, a minute-to-minute basis.
The place I'm in right now, I don't even think they did a credit check on me. I just showed the guy my bank account, and he was like, alright, you're good. He didn't check anything.
People act like this is a fucking joke out here, like life is just a fucking game. It must
5 years later, we're still kicking. I think I'm alright.
be nice to be able to think that, but I can assure you that it is not. And the moment that I am on a street with some creep, it's over for me. I can't take on a 200, 300-pound man. I can't even take on a 150-pound man. They will be stronger than me. And if they want to rape me, they get to. Nothing I can do about it. And calling the cops, that's a joke. That's a fucking joke. You think they're gonna care? No. Not at all. So, here's the thing. I didn't do anything wrong. I called UPS and I asked why they didn't just drop it off at the P.O. box. She said it's because I have to sign for the fucking package. YouTube does not say anything about this. They don't tell you that you're gonna have a PIN number coming in the mail that you have to put into the computer. It's a verification process. You have to sign for the package. You open the package. There's going to be a 4-digit PIN number in there. You have to go to your computer. You have to type it into YouTube. And then they send your check. Do you think that they explained it?
I was right. It's the PIN number. It's the PIN number you need to get monetized. So she... Why was it... Okay, it's not a package. It's an envelope. Why didn't they just leave it in the P.O. box? That's interesting to me. Yeah, I don't know, Brooke. Sounds crazy.
Any of this? Not one fucking word. Not one word. And how does a $3,100 check turn into $800? Ask yourself how a $3,100 check turns into $800.
I don't know. Does she have a check?
I'm so sick of these fucking scammers. Everywhere I go. I wouldn't even be in this situation right now if they would have paid me. Everybody. My abuser, if he would have gave me my life savings and got the fuck out of my house, don't forget, I'm still coming for him. Don't forget.
Yeah, look out, Uncle Randy. Jesus Christ.
I told y'all I have 2 other lawsuits to handle.
That's what I was gonna say. So she doesn't know how to look at her analytics, I don't think. She looks at the analytics, it'll automatically show for like the last 28 days, but YouTube doesn't pay you for the last 28 days on whatever day you get paid on it. Like, it's for the month. So she might be looking at that instead of like the monthly earnings, and that's why there's like a discrepancy. I don't know. I'd have to look at Brooke's fucking analytics, but yeah, it wouldn't just drop from 3,000 to 800 magically.
And I don't care if it takes me 20 years. The statute of limitations do not run out on them. The Department of Social Services and my abuser. I'm sick of people being able to just break the law and do whatever they want to me, and I can't do anything about it. You can't. This is what I mean when I say that you have no rights unless you have money.
Yeah, YouTube was like, how can we get Brooke to make content for us for free? She's fucking driving that engine.
I'm gonna clear my name one day. I don't care if it takes me a lifetime. I'm getting that taken off of my record because I did not do it. My daughter tripped and fell on a ball and broke her arm. And this is actually very common. This is actually one of the ways that they take children. Broken bones. Who would have thunk it? I've done found 30.
I would have thought so. If like a kid's bones are broken, that would be merit to take a fucking kid away.
30 or 40 other reports of children that went through the same thing that my daughter went through. And I plan to just
Saying that like I'm supposed to be like, oh, I never thought of that.
close the entire motion of discovery one day. But today, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna eat. So I'm taking everything out of the car And then I'm gonna have to drive out to the country to drop it off at my house where my abuser lives. And then we'll just
Yeah, see, she has a house. She just doesn't want to live there.
start walking.
Because for her whatever reason, her abuser lives there. If it's her house, she's letting her abuser stay there because that makes total sense, right, guys?
Monday, they'll come over here and get all my personal property. I'm losing everything. This is how poor people get poor. Y'all have seen it. I've showed y'all. Y'all have been with me. I showed you how I just had to pay $70 for a fucking gym membership because of a mistake at the bank. Do you think that I got that $30 back? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Well, I hope whoever gets all this stuff is happy.
So over dramatic. She doesn't lose the truck. She doesn't lose the storage unit. She doesn't lose her trinkets. Nothing. This is all just dramatics for fucking donos. That she can't even get because she can't get the YouTube PIN number to get fucking the money in her account. This is all just... I think this is just self-destructive spiraling.
I'm sick of living like this. And it's not even my fault. And that's another thing that I gotta stop saying. You know, when I first opened this channel, I wanted to show some humility. I wanted to be, you know, honest. And I said, you know, a lot of the mistakes and a part of the reason I live out of my car is my fault. When I say that me living out of my car is my fault, I mean that it is my fault because I refuse to sell my body to people who want to fuck me for money. That's how it's my fault. Other than that, this is not my fault. I have money. I've got $250,000 worth of assets sitting right down the road where you're about to see it. I'm going to show you my house today.
This is actually really interesting. I'm glad that we chose to do this. I don't even give a fuck what Brooke's doing live right now. I don't know. Unless she says my name, like my name, I don't think I'm going to pull off of this today.
Think anybody, you know, wants to say, hey, Brooke, I'm an attorney. Send me what you got, and I'll look at it and tell me, and I'll tell you if you have a case. No, none of that. You know, people just want to bring you down because they're fucking miserable. 100%, 1,000%. Nobody wants to help you. Nobody will ever help you. The only person that you will ever have is yourself. Your family you can't count on. Your friends you can't count on. Hell, I don't even have family. Everybody's dead. They have been for years. It's part of the reason I'm in this situation, because if my mama was alive, my daughter would still be with me. I can promise you fucking that. She was a fucking custody attorney.
I don't like
never
hearing
happened
Brooke
to me.
cry. I like hearing her angry, but not her crying.
Or my daughter.
Don't worry. Satan will come back.
The only sweater I see, I can't even see. Here's the problem. It's going to be cold. It gets cold at night. I'm not going to have a room for a sleeping bag or anything like that. This sweater is way too big, so I can't take that. This is what the Department of Social Services wanted. They wanted me homeless, they wanted me hungry, and they wanted me walking down the fucking road owning nothing. They got it. This is it. This is the final straw. This is it. All I had left was my truck. This was it. I'm taking one shirt since I won't have any way to get to the gym. We won't no longer be able to shower. I am going to take a towel just in case, you know, I don't know. But the book bag is little, so you have to think about that. And since my abuser is watching me right now, since he always does, I'm coming to my house, Randy, to drop the truck off so you can deal with it, okay? That's what you want. You want me down
Does he? He always watches? So Randy is watching, just being like, oh, fuck, she's coming. Hell on wheels on the way.
The road, fucking no way to feed myself. Otherwise, you'd give me my $250,000 that you owe me.
I highly doubt he owes her $250,000.
Y'all don't understand that this is part of a bigger plan. The reason that he will not give me my money is so I have to move back
From Trailer Park Boys? Might as well be. That's who I picture. Uncle Randy.
in with.
He's called Uncle because it was like her parents' best friend kind of thing. You know, like when you have a best friend and you have kids, and it's like, look, it's Uncle Brad or whatever, but they're not actual uncle.
With him so he can fuck me. That's how abusers are. That's how
I don't know. They're in a relationship. Maybe she's like, all those times you fucked me. That's $250,000. I'm collecting now.
abusers are.
I was honestly just thinking this. Why doesn't she sleep in the storage unit? I don't know.
I would rather live on the street, literally. So I have one shirt and one blanket, one towel. Maybe I can use that towel as a blanket at night. I'm sure it's not gonna help much, but I have no way to carry a blanket or a fucking pillow. All I have is a goddamn book bag. You know, honestly, it's no surprise. I tell you, I spend $260. There's more money that y'all don't know that I had to spend for a criminal background check on the Carpinos to represent myself for a restaurant to pay me. I worked at a restaurant. They never paid me. They owe me thousands of dollars. I took out paperwork to sue them last week, and now I won't have a car to get to court. So I just wasted $260 in an attempt to get $9,999 that is owed to me.
This video is from about, let's see the exact date here. It says 8 months ago. This was from September 28th, 2024. This is the saga where she pretended that her truck got repoed. Not repoed, she's like, I'm dropping it off and I'm just walking into the sunset. People tell me it's a pretty crazy time. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've just never kind of seen the whole thing. So this is like the beginning of it.
I am gonna take this toboggan because once again it gets super cold at night. Last night it was in the 50s. Since these tank tops are little, I'm gonna take a lot of them as bras, 5 of them. Since they're little, I'm taking 1 pair of underwear and 2 pairs of socks because that's all I can carry. I'm just telling you right now, if you are anything like me and you have unlimited access to drugs and money, don't get clean. Don't get clean. I'm just telling you, if you don't.
That's Brooke's advice from this. Don't get clean.
Don't cause problems for yourself. Don't fix it
Unlimited money and drugs, just don't get clean.
if it ain't broke. If you're living in fucking delusion, high on fucking heroin, in an abusive situation, baby, it's probably best to stay there because this is what's going to happen if you try to help yourself. Society is going to shit on you, chew you up, spit you out, tell you that it's all your own fault, even though it's not, even though you were a victim because you were 17, and I don't give a fuck if I was 35. I was a victim.
What do you mean? You don't care if you were 35? You weren't 18 or 17. You were like in your 20s. If you're talking about the stabbing, I don't know exactly what she means, but I'm assuming it's the stabbing.
And I'm sick of the fucking gaslighting. Were you there? Nope.
No, but I know how time and dates work.
You don't know what happened to me.
But I know when it happened. It's fucking recorded.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that people that are fucking not traumatized, they don't act like me. God damn it, I'm about to fucking throw all this shit everywhere. I hope the woman that owns this place is happy with all of my personal property, because that's what she's been fighting for a year and a half.
What?
Fucking predatory bitch.
You mean like when you don't pay the storage fees and she like starts hounding you? It's like, I'm gonna take your stuff if you don't pay. And then she's like, she's always wanted my stuff from day one.
Every time I turn around, she's trying to fucking get this truck. I'm sorry, get my storage shed to auction off my shit.
All the valuable
What's that
things
for?
in there.
Medicine for nothing. Don't get clean. Live in delusion. Continue to stick needles in your arm. You'll be happier. Look at this. Let my situation be a learning lesson to how people treat felons and people that are...
A cautionary tale, otherwise also known as a learning lesson.
child abusers. I'm not going to be able to take any of my stuff because I don't have any room for it. So the only stuff that I can have is what'll fit in the book bag. Between YouTube and every other fucking person, I just get fucked over all the time. Why is it me? Why is God putting me through this? Why? He knows what I do. He knows my heart. So why is he putting me through this? Because I don't understand what he wants me to do.
There's some lesson where, like, I don't know, God did some weird shit to a guy to prove to Satan that his followers were loyal or some shit. Maybe it's that, Brooke. Maybe it's that. I don't know much about it. I only know about it from South Park when Cal got hemorrhoids. But, like, it's a thing from the Bible that I've been told about.
I quit drinking. I quit drugging 4 years ago. And look at this. What does he want me to do? Get away from my abuser? I did it. Give my life to Christ? I did it. Be honest about all the bad things I did? I did it. What does he want me to do? What am I supposed to learn from all of this?
Put your puka shell necklace on and, what is the thing? Keep calm and carry on. Put the puka shell necklace on and carry on.
What? What am I supposed to learn? I know I'm asking questions and the comments are off, but nobody would be able to tell me. So that's why the comments are off. Once again, this is not for you. This is for me. This is a record for me. This is a record for my children.
She drank like 2 months ago.
Until you've lost children, you're not allowed to come here and tell me anything. Until you've had your children stolen by the state, you're not allowed to come here and say anything.
What if they were stolen by, like, a kidnapper? Does it have to be the state?
You know, I get online and I look, I'm like, white woman has children stolen.
Nothing to do with being white.
Nothing. So I was right. I'm the first woman to go through this. I'm the first white woman to go through this. It typically happens with Hispanic and black families. They're usually disproportionately the ones having their children taken illegally. It was estimated that just last year alone, 1,300 children were illegally taken from their families. 1,300.
By the government or by, like, nefarious individuals?
And there's a 20% chance for those 1,300 children, 20% chance that they'll be molested by somebody in the system that nobody wants to talk about. Your child is 10 times more likely to get sexually abused, physically abused, and neglected in the welfare system. That's the truth. And I'm here to tell you, if anybody harms my children, I will hunt you down, and it will be the last thing you've ever done. You know, here's the kicker. Went and have to get an attorney. And he prevented me from doing that. I now recognize it's because he didn't want me to have my children. That meant that he had complete access to me. Even though he was the one that knew that it was impossible for me to commit these crimes, He still wouldn't give me my savings. At that point, I should have left. I had savings back then. It wasn't much, but it would have been enough to get an attorney to petition the court to get my savings from my abuser. But I was scared. I was scared to cut ties. I was scared to leave, you know, this abusive situation that I'd been in for, at that point, 15 years, 16 years. Ugh, I can't get this apart. I'm about to cut this off, and it's gonna piss me off. I thought this came out. Oh my God. Where's a fucking knife? This is bullshit. I can't get it off. Well, there went that. Well, I don't get any vitamins or anything else because I don't have room for them. So all of my medication stays. I guess they'll get it. Good for them. I hope it makes them happy having all my personal property because that's all she wants.
Medication that could fit in like your pocket, or not? We're just gonna be unmedicated because you say it doesn't fit in the bag. What?
She wants to be able to sell my shit. So go ahead, bitch. My makeup and everything. It's yours. You can have it. You can have it. It's all I got left, and you can have it. I have to make sure that I have everything here because once I leave here, it's not my property anymore, and I have no way of coming back. I'm not taking any makeup because I don't have room for makeup. I have one small book bag that I'm going to be able to put. I've got to mainly have water because I'm going to be walking. So I have to make sure that I'm hydrated. I don't know where I'm going to sleep. I have no way of carrying a blanket or a pillow or anything like that. I don't have the money for a hotel, and I would never spend money on a hotel. Anyways, that's a waste of money. I had a home. This was my home. This was my house. This was my plan. Between YouTube fucking me over and everybody else, this is not my fault. Every penny that I have received in donations has went back to gas and food. I have not touched a drug in 4 years, and I'm tired of fucking talking about that when drugs are not the problem. It's the goddamn economy.
That's the problem.
It's the goddamn economy. I'm cleaning this out. You know, I couldn't find one other case where a white woman's children was taken. Now, there was cases where white women's children were...
Daisy's white. She has all her kids taken. Heather's white. She has all her kids taken. James is white. He doesn't have custody of his kid. You want me to keep going?
Taken, and then the white woman sued the state and got her child back. You have to ask yourself, why do black and Hispanic children get taken more than white children? And I'm talking about perfectly healthy children that are not being neglected or abused. You piss off a social worker, and your life is over. They have the right to say whatever they want in a court of law. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something. When I went to court, they gave me a court-appointed attorney. After 2 weeks of being on my case, she quit in open court. She told the judge that my civil rights were being violated, that
I'm sure she said that. Maybe she was like, her own civil rights are being violated by you, Brooke, fucking stalking her and shit because you're not getting the results you want from her.
They had illegally stolen my child, that I had passed my drug test and there was no reason to even be in court, and she resigned. How many times in your life have you seen an attorney tell a judge that their client's civil rights are being violated and then resign from the whole department? She quit indefinitely. She was a court, she was a court appointed attorney. She quit in open court, stating that what the state was doing to me was unlawful and against my rights. When have you ever heard that? Show me a case where that's happened before. I'm gonna charge this battery pack as soon as possible because it's the only battery. I won't have any way to charge my phone. I won't have any way to charge my vape. I won't have any power. So I've got to prepare for that. You know, I'm not really the type of person that asks for help. So me even putting my Cash App on my channel was a huge step for me to ask for help. I've never asked for
Putting the Cash App on the channel was a huge step.
help in my life, and I really thought that maybe it would help my situation, but time and time again, if it was not for Daniel, I wouldn't have been able to pay my insurance for the past 2 months. If it was not for Daniel, then I wouldn't have been able
Who the fuck was Daniel? Was that before? That was pre-PB&J.
to pay my storage shed for the past 2 months. I'm spending anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 a month in gas just going from A to B because you cannot sit anywhere longer than an hour. The cops show up and run you off, so you have to constantly be on the move when you are a van lifer. You're gonna go through 10 times more gas than people understand. People can't even conceptualize how much gas you're gonna go through just surviving in your car every day. Not to mention if it's 100 degrees outside like it has been. Now me, y'all know that I go into the gym. I spend a lot of time in there. I go into, I'm taking 4 bras, 2 shirts. Was there a pair of shorts in there? I don't remember. It's fine. 3 pairs of socks. Another bra. Shoes. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to wear these because I can only have 1 pair of shoes. Actually, how am I gonna have workout shoes? I guess I won't be able to go to the gym anymore because I can't carry those. I hope this bitch is happy with all of my property, my family pictures, my mother's death certificate. This is not my fault, and I'm not going to continue to say that it is because it's not. And I should have never come on this platform and said, oh yeah, I've made a lot of mistakes. A lot of my life is my fault, because at the end of the day, it's not. It's not. Me saying, shut the fuck up and die is not enough to ruin a person's life like this. But I'm here to tell you this is exactly why it happened.
Well, you just probably shouldn't do that anyways.
It happened because the social worker was black and had a prejudice against me.
That's not why.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's what started it. What finished it was me telling her to shut the fuck up. And I never saw my child again. Not once. This is the power that they have. And if you don't know this, you're going to have a hard life.
Hard knock
You're
life.
going to have a hard life just like me, because I didn't know it either. I did not know that the criminal justice system was stacked against me. I did not know that me telling someone to fuck off was enough for them to take custody of my child, but it absolutely is. All they need is a prior criminal history. It doesn't matter if it was 40 years ago, and a prior history of drug abuse. Even though you've been clean 8 years, that does not matter to a court. A social worker can walk in and say whatever they want, and on the record, that's what the judge says is correct and right.
Crazy. Normal speed feels like we're on like 1.15. Jogging.
There's 3 more pairs of shorts. That's all I'm going to be able to have. So I'm probably going to be cold at night, but I can't do nothing about it because I don't have room for long sleeve clothes. It's been getting down to the 50s. I have no way to carry long sleeve clothes. So I'm going to be freezing.
Her name is Breezy Briefs with Brooke.
But it's fucking fine. I hope I die. I hope I fucking die. Seriously.
Well, I don't hope she dies. I just hope she fucking calms her ass down one day.
I don't deserve any of this. I hope I fucking die. I've been begging God for 2 years, 4 years since I got clean.
Said he died 7 times.
Please take me to fucking heaven. Please put me out of my fucking misery. I'm tired of being on this fucking earth. I'm so sick of being on this fucking earth with all these fucking evil people.
Yeah, like Daniel, who's been paying for everything over the past couple months. Whoever the fuck that was.
Everywhere I look, it's just evil all around me. Everywhere. I haven't met one good person in 4 fucking years. Not one. Not one. Everybody just wants to fuck me. Everybody just wants me to move in so they can fuck me.
No.
That's what it's about. That's the only thing society cares about is how much ass you can hand out. And if you don't want to hand no ass out, I'm taking 1 pair of sweatpants and 1 small towel, but I won't have any access to get to a shower. I'm just going to use the towel and the toboggan to sleep with on at night. I fucking hate this world. I fucking hate this world. They told me 5 years ago, if you get your life together, Brooke, everything will be fine. You'll be able to have a career and a future and maybe be able to see your kids. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. It's all fucking lies. If you're putting needles in your arm, if you're putting needles in your arm and you have money, don't get clean. Don't get clean. Don't get sober. Your life will be ruined. Especially if you have a criminal record, like mine. They're never gonna hire you. And that's the truth. That is the fucking truth.
I don't know anyone who wants to fuck her, other than incels, I guess. I don't know. I've never talked to PB&J. I don't know who the fuck that is. 420? It's not 420 yet. Should be 420. Let's go do 420 stuff.
I have no way to carry food. There is no food out here. This is a food desert. I'm not worried about it. Honestly,
North Carolina, the food desert.
I might just walk out into the fucking woods and never come back. Seriously. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Because
Surprised she's not like referencing Ted Kaczynski. Is that his name? The Unabomber a lot? Because she does that all the time nowadays. Maybe she didn't really research into him as much because she keeps wanting to live his lifestyle, it sounds like here.
they told me that things would get better. Well, it hasn't. Every time I turn around, there's another fucking illegal immigrant in my goddamn face at a fucking job that I could have worked. Oh, but it's okay. They marked me as a child abuser. I'm a child abuser. You didn't know? Yeah, I like to beat children. You didn't know that?
I mean, that's what you said it, not
You
me.
know, here's the thing. I opened this channel to tell people the truth. I wanted people to know that they have no fucking rights unless they have money. And I haven't even been able to do that on my own fucking terms because of the bullying. This is what everybody wants. They want to see you fail. People want you homeless. People want you hungry. People want to see you fail. And that's the truth. I got out of dancing. I got away from drug users. I fucking cleaned my life up completely. Did a 360, revamped my life. Become more of a better person than I ever imagined. And everything has crashed and burned around me for doing the right thing. If I would just go out here and put needles in my arms and suck some dick, all my problems would disappear. I refuse. I refuse.
I would rather die.
But don't get clean, right?
I'm not allowing anybody else to hurt me. This is why I'm even in this position. All the sex trafficking and rape and drug abuse. I would rather die.
Are you leaving us in the back seat? Because that's weird.
I didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that it is. Because my children are gonna see this someday, and I'm not gonna have them believing that this was my fault when it's not.
Just because, like, all the other facts are against you, man. I'm sorry.
They were a victim, I was a victim. And
I calm down, though.
I still am. And I'm sick of sitting here saying, oh yeah, these problems I created. Bullshit! No, the fuck I didn't.
I'm angry.
I did not. I've been working exclusively for 4 years to get my shit
YouTube won't send me the fucking PIN number to the right thing. Time to burn everything to the ground.
together. I look out around me and nobody is even fucking trying.
Scammers.
That's why they want me to fail, though. Because I am trying. That's why they want you to fail. Because they're not trying. They're incapable of trying. This is not all my fault. You know, I've got $250,000 worth of assets sent across town, but I can't come up with $10,000 to hire a fucking attorney. Imagine that. That's how the poor get fucked, because they don't have enough money to fight for their fucking rights. But, you know, most people are just like, oh, there's legal aid. Bullshit. Legal aid is a fucking joke. Once again, that is the devil, the same fucking devil that charged you with crimes. That's legal aid. That's the same people, honey. That's the prosecutor's office, essentially. All of this stuff that is important, like my social security card, I don't know what to do. I guess I have to take it with me because I can't leave it here because my storage shed gets taken on Monday. All of this fucking gold jewelry, I guess it's, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess it's just gonna fucking stay because I don't have a way to fucking keep it. I don't have any room for it. I don't have anywhere to put it. This is the only book bag I have. And when you're walking down the road, you don't want to have a lot of stuff on you. I need that charger. So they marked me a child abuser in 2016, and I have not been able to find a job since then. I have not had one job opportunity come up since then. Since they marked me a child abuser, I have not had a job. That was the plan, though. They knew that. They knew what happens to a person that's charged with abuse. They knew that I would never be able to work. That was the point. You know, I thought for a long time that the point was to take my daughter from me. I thought that they just wanted to take my daughter. It only dawned on me recently that this was the plan, to prevent me from being able to take care of myself for the rest of my life, because that's what pissed them off. See, when they came to my front door, I had never asked them for anything. I had never asked them for food stamps or WIC or anything. That pissed them off. Because
yeah, that's completely two different branches of government, Brooke. I don't think that they're like the food stamp people are talking to the CPS people and being like, oh, Brooke never asked us for anything. We gotta go get her. Like, it has nothing to do with anything. She's really like connecting dots that aren't there. She doesn't want to take any accountability for her shit.
when you're getting those services from them, that gives them power and control over your life. That gives them power. That makes them make you jump through fucking hoops. That wasn't the plan. The plan wasn't to take my daughter. The plan was to ensure that I had no future. And they've successfully done it. They've successfully done it. And I'm sure that my
temper doesn't help the situation, but I can promise you one thing. I've never hurt a child. I've never spanked a child. I've never even popped a child. Never even any child. Ever. Ever. You know, there's this little thing called parenting, and when it's done right, you don't have to spank children. I don't believe in spanking. I've never spanked a child, never popped a child, never hit a child, never
She
even
keeps saying bopped a child, like what?
cussed at a child. Matter of fact, I've never even cussed at a child. But they knew that, and they also knew my criminal record. They knew that they could do this, and nothing would happen because I didn't have the money to do anything about it. It's okay though. I'm gonna have her in court one day. One day, I'm gonna drag that fat black bitch up in there, and she is gonna have her day in court.
There's a she, now it's a he. But the main point that Brooke wants us to know is that they were fat and black. Like that has any relevance to anything. Being super racist. Yeah, exactly. Racist.
Because that's what it stems from. It stems from the fact that, you know, I'm me.
That I hurt kids, yeah.
I am me.
Not because you're white, not because you're you, not because you're fucking, you think you're the most gorgeous thing to walk this fucking planet or whatever. Come on, Tiffany.
Well, it looked like I'm not gonna be able to take my shoes if they don't fit. I don't know what to fucking do. I guess the towel's not going. I don't know. I've got too much shit. Nothing fits. So we're gonna have to consolidate. Maybe if I take some of this lotion out I don't need. So I've got bath products and my medicine back here. That's another thing. Great way to get robbed. Now I'm an easy target because all my business is out on the street. And I wonder how long it's going to take me to get robbed. This is like a street value of $500. So I wonder how long it'll take me to get raped and robbed.
What is that she was showing? Like honey oil or some shit?
Wonderful.
Drugs?
I hope when they find my body that everybody's happy. I hope my abuser's happy. I hope the Department of Social Services is happy. I hope that Gabriella Ware, who had me falsely convicted of...
Oh, here's a box, and well, that's good, because at first she was like, I guess I'm just gonna leave all my medication here. It's like, is that why she was so crazy in certain fights at the gas station and shit?
Crimes that I did not do. I hope that she's happy. I hope that everybody's fucking happy. Because this is what society wants. Because if they didn't want this, the 8,000 jobs that I've applied to, somebody would have hired me.
8,000. How is it even possible? 8,000. Let's just, like, even if we did the math, right? Let's say it takes 5 seconds to apply for one job. I don't think, like, it's physically possible to do 8,000 in how amount of time? A month?
Not only am I a better candidate than 90% of the people that were already working there, yeah, but I'm good at everything I do. So making fucking coffee wouldn't have been that hard.
Good at everything.
Where did the shoes go? Oh, I just put them in there. I'm gonna take this skirt and maybe I can drape it over me at night when I'm sleeping or something. I don't know. I have no plan. There's no resources for me. Nobody's listening. I've been saying for months, there's no resources, and people still think I'm fucking lying. I take you over to fucking Planet Fitness and the Department of Social Services, and all there are is Hispanics. But I'm still lying. I don't lie. I do not lie. But society does.
Think
So
she
of course
lies.
they gotta say that you do too, because they do. I'm sick of this shit. I didn't deserve none of this.
The moment that I chose to leave my abuser, there should have been somewhere for me to go to get help from social services. But because
Oh, she's live right now with chokehold tacos. But, I mean, like, it sounds like she's just making tacos, so that doesn't sound too interesting.
I'm white, there is not. It absolutely has everything to do with fucking race. Absolutely. I'm sick of the fucking bullshit. Well, I gotta plug you up or I'm not gonna have a way to have you. This is the last time I'll be able to charge my phone while we're sitting in here because I have to put this inverter in storage. So I'm gonna go ahead and charge this a little bit. Anything else that needs to be charged, I'm gonna have to go ahead and do. I'm gonna dump this container. I'm sick of having to fucking pee in my car because there's no goddamn bathrooms any fucking where. Sick of it.
Now you can just pee wherever. You're feral now. North Carolina's your oyster.
Well, now I won't have a car to pee in, so I guess I'll just piss on the fucking floor everywhere I go.
When was she peeing in the car to begin with? She wasn't peeing in the car. Was she peeing in the car at one point?
Imagine being so full of love and life and goodness and having it snuffed out of you by society because they're mad that you love yourself. Imagine that. Imagine having confidence and being content with yourself, and that pisses people off. It absolutely does. It always will, because people are miserable and misery loves fucking company. I didn't deserve any of this, and none of this is my fault. None of it. My passport, my mother's watch, and my Gucci belt I'm taking with me because it's the only thing that I have of value.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I spent $200
It's an interesting origin story.
to file this.
I only have my Gucci belt, my passport, and I forget the other thing already. Starting life over.
Lawsuit, and now I'm not even gonna have
Suboxone. Bottle of Suboxone.
a car to make it to court. There's $10,000 down the drain. This is why homeless people are homeless. Y'all are seeing it. Y'all are seeing it, and people will still come and say, well, why did that happen? Bitch, I've showed you everything. You've been here through it all. And you'll still sit there and swear that I'm on drugs. But has anybody, listen, I told you. I said, send me the money for a drug test and I'll take it on fucking camera. Has anybody done that? No, because everybody knows that I'm clean.
But she has done drug tests on camera. She's still on normal speed. That's crazy.
God.
I keep thinking like it's I don't know, glitching up to higher speeds, but it's like she's just getting crazy.
Stupidity. I have to take a drug test weekly almost for fucking job interviews. I took 2 last week. 2 drug tests. One at LabCorp and one at another company in Winston-Salem. I think it was called Comprehensive something or something. Took 2 drug tests last week for a job. And as soon as they saw that I was a child abuser, I didn't get those jobs. I've had over 500 in-person interviews in less than a year, from October to September. I've spent over $40,000 this year looking for work. I've been to Florida, Washington, Virginia, South Carolina, everywhere. Nowhere is gonna hire me because it says on my criminal record that I beat a child. And today is the one and only day that I'm going to talk about this until I'm willing to talk about this.
She used to say this all the only day I'm gonna talk about this. She brings it up all the fucking time.
And break my case down for everybody. This is the one and only time
Yeah. Okay.
that I'm going to be talking about this. After today, I'm not talking about this until I am comfortable talking about it. My family and me, we didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that it is when it's not. Is it my fault that I was a stupid kid that got in a fucking fist fight and stabbed 2 girls? Absolutely. Was it my fault that I went to prison? Absolutely. Was it my fault I was on drugs? Absolutely. Was losing custody of my children my fault? No. Did I harm my child? No. Did I do drugs when I had custody of my child? No.
Why would there have been drugs in their system, and why would have there been drug paraphernalia in their toys then, Brooke, if you weren't using while you had your child?
Losing my child is what sent me into drug addiction. I relapsed. Recognizing that I had no control, that there was no one going to help fight for my daughter. My own attorney quit in open court, citing the state was violating my civil rights and they had taken my daughter illegally. My attorney had worked for the attorney's office, the state appointed attorney's office, for 15 years. And she quit in open court over my case. And she has not returned.
She would never seen again.
And she'll be one of the people on the forefront of the fight for my civil rights and what was done to me when I end up suing the Department of Social Health and Human Services one day.
If we can find her.
That attorney will be there for me because she knows that what happened to me was illegal and wrong. If I tell somebody to shut up and go die, that is not grounds to have your children taken. Anyone that would take your children because you said that is immature. That is not someone that needs to be in social work. A lot of stuff I'm having to take out because I don't have room for anything. This book bag is stacked to the fucking brim. Great. So great, y'all get to see my house today. We're going to drop my truck off at my property, my house, that I can't have access to because I don't have money to hire an attorney. You know, people will violate your civil rights just because they know you don't have money for an attorney. Ain't that crazy? Think about that for a minute because it's true. It's absolutely true. The poorer you get, the less rights you have. The poorer you are, the less rights you have. And that's a fact. Damn it. There's all kinds of granola and shit in here. I guess I'm just gonna fucking leave it because I don't have anywhere to put it. And it'll... It will cause ants if I put it in there. So I can't put anything in there. I guess I'll throw them away when I'm going down the fucking road.
I thought we didn't care about the truck. Why would we care if there's ants in the truck?
So we're going to my house, my property that I own. I own 6 acres of land.
Wow, what you doing live right now?
With a trailer and an additional, another acre of land that's across the roadway. That's where we're going. I gotta lock this up. Oh shit, do I even need to lock it? She's just gonna come get my shit on Monday. They're gonna cut the fucking lock off of it. Everything's in there. Everything.
Is she just making tacos though? Like, I really don't care if she's making tacos. That's not interesting to me.
So all of this is no longer mine. All of my old pictures and phones. Look at all them old iPhones and stuff with all of my memories on it. Where's the picture?
Even more phones? Why can't we use those? Mike, how many phones does she fucking have? I think she might have more phones than I do. I have 4 phones. She has 3, but she has a whole bunch of phones in the storage unit. Jesus, jumping.
Where's the picture box? There's the picture box. All of my personal effects, I lost. They're gone. They're not mine anymore. All because the restaurant didn't want to pay me. All because YouTube has not given me my check. All because fucking everybody owes me money. Everybody. Let me think about this. Do I owe anybody money? One person. Nope.
The person you owe the money on the truck to, or who?
Never have and never will.
The truck.
Hell, there was a kind lady a few months ago that sent me $300 so that I could make my truck payment, and I paid her back immediately. That's the type of person I am. People like that, good people, they get shitted on. The better the person you are, the more you're gonna get shitted on in life and taken advantage of. It's easier to just be evil. I've never been able to do that though, because I have a conscience, because I'm a good person.
Let's just see what she's saying.
How is that even possible?
How's what possible?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, I don't really care. We'll keep her in the side there.
Because I'm a good
If you want.
person. And I always
You
have
just keep her
been.
there.
And I'm sick of the fucking lies. It would enrage you too.
That way, if she ends up doing something really crazy, we could just see it. We can keep an eye out. I can put her in my peripherals.
It would enrage you too. I hold a level of empathy that no one has. No one. Maybe Jordan. Maybe Elon.
Jordan Peterson or Elon Musk maybe has the morals that I have, but no one else.
But no one that I know.
Jordan Peterson and
The
Elon
things that I've
Musk.
been through, I would wish on nobody. And 90% of them are not my fault. It is out of my control. I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. Nothing. And I'm sick of saying that it's my fault when I'm doing what no one else is doing. No one. I have not seen one person even attempting to strive to be the person that I am, or the type, or even the behavior. Like, I don't even see people trying to be better people. They're all evil. The majority of civilization is not only evil, but they're immature, irresponsible, and childish. That's the majority. Most people are petty. Most people are vindictive, manipulative. All I know is that I didn't deserve this. None of it. I've worked my ass off. I'm up 5 hours before the world even starts fucking waking up, working my ass off.
Wait, what are we doing working our ass off at the wee hours of the morning where no one else is awake?
Been working 100 hours a fucking week.
What? Like when James is scrolling through TikTok and he's like, I watched 2,000 TikTok videos today. That was so much work. It's like, how does that work? What is she saying? She's just talking about...
That was sweet of him. It's not too spicy. It's got a little kick.
Nothing.
I spend upwards of 10 hours a day looking for work. I spend another 10 hours on fucking YouTube making content.
Nah, she's just pretending that she's losing her truck so people will donate money to her, even though... I don't know. They super chatted. It wouldn't make sense because, like, the pin to the monetization thing you can't get. Maybe she's looking for Cash App donations. That makes sense, actually.
Trying to get
That's
money
what she was saying before about the Cash App.
rolling in any way I fucking can. Has it helped? Not a bit. I've been working for free for a year. And then YouTube plays all these fucking games, you know? They're scammy. They are. I'm just letting y'all know that they're fucking scam artists. They are scam artists. Look at where
I'm super grateful for YouTube. I would never call YouTube a scam artist. That's insane.
I'm at. This is where I'm going to be walking. This is the road I'm going to be walking down in a little while. Yeah. I have to drop the car off at my house. That's the only place for me to drop it off at. That is what the dealership has told me. I'm sorry, the finance company has told me to do. So that's what we're doing.
I could see the advertisers being like, YouTube is a scam. No one buys my products when I advertise them on YouTube.
You know, the more of a better person I become, the worse things have gotten for me. I can't help but notice that the better I do, the harder things get. So why am I staying clean? Can somebody just, no, don't, because nobody knows. Nobody can even comprehend what I'm saying right now. Imagine having unlimited
She says she has like multiple college degrees.
access to money and drugs, and you give that
But
up
I'm skeptical.
because you think about the future of your children. And you say, I don't want them to find me like that one day. I want them to know that I fought for them, that I tried. So you get clean. And let me just say, I was not on drugs when I had my children. My children being illegally taken from me caused me to turn back to drugs. I'd been clean for 8 fucking years. Think about what I'm telling you right now. One lie caused me to almost die. I OD'd. As soon as I turned back to drugs, within a week I died. Think about what I'm saying.
For the 7th time.
Social services knocked on my door, ripped my child out of my arms. I never saw her again. I turned back to drugs. I relapsed and died. It's a miracle I'm alive. And I got to thinking 5 years ago, right before COVID, I said, if I don't get my shit together now, my children are going to come find me one day and think that this is why they were taken from me. My children are going to find me in a drug-induced state, run the fuck down, ran through. And what am I going to say? What am I going to tell those babies? They're not going to believe my story if I'm doing drugs. People can't even begin to fathom the amount of pain that comes from the life that I've had to live, most of which incidents were not my fault. Me getting molested as a child, me getting molested every time I fucking turn around. Every man that I have ever come in contact with has tried to fuck me. Everyone. Every single fucking one. My own father, both of them. Every fucking youth counselor. My abuser kidnapped me. Mentally, he started kidnapping me at 16. That's when he weaseled his way into my life.
You're their parents' friend, right? Like, I don't know, man. I'd love to hear Uncle Randy's side of things.
17, he was raping me on a daily basis, feeding me drugs. By 19, had me completely strung out by 19. That was not my fault. You know what? You want to know why it wasn't my fault? Because he was a 58-year-old man, and I don't care if I was 29. There's a power imbalance there. That was not my fault. Being kidnapped and raped and
So what, he's like in his 70s now? Uncle Randy is about to die?
And abused for 17 years by this man, that was not my fault. It was not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that things that I've been through were my fault. The fact is the fact that I was homeless and parentless made me a fucking easy target. It absolutely does. It makes you an easy fucking target. Abusers look for children in those positions. They seek them out to have power and control over their lives. And I'm sick of saying that I did that to myself, because I did not. I did not. I never wanted to meet that man. I never wanted to be with that man. And I never wanted to have any kind of relationship with him. What happened to me, what he did to me, he ruined my fucking life. He ruined my life. You don't give an 18-year-old girl fucking heroin. You don't put a needle in her arm and shoot her up. But did he? Absolutely. That was the whole plan. Get her strung out, get her convicted of crimes, and then she's mine for life. And it worked for 20 years. It worked for 20 years until I got clean. Until I got clean. You know, having my daughter was kind of like freedom for me. Because I had my daughter, my abuser he doesn't like children. Not that age. He likes them about 14, 15. That's his MO, 14. So my daughter was a way for me to have freedom. I could get out of the house, you know what I mean? I could go get my own place and move on. Now, this was before I bought this house. This was before I bought the...
Alyssa has spoken many times. Lisa's Legos. I think Lisa was the one saying that she was in contact with a few people Yeah, we can also ask her next time we see her around.
Property that he is living in. I had a whole nother house in another town. People live through different lifetimes. Like I said, I feel like I've lived through 5 fucking lifetimes, legitimately. I lived a lifetime from 16 to 19.
She has 2 baby daddies, and Uncle Randy isn't either of them.
I lived another lifetime
Uncle Randy's like the sugar baby.
19
Or sugar daddy, sorry. She's a sugar baby.
to 25. I lived a whole nother lifetime from 25 to 29. And from 29 to 32, I lived a whole lifetime. I can't put it into words, but it feels like fucking decades. Having my daughter was a way for me to get away from my abuser. Once my daughter...
Oh, I think she's gonna read chat here, and she might get angry. Damn. That face.
Yeah, you want to do sourdough or whole grain. Whole grain or sourdough. You want to stay away from white bread in general because it's going to...
Alright, that's nothing.
My daughter was illegally stolen from me. My abuser wouldn't let me go. Forced me to move back in with him. At that point, I had no choice because I had turned back to drugs and I gave up on life. You know, I have no doubt that we need a system to protect children who are actually being abused, but the Department of Health and Human Services, that's not what they're doing. They're harming children. Statistically speaking, we know that children that are going through the Department of Health and Human Services, they're all getting abused and neglected. We know that for a fucking fact. Children that are in the welfare system are getting neglected and abused on taxpayer money. And y'all best believe that I'm going to have so many fucking stories coming about this in the future. I've tried to talk about these things, but it's very hard for me because I feel alone. I feel very alone. And I'm so confused how society does not understand the realities of the fucking court system, the justice system, and the Department of Social Services. How has this happened? Why is my daughter not with me? Because I said shut the fuck up and go die? Yeah. I never saw her again after that. I never saw her again. And lo and behold, they already had a beautiful family picked out for her. Christian family. That I'm grateful for. That I'm grateful for.
Yeah, this is right before she went to go park the car. Because I haven't seen the walking journey. So, yeah, and Balatro is based. I fucking love Balatro.
I know that she's safe. And I know that she's happy. But she didn't deserve this. She's going to have difficulties in life. Because she didn't grow up in a normal home. Being a foster child, I know, I was one. Remember? I spent my whole life bouncing in and out of the welfare system. Remember? Getting sexually abused by women in the welfare system who were social workers. I've bounced back and forth my whole fucking life.
That's a new one for me. I haven't heard her say that one before yet.
I know what it does to a child. Look at me. Look at me.
That's how her live ends. Okay, so this is the 3-minute live where she drops off the truck, and now, from this moment on, she's just gonna be on foot, and it's gonna get wild.
Rachel and Cece. Rachel, I'll call Monday and pay my storage set.
Her connection is whack, though. Hold on.
I mean, honestly, at this point,
Come on.
I don't, my storage so this causes so much more problem. Not my fault. This is my abuser's fault. YouTube's fault. You know, you have a spare key, so I'm taking my keys. I will mail them to paperwork. You could see it. Purchased that piece of land to put the tiny house on. He calls me and tells me that we can't do that because of I don't remember why. Oh, because the house wasn't 35 feet long. Because the house wasn't 35 feet long.
See, because of her shit connection, I don't know what context she's saying. She bought a piece of land she's gonna put a tiny house on, but the tiny home wasn't small or big enough for some fucking shit. And now it's gonna freeze again. North Carolina fucking sucks, apparently, for cell phone towers. Yeah, restrictions on the land. I've heard of like tiny home builders running into issues like that. Yeah, internet's like the worst.
My tiny house
Stay still. Stay still, Durant.
was sitting right back there. I wanted to turn that into an Airbnb. Anytime I would talk about my hopes and dreams and try to pull the money out of my IRA, out of his bank account, he has a money market account and a Roth IRA. Anytime I would try to pull my savings out, he would prevent me from doing that. At some point, I realized that I was being scammed after I got clean, and I decided to get out. I figured that, you know, legal aid of North
What's going on, Tash?
Carolina would help me sue him and get my property back. There is no help. If you do not have money, and you do not have, you know, if you do not have money, you can't do anything. So even though I own this land and I have notarized paperwork that he sold me the land, even though we've already been to court, he tried to sue me. It didn't work. Even though we've been to court, he said on record, yes, I gave her this land. Yes, I sold her this house. Yes, it's already on court record. That record you can pull. All I have to do is sue him. It's already on record. He's already admitted in open court that he sold me this land, which is an acre. He sold me 6 acres of land over there under that trailer. I'm stuck in the mud. I put it in 4-wheel drive. Now it's working. So now we're going to my house. This is my land. This is where the tiny house was. Hold on one second. This is the property I was going to turn into an Airbnb. He prevented that from happening at every turn. See, here's the thing. I started growing up when I was about 30 and a little later than normal. And here. And you know, I own a Nissan truck. Where's my Nissan truck? How did he get a new Chevy? How did he get a new... Locking my doors and getting my shit, and let's get the fuck out of here.
She's already like, where's my Nissan truck? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that?
This is good things and getting fucking abused and being, you know...
Well, I see someone mentioning me in the corner down there.
And people are like... First of all, my niece, this son of a bitch, has been driving around for a year and a half since he stole. This is my house. 1050 Roberts Farm Road. That's my house.
Why are you doxing your fucking house? Why are you doxing Randy's house?
I had a Nissan that was parked here. It's gone. And this son of a bitch has got a new truck.
He went out so you wouldn't be here when he got home. Who wants to deal with you?
See his new truck over there? So I guess he took my Nissan and traded it in for a new vehicle for himself. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm triple checking to make sure that I have everything I need before I leave, because everything, I won't be back. I've never met anybody else that's looked for jobs like that. I was doing 7, 8 in-person interviews in a fucking day. I've never seen anybody do that. Great. This book bag is so fucking heavy. If that motherfucker speaks to me, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, wonderful. Shit that I forgot. Lovely. Love that for me. My fucking bikini. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. There's nowhere to put it. I don't even have fucking room for anything. I guess I'm just gonna leave it. I guess I just don't have, I've done lost everything else. My $1 million fucking house, fucking cents, my criminal record shot. Like,
Her $1 million house is worth $250,000. All the money like fluctuates to extreme degrees. I don't get it. I'm gonna smoke a bowl though. I'll be right back.
what does it matter at this point? This motherfucker took my Nissan to buy himself a truck, traded my Nissan in on a new truck for himself. This is my house. This is my house, y'all. You see my house? And my Nissan's gone. This son of a bitch done took. I got all the receipts. I made every fucking payment on. That's the problem. And this is why I'm trying to tell you guys, I don't care if it's family. This was the only family that I had for 20 years. And they sat here and section. I'm in a mountain town and I have no service. They told me that I needed to mail them the keys. Well, I have no way to do that. I tried to explain to them that if I didn't have a car, then I couldn't get nowhere. This is where, you see what I'm saying? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? This is what everybody wanted, so I hope everybody's fucking happy. Are y'all proud of me? This is what happens when people try to turn their life around. This is when people are good people. This is what society does to good people. People that try, people that wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and do fucking 20 job interviews in a motherfucking day. Sure did. Sure did. Thursday, I had 7. 7 interviews on Thursday. I had 7 interviews on Thursday, 4 on Friday. How many did we do on Wednesday? 3 or 4? Tuesday, we did 2 or 3 interviews. How many did we have Monday? 4. So how many interviews is that for a whole fucking week? And my truck's gone. It's gone. We just dropped it off. I hope that they find my body in a fucking ditch. I hope they do. I mean, they're gonna look at me. I can't believe I have this jewelry on. I'm asking to be fucking robbed. And it's not even real. I'm gonna get raped over a fucking fake
I thought that was a puka shell necklace.
necklace. Where am I going to put it? I don't even have anywhere to put it. My fucking backpack is so full of shit that I have nowhere to put it. Oh, y'all want to see my cornfield? That's my cornfield. That's my house back there. We just left my property. I showed my property. You can go. Oh, and by the way, my abuser sold my Nissan. My Nissan, I paid $32,000 for that Nissan. I made every single truck payment, but I left it in his name because I didn't have proof of income, so he had to get the vehicle for me. He sold it and got himself a new Chevy. I wonder if he bought that from the same dealership that I got my Chevy. Probably, because I co-signed for him on my truck. I've already showed the receipts. One of the accounts he holds with his brother, post account, and owes interest. So I thought this is how my dumb ass. I thought that I would put money in, and then when I wanted to, once it collected interest after 5 or 6 years, that I could pull it out and see a profit. I never got my money back. I'm walking down the road right now because of it. There's no legal aid, there's no attorney, there's no one to help you if you give your money to somebody and you don't have any kind of legal paperwork. But this happens all the time. You know, you trust your family, right? You'd give your mother a $200 loan, right? My point exactly. It's the only family I had. He acted like my father for 20 years. I can't allow people to continue to hurt me. Sorry, I'd rather be where I'm at. The closest city is going to take me 4 days to get there. I've already Googled it.
Also, she's claiming that she gave Brandy money. Just doubt it. Like, I don't know, man. It's all very convoluted, and I don't believe anything Brooke says. But if you have a house and a cornfield and all this shit, I don't like hearing you beg and complain on the internet while you drive around for no fucking reason. With no, like, destination. She's just, like, aimless.
I screenshotted my path. I don't want to be in a city because if I'm in a city, that's going to put a target on my back. Number one, I'm white. Number two, I'm pretty. Number three, 6 million people have seen my content. People don't like me. I tell the truth. People can't stand it. I call them stupid because they are. They think the criminal justice system is
Yeah, I bet the Chevrolet's in his name too.
fair. Ah.
Good Tony Award. She's a traveler.
It's gonna get
She's
really
traveling.
cold tonight. I forgot a jacket, so it is what it is. I don't have a coat. I don't have pants. I don't.
Is it too late to go back and get a jacket? We're literally like not even 2 minutes out, right? Just turn around, go get a jacket.
I think I have that one pair of sweatpants.
But the bikini will keep us warm.
I got a long t-shirt. If I have to put socks on my hands, I will. I'll double up socks on my feet. If I have to put on everything in my book bag just to stay warm, I will.
Remember when Michael Scott went into the forest to try to be Survivor Man?
The problem is where am I going to sleep and how am I going to get food? Because I don't have any food. I have one thing of water because that's all I could carry in my book bag. If I had a water bottle and some kind of water filtration system, that wouldn't be a problem. Now I'll never see my YouTube check because I have no way to get to the post office. I have no way to pay for that. This just created, at least with a car, I could still look for work, which is what I've been doing. I've filled out over 8,000 job applications. I thought it was 5. I went back and looked between 4 different websites, 8,000 job applications between October and September, not even a full year, 8,000 job applications. They say that I'm a child abuser. I have a misdemeanor charge for child abuse on my record. I'm not going to defend myself. I have no reason to because I did nothing wrong.
I mean, she was already defending herself all morning.
This is why I've been talking about these things. Because people need to know that you have no rights unless you have money. This could have happened to anyone. It just happened to me because I have a big fucking mouth. You think that's gonna change? Does it look like it's fucking changing? I told you, you will never see me cry again. I'm done with it. I'm angry. So maybe I need to go hunt this Gabriella Ware down. I wonder how long it'd take me to walk to Alamance County, because that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. This is why we see people like Jonathan Udi in interrogation videos and they don't even fucking make sense. And then 5 years later, oh God, he wasn't crazy. He was traumatized. Yeah, imagine being raped your whole life. First started getting molested at 6. Both of my fathers. Then my older brother. Then a camp counselor. You know, it's a miracle that I even have the awareness to want to help people. It's a miracle that I even have the ambition to want to help others, to teach others what is possible and what is not possible.
I don't know. She keeps saying this even like recently. She keeps helping others. I don't know who she's helped. Who the fuck has she helped?
It's amazing that I'm even in my right frame of fucking mind, and everything around me, everybody in society, everybody that I used to fucking know, they wanted me to go fucking insane, and they have helped get me there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Yeah, this is an oldie but a goodie. I don't know, because she's just, what's she saying right now?
Important it was for him to have that inhaler. Maybe he thought that he could manage his asthma without it.
This is something that's not as interesting.
Probably all the way there.
Talking about asthma attacks or some shit.
I'm over here trying to heal from abuse that I went through at a fucking restaurant back in January. I go and spend $260 almost. Had to get each person separately served. If this motherfucker stops, I'm gonna fucking slap him. I don't need shit from you.
Now remember, today, this is why we're watching this. Today she was saying, if you go back and watch my content from back then, you see people run me off the road, I had to jump into a ditch and all this fucking crazy shit. So we're just doing what Brooke told us to do.
Had to go spend money to take out a lawsuit against these people at a restaurant. They didn't pay me money. I worked there from like the end of January till the end of March. Worked my ass off, was the best worker they had, the only bartender that knew how to actually mix drinks.
Everyone else is throwing the alcohol all over the place.
Worked my ass off. Anything they needed me to do, I went above and beyond. But because I would not sleep with them, because I would not fly to New Orleans with them and have a threesome, I got treated like shit at work. They bullied me. People treated me like shit because I didn't want to do drugs. Imagine that. Imagine being the only person in a restaurant that's like, no, I'm good. It's the truth. That's the service industry. I'm not saying all restaurants. I'm just saying most. They're all on something. That's been my
Most restaurants are like covers for prostitution. What?
experience working in the service industry on and off for 20 years, okay? It's just a reality. But when you say that, it pisses people off. You're not allowed to say the quiet part out loud, you know?
Spoke to someone that worked at the restaurant on the Reddit. They said that her check was sitting and waiting at the manager's office for her. She just didn't pick it up. She should probably go pick it up.
So I took out
No, she's got to go sue the Carpinos instead.
paperwork. I planned to sue them. Went through all the hard work, all the investigation process, had to do background checks, fucking check their criminal history, fucking check their bankruptcies, their judgment, you know, they got.
Oh, she's making a lot of arm movements here in the real life. Let's see.
They would hold that money for over a week before it cleared the bank. By the time it cleared the bank, I was already in the negative because all of my bills had been drafted out of my account. Do you understand the scenario? They did this to me the entire time I was homeless. Up until the point that I put my foot down back in October or November of last year, I walked in there, I cussed them the fuck out. It's all on fucking camera. I actually demanded some money back because they did this again. And then I told them that I had all the receipts. Listen, I'm not even fucking playing. I plan to get that money back one day. I have every right legally to hire an attorney and get him to go through the right outlets to get that money back for me. But because I have no money, that's probably why they were doing it. They know I can't do shit about it. That's what happens when you get to a level of poor, below poor. People do things intentionally because they are aware that you can't do anything about it. There was over 50 instances of this taking place that I had receipts for. I would have my ATM receipt or my receipt from where I made a deposit, and it would say Monday morning. And then 7 days later, that cash, or 5 days later, or 4 days later, it still hasn't cleared. And then my thing would be my money, like I said, they send my account into overdraft because my bills would be pulled out throughout the week. Over 50 instances.
So,
and I have all these records, of course, like.
Just Brooke not knowing how a bank works, basically. Not knowing how to do banking, going into overdraft, and then expecting the bank, I guess, to pay for it. Because obviously then when her check was deposited, the net was less than she was expecting.
They got judgments against them. Come to find out, these people are scamming.
Yeah.
And everybody
My bills.
knows it. And actually, along the way, the sheriff's department, you know, certain people, not the sheriff's department, but certain people have been little birdies. They've been on my shoulder, guiding me in the right direction, and I'm so thankful to those people that were trying to help me. Thank you. Thank you so much for being that bird in my ear and just giving me a small lead that led to so much information. These people are fucked up. They're fucked up. And I've had 4 girls come out and tell me that it happened to them. And I'm sorry that I have not called you. I'm sorry that
Remember 5 minutes ago when she said she's not going to cry anymore because she's angry?
I have not texted you, but this is why. I just want to be in a good place before I can help anybody else. What happened to you and me and all of the girls in that place is not right. And it's not your fault. It's not my fault. It is my fault in a way. Because I had a bad feeling when I got hired. I just had this feeling that they were like scam artists. You know, when I would ask questions about the payroll and about the paychecks, nobody had any answers. I remember going to the bartenders, the other bartenders, and the waitresses, and I remember asking, are your checks right? Do your tips come out right? Is everything right? And I remember those girls telling me, we don't know. Nobody knew. That was a clear sign right there that there was something going on. How do you not know what your paycheck is? Like, I can't even budget if I don't know how much, you know? Like, if I don't have a clear amount that I'm getting, then I can't budget. How do you not know if your check is right or not? And it's because they're the prostitutes. It's because they are sleeping with people outside of the restaurant. It's a known fact. I've talked to 12 people that told me everybody knew it was a brothel. I didn't know. I walked in there thinking
Did you guys know? Is it well known that it was a brothel?
I was gonna work. God, am I about to get attacked by a dog? And I did. And I went in there, and y'all have seen the text messages. I separated myself for anything that was sexual. They were asking me to do OnlyFans and all this crazy shit. And I said, no. No, buddy. No, hey, buddy.
Hey, it's a dog.
Okay. He's okay. I'm scared to pet him. I'm sorry. He's so cute. So, sorry, y'all. I thought I was about to get bit by a dog.
You thought that little thing was gonna attack you? She made a sound like it was a big, scary dog, and then when the dog actually showed up, it's like this little Bichon free looking thing.
Almost. I mean, what am I gonna do? The best thing to do is stand your ground and fight. So, what was I talking about? Oh, so none of the girls knew if their paychecks were right. I later found out it's because they were all sleeping with customers on the outside. I had a bad feeling when I initially started, and I should have just got out of there and cut my losses. Here's the thing. Ever since then, though, I haven't been able to find work. So if nobody's gonna hire me because I'm a supposed child killer, okay? Not a child killer, it was a misdemeanor charge, but still, that's how it feels to me. It feels like I've got a fucking A or something on my fucking shirt, and you know, this is what they wanted, though. This is exactly what DSS wanted, this is what the state wanted, this is what the government wanted, this is what Alamance County wanted. They had been trying to pin me for years, you guys. They tried to get me on all kinds of charges, and every time I would hire an attorney and weasel my way out of it. Now, is that okay? No. But do you mark someone a
That's what Tony was saying. Weasel my way out of it. Makes it sound like you're guilty trying to get out of something.
fucking child abuser and make them unable to work for the rest of their lives? Absolutely not. Alamance County Sheriff's Department is notorious for being dirty. They are a dirty department. They have been for years. Most of these police departments in North Carolina are that way. People don't want to be honest about the fact that cops are crooked, but they are. And then you got social workers that are the same. They can do whatever they want. They didn't even have a court order when they took my daughter. Listen to what I'm telling you. No warrant, no nothing. When they ripped her out of my arms. They can do whatever they want. And then later they can go back and cover it all up and get all their stories straight and fucking go to the barbecue and have a couple beers and buddy after fucking work, because that's what they do. The clerk's office hangs out with the fucking sheriff's department.
Yeah, she thinks it's like a fucking. Where is she right now? What is she doing? Mute it? In the dentist? Do you guys know where she is? Blocked your troll account. She's in BFE. What's that?
Welcome.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm tired.
Alrighty.
Oh, the bank. Okay. Is she gonna fight the bank? I mean, we'll watch this if she's gonna fight the bank. I guess we can still listen to this and her at the same time if she's in line.
Department and the sheriff's department hangs out with the fucking teachers, and the teachers hang out with the, you know, the educators hang out with the fucking, I'm telling you, it's small town. Everybody knows everybody, especially when you're talking about a small town that only has 1 or 2 fucking schools. That means everybody knows each other because everybody went to school with each other. It's a dirty fucking system. Gabriella Ware set me up. 100%. 100%. She wanted to get me. She got me. I hope you're fucking happy. I'm coming for you, though. I don't care if it takes me 30 years. Your ass is going to see me in court.
Brother, stop threatening that person.
I'm going to see your ass in court. What am I talking about? So the restaurant, none of the girls knew anything about paychecks. One of the other signs was that they always looked miserable. They were always fucking hungover. The girls would come in looking looking like shit. I look rough right now, but these girls would look 10 times rougher than what I even look right now. I don't even know how to explain it. You could tell it was drugs. There's a look, and it was drugs. You know, the bags under my eyes are from crying. I look like shit because I'm stressed because I just lost my truck. So I don't know, you know, this is what that means. I know what this means. It means that I'm walking down the fucking road and I'm gonna be sleeping in the wilderness. That woman that has been breaking my heart for 2 years, sitting on the curb in Eden, North Carolina, this little homeless lady, that's me now.
Oh,
The
no.
woman that I've been so worried about, I just turned into her. And I don't even care. I want to die. I don't want to be alive anymore. This is bullshit. It's all a setup.
Brooke,
It's all
don't be talking like that.
fucking rigged. What am I supposed to do? Fucking work 5 jobs
You're like, what? The unbreakable Brooke. You can't be like wanting to die and stuff. That's not cool.
till I die just to fucking pay off my trunk and have a fucking something's in the woods.
Just run. What? You think
How
there was
are you?
actually anything that was? Oh,
Good. I just wanted to make a deposit. Thank you.
oh. That's not very exciting. I thought she was gonna be fighting. Fighting around the world. Alright, well we can just mute her again. Unless, like, did she say she was doing anything else? Just depositing money in her account? Well, that's uneventful.
God damn, dude. I ain't even got pants to fucking... I didn't think about the fact that I'm gonna have to go through cornfields and shit. Hell, I mean, now I'm not gonna have a way to pay my phone bill. I'm not gonna have a way to do any of that. I don't have a car. So I'm not even gonna have a phone after the damn 21st of next month. This is how it happens. People are like, oh, like losing all of my personal property. If Rachel and Cece wouldn't have sent me money earlier, I wouldn't be able to do that on Monday.
No, thank
So I
you.
would
Y'all
lose
have a
all of
great
that
day.
property. But also,
Alright,
My
no event at the
truck.
bank.
I've been waiting months for checks. Months. Since June. Or was it July? It was July. July, August, and we're at the end of September. I've been waiting 3 months for a payment from YouTube. It was a $3,000 check that somehow magically turned into $800. Please make it make sense. This is what I'm talking about. This is...
Why doesn't she have direct deposit? She was actually getting checks, physical checks from YouTube. She said she wouldn't need the PIN. They wouldn't be sent. We wouldn't be sending checks in what fucking 2024.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a scam.
They weren't sending me checks in like 2021.
They're just as bad as the government. They're just as scammy as the government. I'm thirsty and I'm fucking hungry. It's 3 days fucking walk. Fuck it. What else do I have to do? I can't even do nothing now.
Where are you walking to?
I knew that this was gonna cause... I mean, I've been waiting. And actually, Allie was supposed to take the truck on the 24th. I've been running from them. They have been blowing
Been running from Ally Financial.
me up, asking me where the truck was. Since the 24th. You know? I haven't made any truck payment, and come tomorrow, I owe them another $700. So that's 3 months behind now, and actually it's already went to collections, and they've been trying to repossess it since the 24th of September.
Well, she was on Suboxone, like back in these days.
And I'm sorry, I know a lot of y'all would have just run and kept the car. I'm not dirty like that. That's part of the reason I'm in this situation, because I'm a good person. I would never do that. If I told them that I was going to relinquish it, I meant it, and I did it. Of course, it was a couple days late, but whatever, at least I did it. Just like some of y'all be telling me, don't tell employers you're a felon. See, that's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with the world. I'm not lying. You can go lie on your application by all means. And in 2 years, when you're about to get that promotion and they finally run your background and they find out you're a fucking felon and they fire you on the spot, you can deal with that too. Figuring out how you're going to pay your rent then. Make your truck payment so you can get to work every day. I can't live like that. I'm an honest person with an honest fucking conscience.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Brooke.
Always have been. and I'm not running from anything. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, if that vehicle, if they want it back, they got it. I've tried and I've tried to come up with the payment. I can't do it if nowhere is gonna hire me. So this is where we're at and I can't fix it. You know, here's one thing though. If I was a drug addict and had 5 kids, the state would take care of me. 100%. Because that's what they do. But only if you let them assert power and control over your life. See, if you're like me and you say, fuck no, I don't need your fucking help, fuck you. You're the one that put me in this situation. I shouldn't even be going through this. It was because of dirty social workers and dirty cops that I'm even in this situation. They don't want to help you. There's nowhere to help anyways. There's no shelters. There's no nothing. Hell, the shelters in New York, 63,000 positions are all taken by illegal immigrants. This is why people are going out in the woods and setting up tents. And then you know what my city does? My city of Winston-Salem says, no, we're coming to destroy those tents. We're coming to clean up Tent City this week. They just said it Monday. So now they're trying to run the homeless out of the woods. Where do you want?
I really wish it didn't glitch at that part. Because it sounded like she said woods really fucking weird. Out of the woods. Like, what?
Run the homeless out of the woods. Where do you want them to go?
Maybe I could fix that. Maybe I can take the glitch out. Why did she say it like that?
People aren't making money. COVID hits. Y'all start jacking rent up ridiculously high. And I say y'all as in large corporations that fucking own 70-80% of the fucking housing market out here, okay? They do. Large corporations. Why do we not have laws against this? It's not even reasonably understanding to me why we would have corporations that owns our houses. We were just giving all of our agricultural land away to them. Why would we? I thought that I would get feedback, and none of that's happened. I saw a clip yesterday of 2 drug addicts. He admitted that they lost their children because of drugs. To empathy. It's just in from the whole fucking world now.
Oh my
It's
god,
gone.
you're fucking connected.
It's gone. People are cruel, they're evil, they're heartless, they're mean. And you know why? You know why it's getting worse? I know why. Because the obesity rate has everything to do.
I thought she was gonna say porn. The obesity rate? What does fucking obese have to do with anything?
With how people feel about themselves.
What?
And we've also just kicked God out of every position, you know, that we needed him. Schools, churches. Oh my God. Schools, churches. I got this car. I don't know if they live there or what, but they scared the hell out of me. There's nothing out here. Uber does not come out here, honey. There's no Uber. There's no Lyft. This was part of the problem. This is why I was avoiding dropping it off on the 24th, because I knew that I was going to have to walk. It's going to take me 3 days to get somewhere. I'm going to fucking freeze tonight. I know I am. Because it got really cold last night and I had to use both blankets. And I wasn't thinking about it when I left the storage facility. I mean, how do you plan for this? I've never been through this before. Like, I've been homeless. That's how I ended up with a sex trafficker. But I was only homeless sleeping on my friend's couch. I wasn't homeless like this. This is how I ended up in the sex trade. This is how I ended up in the fucking strip clubs. Trying to avoid this. And I do the right things. I go, I start getting educated. I turn my life around. I give my life to the Lord. Stay clean for over 4 years. You know, I don't even get I don't even get anything positive from that.
You're talking to somebody over here? Hold on. Hold up.
Wash, so I'm gonna get this out the floorboard.
Nah, she's talking to herself. Never mind.
Makeup brushes in the wash machine.
Sorry.
I get more hate on this channel than positivity because people
I thought she was actually laughing at someone and like having a genuine human interaction. And I was like, what?
hate themselves because they're mad that I call them fat fucks when they are. Like, that's my fucking fault. Stop being fucking fat. Stop shoving your face full of fucking...
That's fucking shit. Stop being fucking fat. Like, what is with the... Why does she think weight has anything to do with society's problems and her issues and shit?
food. Hey, baby. Hey.
Hey, little horsey, I'm just ranting about fat people.
Oh my God, you're so handsome. Hey there, girl. Hey there, baby girl. Don't hit your face. Don't hit your face. Hi. You're so cute. You a cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. You are. Can I love you? Pretty girl. Pretty girl. Oh, I don't think she's in the mood. Poor girl. She's probably mad from the darn hurricane beating her to death. Damn winds and rain, and she's probably like, girl, do you know the 2 days I've had? Poor baby. Mama, come here. You be sweet girl. Oh, I want her so bad. I wish I could ride her off. And oh my God, a mini pony. Y'all, this just made my day. Oh, see, this is what they hate about me. They hate, despite it all, I can still be happy.
Yeah, that's what Brooke's known for. It's like just being happy throughout everything. No matter what happens, she just got a smile on her face. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm angry. But, hey there, pretty, is it a boy or girl? Hey, pretty girl. Hold on, mama. I ain't got no shoes on. Hold on, how do I get down there? Screw it. If you're gonna bite me, please don't bite me yet. There's sticky briars everywhere, and I'm in a sweat.
See, Brooke used to actually take us places and see mini ponies and, like, I don't know, go on weird missions she didn't need to go on and go into way crazier rants. And now look at her washing her fucking makeup brushes and public washing machines. Whatever.
Hey there.
She did run up on that generator lady the other night. That was interesting. And she told us that story about making the disabled boy bleed out of his eyes and his mouth and nose. And she thought he went into a coma. Oh, he did go into a coma, according to Brooke. That was pretty crazy. But other than that, she's been pretty boring, like, lately.
Hi. Hi. You got flies on you. Oh my gosh, you're too cute. You are. What's your name? You look like a Fiona. Yeah. Maybe a Fiona. Or a Vivi. You're so pretty. They look like they've had a bad 2 days, you guys. You see how they're mopey? Probably because they've been out in the damn hurricane. Imagine living in the elements. Oh, and by the way, there's 2 more hurricanes headed my way. So things are really going to get bad next week. I'm kind of upset that I got to walk down this way because this is where the winery is, but I have no choice but to go this way.
What's wrong with the winery?
So fucking hot. Yeah, you know how they locked Tommy Robinson up? Or what was his name? What's his name? Yeah, I think it is. The guy from Britain. They locked him up and pinned him up on false fucking charges. That's why, yeah, it must take. And when I saw how angry he was.
Crying about Tony Robinson? Hey, Mr. Robinson. Tony Robinson. Is that the Beatles person? I don't know who Tony Robinson is. Whoa, what's this button? Why is she crying about him, though? Like, what? Is a bellend. I don't know what a bellend is. Tommy Robinson is a British guy and a huge racist. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, she's being super racist today. Well, on this day of days.
Seeing him talk about what they did to him made me feel not alone.
Why don't you write him a letter in jail?
Trump too.
Oh, God.
Trump too.
Yeah.
They hate him. They hate him. And they came for him. And then some woman says that he's a rapist. And that's what they do.
That's what you do.
That's what they have the power to do.
That's what you do to Uncle Randy, who you just dropped the truck off and was yelling about for about an hour.
I mean, it's the president. For God's sakes, if they can do it to him, they can do it to anyone. They don't even have to have evidence nowadays. They're all working together. The prosecutor and my attorney, they know each other. They're friends. They probably fucking been
No, I think that's a different guy. I think that's the guy who looks like Jaws. Right?
the cookouts together. Probably know each other's kids and families. That's how close these people are. My lawyer was not trying to get me a good deal. My lawyer was not trying to help me, and that's why he discouraged me and told me that I couldn't take it to trial because I wanted to. He wouldn't let me. He said, you can't take this to trial. He said, you have to either plead guilty or... Yeah, that's what he was trying to make me do for 2 years. That's why the case got carried out. And I kept trying to come to my attorney with more evidence, and he would just not even try to help me. He would tell me that I just needed to conform and listen and plead guilty because my criminal record and my past history of drug use, even though at that time I was sober, my past drug use was enough to convict me. And he was working against me. And the fucking social worker, Gabriella Ware, she knows the sheriff's department and everybody else. They're all friends. It's hard to explain it, you guys, but imagine a high school sports team, you know, or a high school, I don't know. It's like everybody knows everybody. And they're all buddy-buddy, and they all do favors for each other, and they all, you know, can work together to absolutely frame somebody for crimes. Look at what they did to me. They absolutely did. Now, they didn't fake any evidence or anything. I mean, they twisted things to make it...
Well, if they didn't fake any evidence, how could they have put you away for the crimes? For the crimes. Yeah, she keeps doxing that fucking social worker.
Seem one way that was a lie, but, like, there was no evidence to convict me. The only evidence was my prior criminal history and my history of drug abuse. That was it. They interrogated my daughter. They interrogated her. Best belief. Probably for a total of 30 hours between 6 months.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they interrogated her daughter. So I bet they wouldn't have taken the daughter away if Brooke wasn't responsible for her arm being broken. Like, if she wants to paint this story like, you know, it was just taken from me for no reason. Like, if the daughter said, no, I was at the babysitter's when my arm broke, it wouldn't have been Brooke's fault. The kid wouldn't have been taken.
My daughter never said that I hurt her because I never did.
Yeah, they also don't interrogate like a... they'd be investigating and interviewing, not interrogating.
And matter of fact...
I wasn't sure how old her daughter was, though, so I didn't even know if that would be, like, a thing. Like, if they would have been able to do that.
It's the most heartbreaking thing that I've ever been through, having her...
Yeah, you called it, Tinkerbell. ...ripped
out of my arms. And for her, the confusion and the noise and, you know, me hysterical. I was reading through the papers the other day, and I couldn't help but notice that Gabriella Ware had worked on my paperwork. It was like a note that had been left in the case file. It said the child's name, said my daughter's name, and it says she never asked for her mother. She has never asked for her mother. That was only put there to hurt me. No, it's a bold-faced lie.
That was put there to show that she's probably better off without you, unfortunately. I know that hurts Brooke, but it goes to show, you know, that the right decision was probably made.
The guardian ad litem involved in the case told me that my daughter was having issues at first when they initially took her from me. She wasn't eating, she wasn't sleeping, she was not adapting well to being taken away from her mother. Yeah, I'm probably fucking crazy, but I wasn't always this way. I used to be I used to believe in the justice system, even though I was a criminal. I had been through it, been out of prison for years before this happened. Been clean for years before this happened. This is what led me back to drug use, realizing that I couldn't control anything, that nobody's going to come help me.
Wow,
The legal
so
aid of North Carolina is a joke. And, you know, they're not actually lining up to damn take on white women's cases nowadays either. You know what I mean? That's not going to get public attention. But you know what will? Like, I'm talking about the Innocence Project, a black man in prison. That'll get the public's attention. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously, looking into cases, I can't find many situations where this happened. And the cases where the children were wrongly taken from their white mothers, the mother
Did she bring Pop with her? What is she opening? That wasn't me, that was her.
was able to sue and get the child back. And there's been tons of those. DSS will take a kid under the pretense that they're being neglected or abused. The parent will have to go get an attorney.
Open up a tall boy. Just drinking on the road now. She's talking with her hands. Let me just see what she's saying.
So I see the father sat down on the bench out here, and the son goes out there. And I'm assuming that they were son and father. They look identical, but 30 years apart, you know what I mean? And I look at them, and they're sitting and they're facing each other, and I see the kid tell his dad, what I'm alleging is his father, she said she doesn't talk to strangers.
Is this the old incident?
So this was a planned, coordinated event. That boy walked in there, thought he was gonna hook up with me or talk to me or whatever.
Yeah, she's talking about
Offer
old
me
news. Like, I think this actually happened around this time, or right after this time.
The parent starts fighting in court, and it comes out that the child either had some kind of medical condition, the pediatrician was wrong, the doctor's x-rays were wrong. This is common. This happens all the time. All the time, every day. And most of these families that they're taking these children from, they don't have the money to do anything about it. And now my daughter could quite potentially become a statistic over this when she was a happy, thriving 3-year-old going on 4. You know, my daughter was very well behaved. I think that she knew that it was just me and her, you know. At the time, my grandmother was alive and my aunt, and they would help me with her. But just like most women that I've been around, after my great-grandmother died, my aunt turned on me, which is crazy. You know, I paid her to watch my daughter, and I thought that since they were family, you know, and I'm
That they would take the fall for you?
specifically talking about my aunt. Her name is Joyce James.
We're just doxing everyone today on the road to nowhere.
Since Joyce was my family, I never thought in a million years that she would, you know, number one, lie on me. Maybe it's that she has this picture in her head of how she thought things was, and it's like misinformation, and maybe she's just remembering things different, because I don't know, y'all. I want to show people grace, but at the end of the day, my family, that lady, stabbed me in the back. You know, and also old people like that are in their 60s and 70s sometimes cannot understand how expensive it is to live out here. Was I a stripper? Yes, I was. Was I on, you know, food stamps, WIC, Medicaid, all of that? No, I was not. I was paying out of pocket for everything. I was paying my rent. We had a 2-bedroom house. I was paying my rent. And I also had my Nissan truck payment. And I took care of everything dancing. I worked 5 to 7 days a week. It was hell. And I trusted my aunt to watch my daughter. I also had another neighbor friend, and she wasn't really a neighbor. She lived down the road. But her name's Tammy. And Both of them stabbed me in the back. And now I don't know what it is with older women that get like, I don't know, but looking back now,
It was a Balatro. It's a card game.
I see that they were mad at me. Like, I understand from the outside it looked like I was living this luscious lifestyle, going to work, making all of this money. I was making a ton of money. And that money I was paying you guys with. I
What?
was giving you money. I was having to work as much as I
Giving who money? The audience? Who's she giving fucking money to? The truck people? Allie? Ally? The fucking...
was to pay for childcare.
Oh no, the aunt, the evil aunt that turned on her when her great grandma died.
I was having to work to pay for childcare. People don't understand. They don't understand how hard that is. And rent and everything else. Oh, and another thing, I'm a bad parent because I didn't want to get my daughter vaccinated. Now, when she was first born, she got her main shots, and then we had doctor's appointments after her initial, her leaving the hospital. We had another series of shots. There were certain shots that I did not want her getting. And I don't think that you should be putting this stuff in children's body, point blank, period. Look at all of these teenagers that are dropping dead from cardiac arrest. It's not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence. And I was a liberal back then, but I was still anti-vax because I had a teacher once that explained to me that these are man-made things in a lab. And every person's biology is different than the next. Or not biology.
I don't want you to hit with like a misinformation thing. So this is not medically accurate. This is Brooke just rambling.
I've got 2 livers, but you've only got 1. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's body chemistry is different than the next. Did y'all see that woman that, all right, so there was a girl. For religious reasons, she had never gotten shots before. My back is killing me, by the way. Like, it is killing me. My shoulders from this book bag. There was a girl recently that had a series of shots at the hospital. The doctor told her life was in danger if she didn't have these shots. This road is closed. Y'all, what the fuck? I have to go through here. This is the only road. The other way around is going to take me an additional day.
I mean, like, you can just walk. Why is the road closed? It's closed for cars.
This is so crazy.
Wouldn't she have seen this driving in, too?
My back is killing me. We're going to see if we can get through.
Of course you can get through. Brooke, what are you? Are you like what you call the people fat? Can you not fit through this big ass fucking space here or over here? Like, what are you talking about? You can get through. You'll be okay.
So there was a girl recently that went and had 3 shots. I do believe they distributed all 3 shots at the same time. And
wow, look, she did it. Jesus,
immediately
something.
her face, neck, head started to swell up like a fucking grape. Like a grape. Her face is covered in these welts, expanded into a damn planet. She's still in the hospital fighting for her life. She's a Catholic, I do believe, or maybe she's Muslim. I don't know. There was a religious reason that she did not want to get these shots. And her doctor, these nurses said they refuse to treat you because you don't have a fucking shot for something. Bullshit. Bullshit. But what are you going to do about it? What you gonna do about it if you ain't got no money? You think these drug manufacturers, those nurses, those doctors that put her in that position, I might not be, oh my God, the road washed away. Y'all, we might have to hike it through the woods and cut around some.
The road washed away? Can we see this? I want to see the road washed
This
away.
is the only fucking road. I'm gonna fucking cry right now. Y'all don't understand what this
Put the Crocs into sports mode.
means for me. This means I ain't eating today.
I think you could get through that.
God damn, dude. This is the only drink that I have, too. I don't have any baby wipes or anything, but if I have to go to the bathroom, I'll just... Yeah, I'm wondering if I can get over that bin.
Her fucking cell phone plan.
Damn, my drink. I'm going to spill it everywhere. I wish I'd bought a bottled water. I don't have any water or anything, and I'm scared.
4 frames per, not even 4
All right.
frames per second.
We're going over.
Holy shit.
We gotta put.
That's like, I don't know. Like something you see in
bitches
a
in-
video game.
I try to get hired at gas stations or random. I absolutely get it, but that's also the reason that I did horrible things in my.
I don't know. I just like, we need a screenshot of this. Look at this road behind her. It's all fucked up. It's just like, look, listen. All right.
20s. I got in a fight. I did drugs. But that's not who I am. And that's not who I've been for over 10 years. I'm charged against children. It is going to be damn near impossible to find the work. Unless you're a man that gets charged with sexualizing a child, that's actually pretty common. And there's even places around here that'll hire them. But a child beater? This is why I'm angry. And seeing Tommy angry, I get it. That was the first time that I realized that my anger was justified, because for so long I felt like it was my fault because I told her to shut the fuck up and die. You know? I don't know who these...
Let's just not do that anyways. I mean, maybe if you were more cooperative, they wouldn't have suspected so much, and then they maybe wouldn't have done such a thorough investigation. But that almost kind of like shows a bit of guilt too, because you're getting so defensive and you're just go fuck off and die. It's like, okay, we'll come back with a warrant. She's obviously hiding something.
People are, but we're going over this river.
And then you still didn't like take the time to take the heroin needles out of shit.
So, let's go. Nowhere. They're using their dog as a guise. I hope I don't spill this fucking liquid everywhere. Y'all, I'm getting scared. I don't know who these people are, but they're running up on me fast. So let's go.
Run up on you. What? Oh, where? Are we jumping over the bridge?
I don't like that shit. I'm out here by myself. Like, I don't... Oh, my God. I'm trying not to get muddy. We gotta go under this or through it or something.
Think she's gonna lose a crop?
Shit. I'm trying to look for the best way up. Give me a second. Probably just gonna have to go straight through it.
Welcome to the jungle.
This is wild.
Bacteria water.
Damn it, that's coconut water going everywhere. It's my only drink. Ugh.
Coconut water?
Damn, I need pants. Ouch.
It's like a hot girl summer drink.
These Crocs are so fucking slippery.
Why coconut
My feet
water?
are gonna get wet. It's just the inevitable. How am I gonna get up? I need to go right there.
Just walk through it. It's fine. It's like a couple steps, right? Hopefully there's no, I don't know, crayfish or like leeches.
There's no shoulder over there for me to stand on. Fuck, that's cold. Hope there's
go
no
get a
pollution.
branch. There you go. There you go. You got it.
Hope there's no fucking water moccasins.
Whatever that is.
Not at this high rate of speed. They'd be floating on the fucking bushes, hitting me in the head. I'm looking. Well, at least I got sport mode, and coconut water is spilling all down my back.
There you go. See? She's taking my advice. I'm not even there.
Look at me. Most people wouldn't even survive this far. Let's see if we can get up here. This is gonna be the hard part. I'm gonna have to throw you up and climb up. Hold on. Ah, I'm slipping down. Jesus. Probably. God damn, this water I'm about to leave.
Does coconut water have electrolytes? Maybe I'll start buying coconut water.
I'm soaked. It's spilling everywhere and I don't have a can for it. It's a fucking can. What was I thinking? There's nothing out here.
What does she mean? Why'd she have to pour it out and spill it? Like, I could have walked across that without spilling my drink.
Oh, God.
She's flipping out again, like, live? Well,
That's exactly why they'd be being fucking petty. I'll never forget going into Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And I had 3 different people passively, aggressively following me around the gym at the same fucking time. It was intentional. I can't make this shit up. It's off of Preeters Creek Parkway. It's literally one of the most unsafe fucking Planet Fitnesses. Horrible fucking place. But I had 3 different men that kept coming and getting near me. They would get as close as possible without actually fucking touching me. This went on for 30 minutes before my dumbass realized what they were doing and that they even knew each other.
I don't know about that.
I'm just trying to get all the sticky briars away from all the sticky briars. Because them shits will cut you. Oh my God. Is that a fucking fence? Fuck. I'm tired. And I'm hungry. I haven't even eaten today. I didn't have the money to eat when I woke up. I haven't had any money. I had $20 from the daughter of the king. And I used that on food. Which is only like 2 meals nowadays. But if I had a jackery, then I probably could have saved myself probably about 20 grand this year. At least 10. Every time I turn around, I'm having to go to the fucking grocery store. Every day. We went 2 or 3 times. Not gonna be able to do that anymore. Y'all thought I was
Hey, Seesaw.
skinny back then. Wait now. I'm gonna be skinny as fuck from walking everywhere.
I actually don't know where she's walking to in this one. Did she have a plan? She was just like walking. She left the truck at Randy's.
Honestly, I'm about to go find some woods and just fucking relax because I can't make this whole trip in one day. And my back is killing me already. And I need to change my shirt. It's fucking getting on my nerves. My feet are wet. I want to dry them. I really forgot to bring food and water. Fuck. I didn't have any room. There's no room in my book bag. It pisses me off that people that do dirty business are allowed to just proceed. Like YouTube, they absolutely need to have information on how you get paid. There's nothing. They say put in
I figured out how to do it. I'm not the smartest guy.
your address, put in your bank account, you verify your bank account. God. You verify your bank account. Need a shirt. And that's it. Like, they don't tell you how to do anything. The chances of me getting robbed are about 60% every week that I'm living on the street. So, what money I will get will probably be stole from me while I'm getting raped. That's the realities of living on the
She's doing the Heather Gillespie.
street. Most homeless women have been raped multiple times. Most. The majority. I have one other shirt, and it is... Actually, I have 2. I'm gonna put on the Fender one. This is wet. So I'm gonna strap it to the front of my book bag. Look at the sweat. You see the sweat? That's coconut water on the side, but that's sweat from my book bag. It's hot. It's 80, 90 degrees here today. It's really hot. I mean, I knew this was coming. For me to ask for help for the internet, that's huge. Like, that's literally heartbreaking for me. You know what I mean? And I did it, and I knew that it wasn't gonna turn out the way that I wanted it to. I had a $1,000 donation and that money's just gone.
What?
I got a screenshot of it with an American dollar sign next to it.
Yeah, but like YouTube still takes half of that.
I'll never see that money. YouTube took it. Hell, they're taking most of my money anyways. How does a $3,000 check turn into $800? That's how YouTube pays. Let me tell you. Yeah, they pay. They pay, but they also rob you. Yeah, that's what they're not going to tell you, is that they rob you. All right. God, it's hot. I'm gonna like put my hair up or something because I'm literally strangling. So it says Planet Fitness is 5 days and 12, or what did it say? 5 days, 12 hours and 6 minutes or something from where I was at back there. But I can make it to town probably by Tuesday. It's just, I forgot
What are we gonna do once we're in town?
my vitamins. I meant to bring those so that I would not so I could at least have some kind of vitamins and minerals in me. I don't have any food or water, and I won't until at least Tuesday. It's gonna take me till Thursday to get to fucking Eden. What is it? Let me just look. Let me just be right back. Okay, that must have been from somewhere else. I don't know. Now it's saying tomorrow, so I guess what I'll do is at 8 o'clock, well, when the sun starts going down, I need to climb up in a tree somewhere. I'm gonna have to sleep up. I can't sleep on the ground, y'all. I won't
She's gonna sleep in a tree?
be able to do it. I'll be terrified that something's gonna attack me. So I'm gonna find a big tree to climb up in,
What the fuck?
and I guess just sleep up there. At least just be off the ground so that I'm not a target for animals in the night. At the very least, I doubt I'll be able to sleep anyways. That was kind of expected with my anxiety and my, all the abuse that I've been through. I'm gonna be on high alert when I'm even in city. Like, I'm kind of chill right now because I'm in the wilderness. Oh, it's gonna be a whole different story when I'm out in the city. I wish that I could reflect and say, oh, I wish I would have done this different, or I wish I could have done that different. But the truth is there's nothing that I could have done different. I've tried and I've tried.
Really, Brooke? Really? You couldn't have, you just not done drugs? Could have looked after your kid a bit better? Like, even by her own story, wouldn't you have dropped the kid off at some other place that wouldn't have broken your kid's arm? You wouldn't have done anything differently? You couldn't have? It would have all been the same? Wah.
8,000 job applications, over 500 in-person interviews. Hell, 100 of those have been in almost less than a month and a half. I've did everything. I've went above and beyond. At some point, you recognize that not only does being white not help your case, but false charges, So the 2 jobs that I had last year, I walked into those places and asked for work. Here's the thing though. Both of those people hired me with the intention of using me for sex. So yeah, I could probably go find a job at some bar. Some dude wants to get his dick wet and I'll have a job. No problem. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. I've been through enough. I got out of sex work. I got away from my abuser. I left every ex-boyfriend because it was the same situation, and I'm not doing that again. Not doing that again. That is not love. That is the illusion of money. And I've been able to pay my bills by myself for 4 years. I haven't asked anybody for shit. It's the economy.
Except, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, I was asking you guys for money.
It's not my fault. I've worked my whole fucking life. There's other people in my same position. And you don't have to look far. There's people in my same position when it comes to not being able to find work. The only difference is that they're more educated. They got 4 years, fucking masters, PhDs, and they can't find work. Been sitting around for 2-3 years since 2021 looking for work and can't find it. People tell me to try harder. Shut the fuck up, Karen. You know, there's a lot of housewives that don't even recognize that they're prostitutes.
How would they not recognize they're prostitutes? People tell me to try harder. I say, fuck you to that.
Because they got a ring on their finger and they want to sit around telling you what to do with your life when they've never even fucking worked a day in their lives. It's the same thing. If I go hook up with a guy just so he'll pay my bills, it's the same thing as Karen over here sitting on her ass, sucking her husband's dick for 20 years, not lifting a finger to do anything to raise money for the family. It's the same thing to me.
Except like, I don't know, raising the kids?
Most of those marriages that I see are miserable. I used to live in a $1 million neighborhood. Me and my ex used to talk about how miserable everybody looked. Everybody you would pass would just be like...
Yeah, because they were passing you.
No waving, no, hey neighbor, how you doing? None of that. I lived there for 3 or 4 years. He had been there for 12 because he owned the house before. It was his house. It was not my house. Once again, I had the illusion of money. That's what I mean when I say that. I was not smart enough at the time to work on investing in things in life. I was not trying to get educated at the time. I was doing drugs. And I wanted out. I wasn't happy. I said, I got this big, beautiful house. I got a strip club across town I can run anytime I want. I can go over there and do whatever I want to it. I had no interest in it. It didn't make me happy. Being able to own and run that type of business, it didn't make me happy. That house didn't make me happy. I kept thinking about the woman that died in there before he met me. She hung herself. 2 kids, lost a mother because of a narcissistic human. Because of a man. It's not love. It's a surface level relation. Like, it's book bag. I done had to change my shirt. And it's got those coconut pieces in it that keeps getting in my teeth. And I haven't even been able to brush my teeth today. There's
No, she's complaining about the coconut water now. The luxury coconut water of homeless people.
no water for me to do that. I have a toothbrush and toothpaste. But this book bag is so heavy. You know, I have people that I've known my whole life that have never. So I went to strip, and I would run my mouth at the social workers about the fact that I never need to ask them for nothing, that I was able to take care of my daughter, pay all my child care. I can't remember how much it was evening out to, but it was somewhere between $350. Yeah, it was $350 a week. That's what it was. I was paying $350 a week in childcare. Now that was if I worked 7 days. If I worked 5 days, then I would be paying $300, or well, it was $50 a day. So Monday and Tuesday, 5 days would have been $250. So imagine $350 a week in childcare. A $700 truck payment plus $300 insurance. That's $1,000 right there. And then how much is childcare? 3, be 12, 4, 5. That's $1,500 a month. And then all of the food, clothes, all of that. I mean, my daughter was very well taken care of. I have pictures to prove it. I will never put pictures of them on here. I didn't even want.
I mean, like, but you did with the stripping page, right? Like, you were posting pictures of your kids under the stripping Facebook page, and also this same shit that fucking like Heather Gillespie says. Like, I don't believe you. All my kids were so well taken care of until they were ripped out of my arms.
I didn't want to talk about this until I had a lawsuit in place. I didn't want to talk about this until I was able to hire an attorney and go after these people that did this to us. There is one mother that I saw last night. She's been fighting for 8 years. 8 years. She's not seen her son in 8 years. They stole him. They broke up a family over a lie. She has proof of this. The court has just recently found her not guilty. Recently. They realized that the social workers had fucked up. Medical professionals had fucked up. It took her 8 years to clear her name. 8 years. You can go find that on YouTube if you don't believe me. She still has not had access to see her son because here's the thing about foster care. Once it's done, baby. It doesn't matter if a court later finds you not guilty of whatever they were accusing you of. That child has already been placed in a home and you will never see it until they are of age if they want to see you. It's a fucked up thing. And people wonder why I'm angry. Well, where do I start? Wrongfully incarcerated for crimes that I didn't commit. Had my life savings, truck, and home that you just saw back there stolen out from underneath my nose because I wasn't smart enough to recognize that this person was abusing me. You know, all of this, these transactions happened. Hey, buddy.
It's a caterpillar.
I know I'm sweaty. Don't go out there. You're going to die. Come here.
Why can't she just stops her fucking rant to go play with caterpillars?
Come here, come here, come here. Sir, you're gonna get ran over. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Okay, well, you're gonna get ran over there. Do you wanna go over there? All right, hold on one second, you guys. I don't... Oh my God, that fucking coconut water, I'm done with it.
What the fuck did the coconut water? Well, I thought the coconut water was gone. Like, how did it creep back up upon her? The caterpillar don't want to know.
Everything I own is like dirty now. My shoe. It's gonna be sticky as fuck.
She was singing like fucking Snow White there for a second with the caterpillar. I thought like her rage is subdued. And then, I don't know. Literally, where did the coconut water come from? I thought she got rid of it.
So sick of this shit. I didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault and I'm sick of saying it.
Really? Is she gonna put mascara on it? You want me to play it again? The coconut water? Hold on.
Come on, I'm trying to get you. I don't. Oh my God, that's fucking.
Oh, okay. She took it out of her. That's what happened.
Coconut water, I'm done with it. Every single fucking thing I own is like dirty now. My shoe.
Oh no.
It's gonna be sticky as fuck. So sick of this shit. I didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault and I'm sick of saying it. Come on, I'm trying to get you across the road.
Stop to help a caterpillar across the road. I got fucking coconut water all over myself. Well, I don't do nice things for people. She's gonna say some shit like that when she gets back, I bet.
I paid my bills, you know. Here's the thing. Think about if the restaurant would have paid me. If the restaurant would have paid what they owed me, I could have made my truck payment. If you
Oh no, we're like right back into the other rant. Okay.
two would have fucking paid me, I could have made my truck payment. Well, not actually. I could have made one truck payment because that $3,000 check got turned into $800. I don't understand why creators aren't pissed. I don't understand why people aren't angry. Y'all should be pissed that rent is $1,500 for a one-bedroom damn house in Greensboro. You should.
Yeah, it's like $1,600 for me. I only have a 2-bedroom. I wouldn't even call this a bedroom. The office? This isn't fit for a bedroom. Could a bed even fit? I mean, like, it would fit a bed, but that's about it. Imagine. Play guitar and watch fucking Brooke in this room. Well, other people too, but lately, Brooke.
Be pissed that it's fucking $1,200 for a one-bedroom apartment.
You have a house, you have assets or whatever. Why are you, shouldn't be a complaint if that's legit. You have cornfields.
Well, my rent was $700 a month, and now I don't have that anymore. So Fuck it. And I won't be able to get my YouTube check either because I have no way to get there. There is no Uber out here. There's nothing. And I had to come here, yes, because I'm registered here, which means that I have to stay here. Otherwise, my food stamps,
Hey, Melissa.
my Medicaid, I won't get. It's the only thing that's the only money I have to eat. This fucking sleeve is wet from coconut water. That's another thing. I just paid a gym membership. I won't even be able to go to the gym. I won't have a way to shower. I'll have no way to use the bathroom. I have no access to food out here. Good. Maybe that's what society wants. For me to just crawl up in the woods and fucking perish. Trust me, I tried to kill myself. 7 times I died, and you motherfuckers brought me back. I was fucking dead one time for like 2 minutes. Let me go. I was already there. Why did they do that?
That's what happened to Buffy the Vampire Slayer when she died. They brought her back and she's like, why the fuck did you guys do that?
I was already there. That's where I want to be, with my mother and my grandmother and my grandpa, all of my grandparents. One thing's for fucking sure, when I do die, people are gonna remember that I had goddamn spirit and I was brave and I was strong and I was everything. People are so fucked up. Fault. I pay my bills. Every time I've got money, I pay my bills.
Well,
This has nothing to do with
she said she wasn't gonna cry anymore.
Me.
She's like, I'm done crying. No more crying for the rest of my life because I'm too angry to now. So that was Cap.
This is a combination of the system, the sheriff's department, DHS, abusers, sex traffickers, escort strip club owners. This is what this is from. Yeah, I've done mean things. I got in a fight when I was 18. And when I really think about it, I can't really think of anything else I've done since then.
Oh, since then. But what about the story you told from before then? When you made those guys' eyes, mouth, nose, everything, ears bleed. All the orifices of his face were bleeding, and he was disabled, and you put him in a coma. That was pretty bad too, huh?
So I made one stupid mistake.
3 stupid mistakes, if we're counting the kids.
When I was 18, high on Xanax and alcohol and heroin. I was out of my mind. I don't remember
No, you said you were withdrawn from heroin, I thought.
any of it. I do know the girls that I attack apologize to me.
Yeah, that's an interesting part of the story.
After I got out of prison, one of the girls found me in a Wendy's. She busted out crying. And she said, I'm so sorry, what happened to you? And I'm standing there fucking baffled. I'm like, what are you talking about? I stabbed you. I knocked your teeth out. And here she is crying, telling me that she is sorry that I served years, half a decade in prison. I'll never understand it, but I do know that I have no doubt that I did it. I have no doubt. And I feel horrible about it. And we've talked about this time and time again, probably 15 times on this channel. But is that one poor choice and moment in life, is it supposed to follow me for the rest of my life? Am I never allowed to work again? And that's not what's holding me back. It's the child abuse charge. Misdemeanor child abuse in 2016. They marked me. They knew I'd never be able to work again. Hell, and at that time I was stripping, so it really didn't matter, you know what I mean? That's why they came after me. They hated the fact that I had this luxury lifestyle. It was all an illusion. It was all money and fakeness. Was I making money? Yes. Was I taking care of my child? Yes. Was, things good? Yes, they were. They were. Until my daughter fell and slipped on a rubber ball and broke her arm. She went to catch her fall. And there's witnesses to this. There's witnesses to this that were drugged through fucking court, that were made out to be the bad guy when they never did anything wrong. They tore up a perfectly good family. perfectly good family.
Thought they lied on you.
All because I told the social worker to shut the fuck up. I never saw her again. My daughter. I never saw her again. And I have all of the evidence on this, and maybe 2 or 3 years from now, we'll talk about it. But I'm not going to continue to
But we still talk about it to this day.
defend myself, because at the end of the day, nobody else was there. Nobody knows my daughter. I don't want my daughter drug into this. I want my daughter to be able to grow up and have some privacy. That's part of the reason that I've been trying to figure out a healthy way to talk about this. And also, if you haven't fucking noticed, I have a lot of other problems that I need to be dealing with right now. I really don't have the time to deal with fucking bullies. You know what I mean? People that hate themselves, people that are stupid. Obviously, I've dealt with them out here on the daily. I didn't need any added shit right now. I really wanted to be able to talk about it when I had this bitch in court. I was hoping that I would be able to start making money and actually be able to hire an attorney. Hell, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. I'll never see fucking money from YouTube. They're like everybody fucking else. If you have a good personality, like if you're a good person, if you have good morals, if you're not grimy, if you're not a thief, if you're not a liar, if you're not getting into relationships for the benefit of yourself, you're going to have a hard time in life. You're going to have and this is why my life looks like this, because I got close to people that were using and abusing me, and I allowed it to happen thinking that these people cared about me. I allowed it to happen. That is my fault. Excuse me for being fucking 16, 17 years old. Excuse me. You know, with no parental guidance. My father's a child molester and my mother's on her fucking deathbed. Excuse me.
What's that from? Excuse me. And then like something extremely outrageous. Excuse me for destroying the whole planet kind of thing. I can't remember what that's from though.
You know, a lot of people, like I said earlier, I opened this channel because I was hoping to find things in common with people. I was hoping that people had advice for me. And then yesterday I realized
It's like the 50th reason why the channel was made.
nobody's going to be able to help me with this. Nobody's been through this. Nobody. Nobody. Show me a white woman that had her life torn apart over racism.
Oh my
Show me
goodness.
a white woman that had her life torn apart over racism. Nobody's been through this. And if they have, they sure as hell can't talk about it. The internet will label them a racist. Imagine that. Imagine having your child taken from you.
She is racist.
Because a black social worker does not like your white ass. And then the internet calls you racist. Because you point out that this woman did it because of your skin color.
That's not the reason why.
The world has gone fucking crazy. The world has gone fucking crazy. Here's the thing. If anybody has had Gabriella Ware as your social worker, please get in touch with me. I would love to know what she did to you and your family, because I know that I'm not an isolated case. This woman is evil. She is pure evil. You can look at her and see the evil in her eyes. She's demonic. It's the remnants of, I don't know, Kamala Harris. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
It's that kind of evil. It's that fake evil, you know, like the, oh, I'm a good person. Ha 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 ha. I'm a good person. Ha ha ha. That fakeness. Yeah. That's her. Damn, I wish there was a beer laying around here. Seriously, I would probably drink her right about now. That's what I fucking need. Fucking alcohol. Oh, here's the winery up here that I quit at because my boss is fucking crazy. She drank every day. Every day.
The winery.
I've never been around an alcoholic before, so when I started working there over 2.5 years ago, surprise, surprise, when everything is chaotic and crazy and nobody knows what's going on, I don't understand. You know, and she molested a child. Did I tell y'all that? The owner of the winery molested.
Does she know that, like, Brooke is accusing her of this?
Her own daughter. That's why her kids don't talk to her. Remember when I told you I met her? I can show you this on a computer if you don't believe me.
Oh, yeah, show me on the computer. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can pull her criminal record up when I make it to Wi-Fi. And I believe it. You want to know why? Because she used to say that I was like a daughter to her. But when she would get drunk, she would touch on me and my shoulders and my hair and like talk about how pretty I was drunk. Like she was hitting on me. This started happening towards the end of me being at the winery. And this is at the same time that I'm working at the diner up in Eden. And it was crazy. So I'm getting sexually harassed by the owners of the diner. And then I come to the winery and she's drunk and starting drama and calling me names. And one day she'll be flirting with me. And the next day she hates me, calling me a whore. This is not my fault. I can't deal with people like that. I'm sorry. If you can go work around people like that, by all means, go ahead. But I can't. I can't work somewhere where people are going to talk down to me, call me names, call me a drug addict, accuse me of doing shit
Call me crazy.
that I'm not doing. You know, I should have never even tried to help people with recovery. I should have kept that shit to myself. Honestly, 1000%, because it's caused me nothing but problems being honest about the fact that I've been clean for 4 years. For some reason, people have got it mixed up in their head that the reason I'm homeless has something to do with drugs, and that's quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. I became homeless because I
Because she felt like it.
become sober.
That actually makes no sense. It's like, usually people on drugs stay homeless. Like, you don't be like, I'm gonna get off drugs. Time to be homeless, guys.
I know that people can't imagine that there are men out there that would absolutely pay for a type of lifestyle if you just get high with them. But I was in a 6-year relationship with a man that gave me hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a day for heroin, so that I would be with him. You know, I went into that relationship actually loving him, not realizing what financial abuse was. This is a 50-something-year-old man, too. He's 52, and he actually looks good for his age, so this is
Thought this was your abuser, bro. Come on now. Keep it in your pants.
what happens when you've been groomed as a child to like older people. But anyways, I wanted to get sober, and in doing that, that meant that we couldn't be together anymore. You know what I mean? So I left and fell into homelessness. I left. I got myself out of the situation. You have to get away from people, places, and things. My abuser,
Ounce.
too. He kicked me out of my own property because I wouldn't have sex with him anymore. You know, he doesn't mind putting drugs
Oh, this is a different abuse. Okay.
in my face and trying to get me back on drugs. That's the goal. Both of them would love to have me on drugs. If I would just take drugs, I could come home and everything would be fine. And that's the truth, but I won't. I'll crawl up in the woods and die before I go back to drug use. Y'all don't think a pretty girl like me can have a fucking nice life with some drugs? I have endless opportunities when it comes to being with rich men for drugs. I'm good. That's all I've experienced is power.
Most women, like, this isn't. If it's like, is it because she's so crazy? They're like, you can come chill, but you need to take some heroin because if you're not on heroin, you're a nightmare. I can't stand you. Is that it? Like, are you supposed to be medicated? Like, I don't know, man. Why would they want to spend money on a drug habit that could potentially kill you? Like, if they want you around them, you know?
And control and manipulation and rape and abuse. That's what comes with that lifestyle. That's what comes with having a man pay your bills, honey. Just know you don't have free will. You might think you do. When you got that little 5,000, 15,000, 50,000 in the bank, you might feel like you got it. You don't. You never will. You are not a free agent. And you'll never be happy. And that's why I left. That's why I got clean. Because I wanted to be happy. I wanted my children to have something to fucking find when they come looking for me. And I wanted away from people that were harming me. So that's how it led to homelessness. And you know, and along the way, I had not put anything in my name. I never put the deed of the house in my name. I never put the truck in my name. I never, you know, when you don't have proof of income and you're living, there's the winery. There's the
That little birdhouse in the woods.
winery I quit at. That's where she's an alcoholic. I'm sick of being quiet. The whole fucking town knows she's an alcoholic. The whole town knows she molested her child. How come that's okay? How come
I mean, I would assume it's not okay, Brooke. It's probably a rumor.
a very promiscuous woman who has slept with the neighborhood, who walks around the whole property with freaking naked out here, the neighbors,
What?
they talk about how she walks around naked out here. How come that is okay, but my misdemeanor child abuse charge, I can't find a job? Let me tell you why. Because she has money. Because she comes from money. It's okay as long as you have money. You have rights as long as you have money. You can go on to own a beautiful winery in the middle of the country where you make thousands of dollars a day hosting weddings.
I'll have to work her ass off to get that.
I'll show you her mom and daddy's house because they all live right here on this road. People like that who actually did crimes, without a doubt. I would love to talk to her daughter. If you are Dana's daughter, please contact me.
See, there was a time where I was like, should I reach out to, like, I don't know, people that Brooke has posted about to ask him about their experience with Brooke? And then I was like, well, she reaches out to fucking everyone. She's always trying to reach out to fucking people, and she's always doxing people and shit. So, I mean, as long as I'm not doxing people, I don't see the problem in it. And if they want to talk, they want to talk. If they don't want to talk, that's fine too. They don't gotta talk. But yeah, this crazy woman, she's always out here trying to fucking blow up everyone's spot.
I'm trying to get real criminals on this channel. I want to
Trying to get real criminals on this channel. Yeah, that's the goal.
expose real
YouTube's gonna love that. They won't pay me. I want real criminals on my channel then.
criminals, real child abusers, people who have actually
Why the fuck would you want that on your channel, you goofy lady?
committed crimes. That's part of the reason I started this channel too. I understand that my anger might make it seem like I might have the propensity to harm a child, but I can promise you one thing, the only thing that makes me shut the fuck up is a child.
What?
I turn into a child. I didn't have a childhood. Living with my daughter was helping me heal from my childhood, you know? Experiencing being the parent that I never had. Yeah. From the moment that I got pregnant with her, I knew that I wanted to do things different. I wanted to teach her everything because my parents taught me nothing. And the state said, nope, you can't do that. You're a horrible parent and your daughter doesn't even want to see you. This has nothing to do with her. This is a personal attack
It has everything to do with her.
on me. It always has been. And it was perpetrated by the Sheriff's Department and by Alamance County DSS, 100%. You know, all the times that they locked me up, when they locked me up for 2 counts of attempted murder, under a $250,000 bond, you know, it pissed him off that I made that bond. I was talking shit. Once again, I was not humble back then. I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I'll be out in 20 minutes. And I was. And they wanted to get me. That was when they pulled me into a holding cell and beat the shit out of me that one time. Told y'all about that. So, like, it had been a war for 10 years. 10 years. They used to set up roadblocks on busy road or slow roads like this down the street from my house. Wait for me to come around the corner knowing good and well I didn't have no license and probably had dope on me. But they knew that they could make money off of me. They knew that they could make money off of me. And that's what they did. And honestly, they'd been trying to lock me up for years. And when my daughter got hurt, when she fell and broke her arm, it was kind of like the perfect storm because I was already battling the court system for a DWI.
How would you have a DWI if you weren't using while you had your daughter in your possession? You were fighting this DWI for 3 years? If your daughter was 3 or 4 when she was taken from you, why would you be battling a DWI for that many years? So, like, I don't know, Brooke. You shouldn't lie.
That I got leaving
You
work.
shouldn't fucking lie.
That's what I told you. I ran into a McDonald's. Sure did, drunk. And so I had been battling the court system for like 4 years over that. Several times, They tried to intervene in our household, and I would pee in a cup and pass a drug.
Crash into a McDonald's? Oh, she did say. She should say that at one time. I forgot about that. She crashed into McDonald's.
So when I was looking into it, they do, in fact, we're taking children and placing them elsewhere. They absolutely do. Between 2,000 and 3,000 per child. And that's not including the funding from the government. So there's no telling how much they get for taking children out of perfectly good homes and attempting to not reunify them with their parents. These are things that I've been looking into for 3 years, and slowly but surely there's a clear picture of why they're doing it and how. That one mother that I was just talking about that fought for 8 years to have her name cleared, they took her son without a warrant, just like they took my daughter without a warrant. I didn't know anything about it. I'm thinking that they can do what they want because they're the sheriffs and the DSS. And they can. They can. They can do whatever they want. Unless you have money, you have no rights. My legs, back, neck, shoulders, everything is killing me. You know, here's the thing. They wanted to crush my spirit. They wanted to crush me. Like they wanted to destroy me. This had nothing to do with my daughter. It was not about my daughter's safety. It wasn't about neglect. None of that was taking place. My daughter was healthy and happy and thriving. Yeah, it was untraditional. I was a stripper. I wasn't doing drugs though. I was drinking at work, and it was a problem. But it interfered with me coming. I wasn't coming home drunk. Once again, I paid for childcare, and that included some nights over, especially Friday and Saturday. Sometimes I wouldn't. She would go on Friday, and I'd pick her up on Sunday. She was with my grandmother and my aunt. Family, safe. You know what I mean? You have to prepare for those things as a parent. And I always made sure that my child was safe. I was not drinking and drugging in my fucking home. I had people, y'all. I read in my motion of discovery that social services went out to talk to my landlord, right? His name's Jeff. My mother and father lived in the same housing development that me and my daughter lived in. I wanted to get close to home when I had my daughter. So I was literally 2 houses down from the house that I grew up in. And they went to talk to my landlord. This motherfucker said all kinds of shit about me. He said I was late on my rent. Yeah, probably was. But didn't I pay that late fee? So why is that relevant? If I was late 1 or 2 times in 2 years, 3 years, we were there for 3.5 years. If I was late 1 or 2 times in 2 or 3 years, you would think that being a single mother, you would be understanding of that and not feel necessary to try to kick a woman who was fighting to get her child back. But it was jealousy. You know, I had a nice car. I had, things were going good at that point. When she was first born, I was broke. And I said, what am I going to do? I went and got a job. I actually got 2 jobs and couldn't even make $1,000 a week. You got to make over $1,000 a week to take care of a child. Most definitely. It's $350 just in childcare. So I went to strip. And then things got good. I had money. I was investing money here and there. From 2015, I started investing. And it's crazy how everybody comes after you all of a sudden. You know? Was I a loud little shit? Like, was I the type of person that probably played my music too loud and, like, acted like I was hot shit? Probably, yes. And that's wrong. But I wasn't, like, snooty, like, rubbing it in people's faces. Absolutely not. I've never been like that. But no. No, thank you. Thank you, though. I've never been snooty, stuck up, or anything like that. How can I explain it? I'm not explaining it well. Was I flashy with my money? Yes, I was absolutely flashy with my money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we have pictures of her holding a whole bunch of bills, like three grand, and like bills fanning it and shit.
And that pisses people off. They hate you for it, especially when they think that you're living this lavish lifestyle, getting to go on all these trips and fucking, you know, your feature of the year and fucking you're making all this money. Of course people get jealous. And let me tell you, in a child custody case, they come after you, they throw you under the fucking bus, and people will make up blatant fucking lies. They'll be telling stories that they heard through fucking telephone tag. Well, I heard 6 years ago, her uncle's brother's sister's mother's cousin said, you know what I mean? Those guys back there are cutting down trees and just asked if I needed a ride. Fuck no. That's how you get raped and killed. You do not take rides from anyone, women or men. I'm probably gonna have to find somewhere to sleep for the night soon because it's getting dark and I'm hurting so bad and I'm so thirsty. Damn, I could have asked them for a bottle of water. Damn, I'm scared too now. I'm scared too. Hey, do you have a bottle of water?
I threw my coconut water away.
That'll work, thank you. Jesus, y'all, I'm gonna cry right now. I'm so grateful he's having something to drink. I'm so...
I guess this is like, what happened to this one? Ended? Done? Spinning? Just be spinning. Let's mute the tab so she don't scare us.
Thirsty and hungry. But I'm not crying. Nope, never again. I'm fucking done with that. That got me nowhere. That destroyed my pride. Because it's not my fault. It's not my fault. At all. I'd give you some money, but all I got is a card. I appreciate it. I had a coconut water and it spilt everywhere and I had to get rid of it. It was getting on my nerves carrying it. Thank you. Y'all have a great day. Don't work too. Oh my God, that's so pitiful. I didn't even notice that. Y'all, their house got destroyed. Oh my God, thank you. Damn, y'all, that's so damn sad. People are going through it, I tell you. Sweet. Oh God. I don't even know how long I've been walking, honestly. It feels like fucking 2 days already. My calves are killing me. And you know, I've been working out like a fucking beast. So of course I'm fucking sore as hell.
Yeah, they're live in the corner, but like it just ended, so just should go live again now? I think she's just driving, right? That's what Huey was saying.
You know, I haven't made a dime in
We'll check.
about 6 months. I haven't had a job. I haven't made a dime. Even when I was going in.
Walking to the big city. To do what? Who knows? She's a liar, though. She's just gonna turn around and walk back. But it was an interesting time.
Stripping. People didn't understand.
In history.
It's crazy to me how people don't understand. Either they're privileged or I don't get it. If I go to work and I make $100 and my gas tank is on E and I put $60 in the gas tank, how much money does that leave me? $40. Okay, then I buy vape pods, which is absolutely necessary. It's my only luxury
Absolutely necessary, okay?
in life, so shut the fuck up about it. What else do I have? I don't even have food. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't buy weed for like 4 months one time, just because I was like, it's just not financially viable. It's not on the cards. So like, I think you could go without vape pods if like it was a life or death situation, Brooke. It's not a necessity.
If I want nicotine, I'm gonna goddamn smoke. Keeps you fucking safe. That's all you need to know.
Keeps everyone else safe around you? Vape pods, you check?
So there's
No,
$100.
fuck that.
So I go back the next day, Tuesday, make another 100. Well, my storage shed and my Planet Fitness is owed. There's the $85 right there. So that leaves me $15 for fucking food. So then I go to work on Wednesday and I make $100, right? Well, by then my gas tank is back on E. So there's another $60 fucking dollars. And if the gas is any more than any more than $3.50, then it's gonna be upwards of close to $100 to fill up my tank. So it goes from 60 to 80, potentially 100. So people don't understand. It's just, you don't make enough money. There's no fucking money in it. And I don't want to be in that environment. So I would rather be homeless, Could I went and stripped? Yeah. Do I need to be stripping? No. Am I putting people's life in danger by stripping? Yes. Why?
What?
Because I have to drink. Have I had a drink since I quit stripping? Have I had a drink? My point exactly. People will give you the tools to harm yourself, and they'll tell you that that's what you want to be doing. You need to stop to figure out if that's what you in fact want to be doing, if you've been brainwashed since you were fucking 16. I don't want to do drugs. I don't want to do alcohol. And I've made that perfectly clear, and that's why I left dancing. So, as you can see, there is no fucking Uber out here. And this was the only way to do it the right way. See, here's the thing. I could have left my truck in town somewhere. I could have said, oh, you have to come find me. That's wrong. That's fucking wrong. It's sad that I'm the one saying this. Oh my God, this boy just saved my life. Seriously. This is a preacher down here, and I might fucking cry from fucking embarrassment. He's a nice old man. He's a retired preacher sitting down here looking at me on the porch. I used to come through here for the past 20 years and wave at him. I think I even told you guys one time that I wanted to bake cookies and bring them down here to give to him for Christmas because he's just been so sweet. And then somebody told me he was a retired preacher. He's like 90 fucking 100 years old. God, I wish I could blow my nose too. Here's the thing. It would have took me 3 months of stripping to come up with $700 for my truck payment.
Yeah.
So it's 3 months to come up with one truck payment. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. And not only that, my mental health. This was before all the anti-vaxxers. And I was a leftist back then. Damn. So this road goes on for about 6 miles. I do believe. Let me look. Like, you got the whole road and you're not even paying attention, and I'm having to step off the darn grass. I'm probably only going to be able to physically do at least half of this tonight because I'm hurting so bad. My legs are already. I mean, for God's sakes, like, I don't know if y'all saw my calves in that video, but like, I'm ripped and I've been working out way too much. I completely forgot that they said that I had to surrender it by the 24th if I didn't have the damn $2,100. Every month, it's just been adding up and adding up. I paid $600 last month, which was, so apparently, January, February, March, April, May. So in June, I paid, instead of $700, I paid like $850 or something, right?
Oh my God. We've been hearing about this deferment for so goddamn long. It's been almost a year. A year of this goddamn deferment.
100 and something more. So when July rolled around, I only owed like $600, $586. So I couldn't come up with it. Every time I turned, they put in for 2 extensions for me, and I could not come up with the fucking money. I would get like $360, and then something would happen. I'd get a fucking flat tire, or I can't even remember. My AC was broke. I had to go spend $300 just to go get that fixed. You know, I had to drive to fucking Washington almost to get my AC fixed. I was dying in the fucking heat in the 115 fucking heat degrees index. So every time I would get a little bit of money to go towards the truck, something would happen. Or I would have other bills come up, like my cell phone, my Planet Fitness, things that are a necessity. People don't understand. They don't. When you ain't got no money coming in, people don't understand at all. And then here I am trying to get advice and guidance from people on the fucking internet. Well, what the fuck was wrong with me? What was I thinking?
What were you
What
thinking?
was I thinking?
I don't know. What were you thinking?
Nobody's been through this. I'm genuinely the only fucking woman that's been through this as far as having their lives destroyed over lies.
And no one's ever been lied about before.
You know, this is what my abuser wanted, most definitely. He wants me to have to come crawling back and move into my house and just surrender my house and shut up about it. I'm gonna fucking get hit by a car, y'all. God dang, dude.
Don't do that.
Yeah, see, back in the day, he would take my car. He did it like, I don't even know, half a dozen times. When I would refuse to have sex with my abuser and refuse to pay him money from my jobs, he would evict me out of my house and or take my car because it was always in his name. So when I got clean, I bought that truck. I saved my money up from construction. I put the down payment down and I bought the truck.
And then he was co-signed for it though. Like he's still attached to you.
And it was in my name. Finally, something that couldn't be taken by him. It was my freedom out. But also, I stopped refusing to have sex with him because I realized that that's why I was doing drugs. I realized that's why I was like turning to alcohol and all of that stuff because of the sexual abuse that I was going through. If you were having to do copious or fucking handfuls of heroin to survive every day in your environment, you're probably not there willingly, honey. Great, I'm gonna get bit by another dog. My back is killing me. I don't know where I'm gonna sleep tonight, somewhere in the woods. It's disgusting. It's a fucking urine bottle. That is why they don't want homeless people anywhere. That's disgusting. My legs and feet are killing me, and I'm starving. There's nothing out here to eat. I won't be able to eat today. This will probably be the only drink I get unless somebody kindly gives me some water because I don't have any money except for my Cash App card. And most of these stores out here, they don't take cards. Goddamn, dude. Fuck, bro. I don't understand people. If there ain't nothing in that goddamn lane, fucking go around me. Well, I guess we'll talk later when I get somewhere. I don't know. I hope y'all have a good day.
That's
You guys' comment.
Okay, so I can't be here all day doing this. So we'll put a pin in it there. She's on the road. She's on the road. We can knock out a little bit of this after each thing a day. I don't know if you did anything worthwhile in the stream that we had playing in the side, but I could skim through it after. But I'm gonna go for a bit. I will see you guys all. If not tonight, then tomorrow. I'll do like Tony tonight. I'll see what fucking time. I gotta like start. I gotta start recording his stuff like before going on stream because his Facebook is terrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. I need to get back on Instagram. I don't know how to do it. I gotta appeal it or something. But I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you later.